begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl. a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say.
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are here for some more playoff action with DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3, and Atomo, the road to the single qualifying spot is still up for grabs. How you doing, sir?
Good. I was looking at our list today, and we're only doing matches where someone gets eliminated. So we're going to get to see the heartbreak right in front of us. Oh, so good. I mean, bad. Good for one team, very bad for the other team.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like that's when the best Dota comes out, when the stakes are highest. The single elim lower bracket elimination match in TI comes to mind, and then all of the qualifying runs. Just, the juice is best squeezed here when elimination's on the line. And of course, folks, we got Zero Tenacity taking on Virtus Pro. Both fell from the upper bracket semifinal. Well, actually, sorry. Zero Tenacity fell from upper bracket semifinals. Virtus Pro, they placed themselves in the lower bracket. And I do think we might have a graphic. Let's take a look.
There you go. And this is also a rematch of the second day of the group stage where Zero Tenacity and Virtus Pro played against each other. I believe Z10 took that in a 2-1 fashion. So it didn't. From what I know, Zero Tenacity has generally done better in this match against Virtus Pro. So I mean, who knows, right? Virtus Pro coming off a hot win in that tiebreaker. Zero Tenacity losing yesterday. Anything can happen. And the difference between teams, it's like, sometimes a team might beat another team a lot. And you're like, oh, they're better. But it's like they beat them, 6 out of 10 times, mostly. That's how things work out. This could be the 4 out of 10 that you need to win for Virtus Pro. You just got to do it twice.
Yeah, absolutely. And something that could further play to the strength of Virtus Pro. They've had an extra day to sit back and watch Zero Tenacity, see how they tick, see how they operate. Of course, the Moose Phoenix, always a big factor. The Nefrit Enigma, the Nefrit Centaur, something you got to watch out for, plan for. But, I'm sure they had plenty of time to get some scrims in and work on those draft ideas to give them the best fighting chance. But yeah, Tomo, as you mentioned, we will be with you all for the next 3 days on the lower bracket quarterfinals, the lower bracket semifinals, and the lower bracket finals. We will be on the first round of the day. But as for the rest of our bracket, the remaining competitors, you see up top, we're just going to walk you through it all. Aurora 2-1, Zero Tenacity, great series yesterday, worth a watch of the replay if you didn't see it. Enigma Galaxy 2-0'd, one-win team, so maybe a return to form for Sumail and Co. Then, of course, our match today, Z10 versus VP. And you'll be followed up by one-win team taking on AVULUS. One win, of course, falling down from the upper bracket. AVULUS directly qualifying to the lower bracket. Our upper bracket final is set. It's going to be Aurora versus Enigma. And, Tomo, how do you think it's all going to shake out, man? You got a prediction? Who's going to qualify? Call it now.
Who's going to qualify? I mean, Aurora looked the best so far, right? 7-0, I think, in the group stage, going undefeated. Just looking pretty damn solid yesterday as well. It could be Aurora, could be Enigma. I put VP as actually one of my favorites. I thought VP was going to go because I think they already qualified for Birmingham, but this is not what I expected. So I thought that VP was going to look super decent. So it's hard, right? Tournaments begin. Yeah. Who had OG winning TI 8? No one. Who had Spirit winning TI 10? It's like when you go in the tournament, there's coordination. There's one guy wakes up feeling on fire. The guy on the other side is feeling pretty down. Who knows how it's going to work out? He's like, oh, man, my girlfriend dumped me. That's it. That's the worst day ever. And he just doesn't want to play. So it's really... Or
heartbreak can fuel the best performance of your life. The gym arc afterwards, last hit training arc, spending 1 hour a day last hitting Dragon Waves. No, but folks, gonna be a good one here. We are just waiting on one final player to hop in the lobby and ready up. But
it gives us a chance to look at some of the heroes that were kind of prevalent in the last time these two teams played up. So we talked about Nefrit, a few of his heroes, but Largo was picked twice against Virtus Pro in the first first matchup, and then in Game 3, Virtus Pro was like, "No, we don't want to deal with it." Even though Game 1 they lost, Game 2 they won. The Nefrit, I believe, he had the Enigma Phoenix combo in the third game, and that's generally when Zero Tenacity has played the best. They have very strong lanes, but then they have trouble closing it out. So big team fights gives you like, okay, we're ahead. if things go bad, we can throw in our Black Hole Phoenix combo, our Cataclysm Chronosphere, and win the fight that way. So I would like Z10 to go for that style a bit more.
Yeah, another consideration, you got to watch out for the Warwick Invoker. Plays a little, I don't want to say a little uncharacteristic of typical Invokers, but it's not, he doesn't fall in step with what you tend to see. I mean, he operates on his own schedule, and that just, adds a degree of volatility to the gameplay you got to be ready for. And, BP, they experienced it once, so I'm sure it's still fresh in their minds. They'll be ready to handle it here in their second encounter. But Atoma, do you think we're going to go the distance today, all 3 games?
I hope so. I think we will go 3 games because that's what generally been happening so far. But if I had to pick, I think like Z10 will take it 2-1 again. But we've been wrong before. So
I'm going to say this is Virtus Pro's lower bracket run. Calling it now. I feel it.
So one of us will be right, and the other one will be Malibu Jesus. So we'll go with it. We talked about Warwick and playing Invoker. Both mids, Abed as well as Warwick, they played a ton of Ember Spirit. Most played for both of them. Like 15 games each, 16 I believe for Warwick. So Ember Spirit feels kind of like it's going to be hotly contested between the two sides. We also have seen a lot of Viper, Razor, Treant going to be banned out. Mars for Saberlight has also been a thing that at least Znas is like, we don't want to play against this his Mars.
Yeah, it's one of the standouts for sure. Even though you see the sacrifices early on typically, but Arena always valuable. You're always gonna have that stick and poke with the spear. Get a shard, easy 2-person stun, bada bing, bada boom. You get a 1-team fight, and the game is on easy street from there out. But Atoma, as we've kind of pushed into the second half of our tournament here, have you seen the meta any valuation shift, or is it still just same as it was day one?
I don't know if it's the same as it's been day one. Like I think Largo has become more and more popular, but Largo was kind of like introduced very not introduced early in the tournament, but the tournament began a little bit after its introduction, so teams got a bit more used to it. I know Clinks has felt a little bit less popular. I know Tomato likes the Clinks a lot, so I might still see it. But Clinks now compared to before, where he was super prevalent when we were doing qualifiers for South America, that's been a big change. Underlord as well has also felt less impactful and less contested. But Verspro likes both of these heroes. Maybe I'll stick to them as well.
Do you happen to know the highest contested hero here in DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3?
Oh man, you're putting me on the spot.
And
damn.
chat, if you want to play along, I'll give you the top 3. So let's see your responses in chat. I'm gonna say I'll tell you the percentages. I'll tell you the percentages, and then you can guess the heroes. So number 1, 98.63% contest rate.
Okay.
Number 2, 97.26. Number 3, 95.89. So a bit of a drop off between that 1 to 3, but not much.
All right. So
What do you
the
got?
3 most contested heroes. Okay. Treant Protector.
No.
No, he's not in the top 3. Where is he then?
He's top 5. He's number 5.
Damn. So that's okay. Viper.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. All right. I'm top 5 is all right.
Your
so
third guess. You get another guess. Let's see if you can beat chat.
Well, you never know who's really, guessing and who is like, I'm just gonna be really smart and open it up. But no, play fair, guys. Fair. I said Treant, Viper. The last one's tough. The last one's very tough. I want to say it's one of the supports. It's like a position 5. Give me a hint. Come on, give me a clue.
So there is a support, and then there's a core remaining in the top.
Oh, they're
3.
are they like? Okay.
Well,
does he want to say Jakiro or Warlock? Do I want to say Jakiro or Warlock? It's gonna be like neither.
I will say that we've not seen these remaining 2 flexed in any way. They've been true to the support or the core role.
Good, as it should be.
You know
what? I'm gonna go crazy. Razor.
No.
Damn.
It's Jakiro and Shadowfiend. Shadowfiend number 1, Viper number 2, Jakiro number 3. So 98, 97, 95% contest rate. But then Puck and Treant Protector. Razor was number 6. Largo number 7 there. But thanks for playing, everybody. Next time on Atomo's Guessing Corner, We'll be ready to welcome you. But hope you beat the casters there. They only had to get 2 out of 3 to come out on top.
That's yeah. But
There are 130 heroes, man. How are we supposed to know, right?
we didn't cast every game. We see some of them. We are waiting for the coin toss to begin. By the way, everyone is at least in the lobby, so the coin toss will be happening momentarily. I believe it's actually already happened. We'll see what the two teams want to go for here. Yeah. But looking at the heroes that you mentioned, yeah, Viper has been very highly contested and very Chain Protector as well. I'm seeing him always like banned. I don't think I've actually seen him picked, just banned most of the time. But Jakir and Warlock, it's almost like if you get one, you get the other. If you ban one, you'll just first pick the other one. It reveals very little of your draft. Solid lane, solid team fight all the time.
Absolutely. We do have a go. So it's going to be Virtus Pro on the Radiant. Zero Tenacity get first pick.
So that
you said that you prefer second pick, right, Atomo?
Yeah. So I feel like Virtus Pro got Radiant second pick and Zero Tenacity got Dire first pick. I'm like, well. I'm actually starting to like playing the Dire side a little bit more than the Radiant because I find as a position 4, warding the Radiant jungle is slightly easier when the game starts compared to the Dire jungle when you're playing position 4. But we should be going to the draft in just a couple of seconds here. There you go. Look at that. Production value. I like it. Hey, look, Viper. See, if this match is happened after, I'd be right.
Yep.
Oh.
All right. Well, folks, there you go. We spoke about the Saberlight Mars coming out, and he's gone. He's gone. The Puck for Abed, Shadow Demon for either Hellscream or Fly. I would say more likely Hellscream, gone as well.
There's nasty Train Protectors in the pool, but they start with the Nefret Largo, who this is the 3rd time they've picked it in 4 games against VP. Meanwhile, Chen for Fly.
Okay.
Solid laner and indicates that they could go for a fast push here if they wanted to. But, the thing about Chen, I feel like, is that if you don't get the ball rolling and you have a Chen 5, he doesn't feel super impactful. It's kind of like when you're Disruptor and you're losing the game, or Bounty Hunter, you're like, what's the use of my track and my glimpse if we literally cannot kill a single person? And Chen kind of feels that way. It's like, if we're not a little bit ahead and pushing, my creeps tend to be like relatively easy to bring down. My auras don't do too much. So, then again, you could say the same thing for Largo. He has to get the axe timing just right and has to be able to push with his team as well.
Yeah, Largo, he does take a fair amount of net worth to really realize his full potential here on the kit. You need that full Aghanims, and then on top, you need a lot of mana regen to sustain. Kaya Sanj, yeah, exactly. So really the sweet spot there is Ags, Kaya Sanj, and BKB. Then probably a BKB afterwards. So if you can manage to come out of the lanes even slightly on top, take the tier 1s, reduce the farm space here for the Largo. Hero like Nyx kind of comes to mind. Great counter. I don't think it's worth taking the mana burn facet over Scuttle. Scuttle is just so it makes you so flexible. You just be the hunter killer in true form. But I just think you can outpace this Largo before he becomes inevitable.
But Desire likes the Nyx Assassin. I don't believe VP has played Nyx Assassin. I would be more. I think it's more likely that they ban it out themselves rather than Hellscream picking it up. So we'll see if they're going to let it go. They do ban out the Clinks, as we mentioned. Is it something that Tomato plays? One of the few carries who really, Versus is most played in competitive tournaments this patch, and everyone else is kind of shying away from the Clinks. We're like, nah. Still tons of damage. Zertanesti doesn't like it.
Yeah, but maybe they're doing him a favor, How has our Bone Boy been doing?
Bone Boy. Oh, poor Bone Boy.
Yeah, not
great. Not too bad. VP
looks like a 28% win rate.
Well, that's a lot worse than I thought. I thought he'd be coming in. And I was like, he's still decent damage, right? He's not too bad. They say 28. You're like, all right. You should have left him in the pool. You would have had an almost 72% chance to win. That's pretty good.
That's right.
Well, Virtus Pro going on their ban here. Will they get rid of the Nyx Assassin? Treant Protector is all. Oh no, sorry, Treant Protector was banned. My bad, I missed him at the start. Blind. I'm so sorry. But yeah, they get rid. Could they get rid of the Nyx Assassin? What else? They have the pick themselves, so they could keep the Ember if they want to. So if you ban Nyx, you can take the Ember, and that would feel pretty good.
Okay. Abed Ember, certainly up there. But what about Abed Storm, Tomo? The memes are memes for a reason.
Buy 4 null talismans and just go at him, champion.
Oh yeah.
That was good.
Oh,
that was good.
Have you seen the trend of Safe Lane Storm recently?
Yes, I have. I've
What are your
seen
thoughts
it.
on that?
I've played with that, played against. I don't really like it too much, I suppose. Generally, I'm one of those people who's slightly resistant when they're like Coddle mid. Ugh, Coddle mid. I don't like it. Things like that tend to be my opinion. But yeah, Storm not really loving it as they take the Dark Willow for Virtus Pro, banning out the Huskar,
Okay.
indicating that they might be taking the Ember Spirit a bit more. Zero Tenacity again. If they want the Nyx Assassin, but they don't have to take it now. They can take it last pick in this stage. So I imagine they might want. Well, you already have your off lane. You don't want to take your carry in mid right now. So they take your 5/4.
If you could get a 5/4 with some ground targeted damage, some control, something to maybe, I don't know. Would you want to dispel from one of these? already
Dream
have
loves
Wick.
Abaddon. Abaddon's his second most played after the Juggernaut with about 11 games this patch. So I like the idea of another dispel because it's like, what if Largo gets controlled? Who's he gonna lick himself?
Uh
Ooh, I like it. The
Uh-oh.
Moose Phoenix.
Fire chicken
seen
on
it
the
before.
field.
I've seen this before.
Yeah, Frog Stomp, a great form of coverage for a supernova as well. Hard to hit the egg when you got the little frog boys jumping on you.
No. What will they pair it up with though? They did. I mean, last time they paired the Phoenix with the Nefret Enigma. I don't know if that's something that they'll be doing. I mean, you already have the Largo, so it seems a little bit less likely. And as you mentioned, the Frog Stomp is pretty good for defending the egg. However, Dark Willow Chen, they're not going to be like next to the egg. And there's the Ember Spirit. We said it's very highly contested. And while they could have left it for Virtus Pro to pick it, and then they could have taken a Nyx, they wanted to flex their position. I like this. I like what Zero Tenacity did, taking the Phoenix and the Ember right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a song of fire and frog here on the Dire side so far. So you need somebody who can hit egg, somebody who can kind of do damage from afar, and outperform the Ember.
Oh, there's a Storm.
And what do you know, Tomo?
Uh-huh.
Old Faithful coming out of the box.
Bulba's back to drafting for Virtus Pro. I had no idea. It's like, Abed, you're going to take the Storm and you're going to like it. Oh, okay. So what are they going to pair it up with? There comes the Ursa. Great egg hitter against the Phoenix. And relatively, immune to the debuffs. I get hit by Fire Spirits and Searing Chains. Whatever. I'm just going to enrage and run at it.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, long gone the days of a little extra overpower on your Urshock with your Shard. It was nice while it lasted, if you were an Ursa spammer. And if you were a support player, thank God. All right? Can I get a name in the chat?
That was bullshit.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I don't think you want to take your carry. Do you want to take your carry now or your position 4 for Zero Tenacity? Because you don't have overall last pick. Is it gonna be? It's gonna be the next assassin. That's like we talked about a lot and felt like it was just gonna come out eventually. Pretty solid against the Storm. Can walk into a Willow Bramble. Kind of decent against the Ursa. You always have Battle Fury, so you can proc Spite Carapace that way, which is pretty decent.
Italian,
and you get to
for all of you uninformed out there.
Now, Zero Tenacity carry pick. Juggernaut, Abaddon are both in the pool, as well as the Gyrocopter, and I think one of those three is the most likely to come out.
Yeah, I do feel like the position 4 pool is a little more limited, so I do support 010 having snagged the Nyx when they did.
I agree. I feel like it's also like Desire's best hero. His most played. He's got something. He got an obscene win rate with it, by the way. Something like 13 wins out of 15 games, something like that. It's pretty damn high. So it's his best hero. It fits decently into the draft. Why the hell not?
Mhm.
And I don't think you're too worried for Zero Tenacity about the Chen Ursa lane if you're Largo. You know, it's like Chen, and a little annoying. Ursa, you should be able to, keep your distance fairly well.
Yeah, I think early boots can do a lot of good for you here, but I don't know. Do you have to resort to not playing the lane honorably? Like, is your Nyx going to be
Dishonorable?
cut and wave
Always.
for you? Well, yeah, yeah. Nyx is always dishonorable. Don't get me wrong.
I've never seen a man Nyx go face to face with anyone. As they're saving Saberlight's pick for last, by the way. His Mars is gone, his Tidehunter and his Underlord, but Zero Nasty, as we mentioned, has the next pick. Juggernaut, Abaddon, Gyrocopter in the pool, Lifestealer, Weaver. Quite a lot of decent choices, honestly.
Yeah.
I would like to see something with a control like a Faceless Void, right? The Phoenix really has no combination to work with, no one to protect the egg at the moment. I mean, they're decent people, but not super amazing.
I could get behind a Faceless Void. You don't have a ton of damage to toss in to the Chrono. What do you think about trying to meet the tempo of
Luna?
Virtus Pro with either a Luna or maybe like a Chaos Knight? You know, maybe you get a lucky silence on the Ursa or the Storm with your what is the facet name?
Okay. Oh, the
Outline.
one where it's very very random, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
No,
like
irrationality.
rationality.
Yeah.
There you go. Now, there's a lot of options here for Zero Tenacity. They could aim to protect the egg with someone with a stun, Faceless Void, Sven. They could aim to meet the tempo with a Luna. They could go for more of like a standard carry, Jug, Abba, Gyro, who are kind of like a good mix of all of these. What's it going to be? It's going to be the Luna. And I want to meet it up. All right, VP, off lane pick right now. I like how we ended up with the Luna somehow. We're like, yeah, at some point, Luna looks good. We get the Luna. VP. Saber Lighto. No Mars, no Underlord, no Tidehunter. Primal Beast is in the pool. Not amazing against the Nyx or the Phoenix, but a good way to get on top of the Luna.
Yeah, I do like that. I could also see the Night Stalker being an option. It is not great whenever a Phoenix hits Supernova, but if you can get on top of him with Blink Silence prior, it's easy eggs.
I like Kunkka. What about Kunkka? They go for a Darkseer instead.
Okay. El Clasico. Darkseer v Luna. I haven't seen this one in quite some time, but Darkseer tends to be a hero that just gets hit with the nerf bat over and over and over. I think he actually got a little bit of a buff in this last patch. Yeah,
that's how you know. That's how you know Ice Frog was in the office that day. Yeah,
base armor increased by 1.
What?
Yes, sir. And in 7.40, he got 1 more base intelligence. So there you go. 2 buffs in a row. Easy dub.
I mean, tougher and smarter than ever. So Saberlight on the Darkseer. You have the Ursa Tamado, Abed on Storm. I feel like in the core to core matchup, I favor VP slightly more. I like what they have, but supports, I think the Zero Tenacity supports do way more. Like Phoenix late game is an absolute one of the top 3 supports late game for sure. Nyx Assassin is, vision and control, but in Desire's hands it does really well. So, I'm gonna go with Zero Tenacity.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I like the Zero Tenacity draft much better. I do think Darkseer fits the playstyle of Saberlight, and you can kind of survive this sacrificial role that we always see him kind of forced into. I think that the Virtus Pro supports can do a lot for the Storm Spirit as well. Willow Chin, you get a lot of pressure on heroes, you get a lot of pressure on towers. It opens up some avenues for Storm to go willy-nilly. So I'm going to put my faith in the Polar Bears, Virtus Pro, Game 1. But folks, if you are just joining us, welcome. We're so glad to have you with us here on this Tuesday morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you may be. We got Zero Tenacity on the Dire, Virtus Pro on the Radiant, and myself, Malibu Jesus, with a Tomo on the mic today to take you through our first round of playoff action.
Let's see. What are we looking at in terms of facet? It's going to be Dying Light for the Phoenix and Moon Shield for the Luna. Personally, I think this is the better facet. I know the other one gives you like a decent chunk of damage, but Moon Shield is a 30% damage reduction. That means that you have to do almost 50% more damage to kill a Luna than standard. So it's like, oh, you see her with 1,000 life. She's more like 1,500 when the Moon Shield is active, basically. And reminder, things like Moon Shield reduce damage flat out. So pure damage also gets reduced. Everything is just reduced by 30%.
Yeah, one of the few ways. But is there any pure damage on the side of Z10?
No, but I mean, we're talking like in
Just for your knowledge. Oh, actually,
yeah.
actually, Atomo, I gave you an
Uh-huh.
easy layup. Nyx Assassin, Vendetta, pure damage.
Yeah, but he's on the same
Never.
team.
Oh, I said in the game.
I was like, we're looking at VP to do pure damage on the Luna, not his own teammates. I mean, his own teammate does emotional
You never
damage.
know.
That's-
That's right.
No.
When's the last time you've been so emotionally damaged that you had to stop sharing help on the scoreboard?
Oh damn. Let's see. It's got like a couple of weeks ago. It's not. See, Southeast Asia as a server is not bad. People flame it and all that, but I'd rather play in C than in Europe, if you ask me. Honestly, people here play hard. We generally don't grief each other. It's not bad. Oh, and I had actually something interesting happen to me this morning, or was it yesterday morning? We had a match, and one of our players instantly gave up. We had a position 5 Sven who took the damage talent, position 1 Shadow Fiend. Of course, Sven went jungling, and the game ended in like 40 minutes. But surprisingly, it did not count. And I was like, huh.
Lucky ducky.
Now I wonder if Valve has implemented some sort of new rule, because before that it would have counted, right? Like you have that 20-minute stomp where 3 guys are just wailing on on the same team, and you're like, well, it counts. How come this one doesn't? I was very surprised.
Right. Yeah, maybe the chefs are back in the kitchen. Who knows?
Finally. So top lane is going to be the Dark Willow Dark Seer. Hey, a lot of dark.
Hey.
Versus the Phoenix and the Luna. Bit of anti-synergy between the Phoenix and the Luna, because when you do the Eclipse, you go to nighttime, which is good for the Luna. But when you use the Egg, which takes priority, it actually goes to daytime.
Yes. Yeah, a little bit of you got your peanut butter and my chocolate. You got your chocolate and my peanut butter action going on there. But we always wax poetic about the time that we had with Dark Willow throwing. What is Fly doing?
He's
just
between
being a
two
nuisance.
towers. What is this? They're just letting him do this? Fly is getting away with murder here.
They call him Tolkien. He's between the towers. Oh my god. But it will not be the return of the king. I would imagine a couple more right clicks, maybe an impale. 10 seconds.
Oh, he's got boots.
It's a long time for waiting. Oh my god. No, he's not going to get it.
Done.
Yeah. Fly with the try, but Desire gets the first blood.
Honestly, very strange move to see Fly like that so deep between 2 towers that early in the game. Don't think he didn't have a good creep to work with. Meanwhile, mid lane Abed is destroying Warwick, 60-4 to the 9-0. In general, I believe that this matchup tends to go fairly even, but well, we're gonna wait for Quinn to tell us what to think.
He's putting out some really good content, by the way. I think most
seen
recently released how to dominate your lane, an unwinnable matchup. Very good. Recommend giving it a watch, folks. All for raising the level of players across the board and just educating the community. So get out there, give it a watch, win your lanes. But Saberlight trying to win his lane here. Ion Shell on, walking down Moose, but
dear.
big dive, and that'll be enough for the kill. The Dying Light doing more damage as he takes it.
Verse Pro doing well in terms of the the laning aspect, but a little bit too gung-ho with some of that aggression. And Saberlight, as you mentioned, will be playing a little bit sacrificial. Not as much as Nefrit, actually. As Nefrit has gotten peanuts. Desire, look at that. Double stacking the wave, sort of. Or making sure that this is going to push out. And hopefully
Doubling
reach
it up.
Nefrit.
Yeah, Fly with a little CS there.
Desire's
A little
like,
gold on chin never hurt.
Little is this guy gets too much. Actually, Virtus Pro could have a very good timing with like Darkseer, Crimson Pipe, as well as the Chen Greaves and Mech Holy Locket. Like that could be a very scary timing for Zero Tenacity, especially because
Tell me, do you think that it could be a Grief Storm, or has the trend kind of reversed?
If he goes for it, he's got Arcane Boots. It looks like Abed believes in the Grief Storm, which means you can get Holy Locket on Chen or drums.
I think drums, yeah.
Yeah, drums, Holy Locket, something like that, and then you just work with that moose. He's got the dive. He's gonna be fine.
Oh, big salve. Hellscream doesn't see him right off the rip though. Fire Spirit's taking a little bit of HP away from Moose, going for the TP out. Hellscream, plenty of HP. Makes it back home.
I've never seen such equilibrium in this lane. Look at it. Like, look at how many creeps there are.
Yeah, but wait, Moose actually had TP'd bottom, and that's gonna be a kill. Mr. Tomato going down. You get the Phoenix, so this TP's gonna be on cooldown, but a bit of a loss here. This this triple wave for the Radiant, putting in some work.
Like, what is going on? Virtus Pro is definitely playing a lot with the lanes, trying to make sure that they get the best balance out of it, but it hasn't really worked out in their favor. First blood goes to Zero Tenacity, they get a kill on Saber Light, and now they just traded their support for the enemy carry. However, Abed continues to be the king of the laning stage right now.
Yes, sir. Long may he reign. King Abed sitting at 39-7, level 6 acquired. But now the pressure mounting at Tomo. Both supports for the Dire present here in the mid lane.
Nice
Big root into the Impale. Damage will not be enough to get the kill. However, Abed might just be a little too low to contest this rune. Oh, he might need to... No, okay, he's fine.
One nice thing about the Guardian Greaves, by the way, is also it's a good way to remove like the Spirit Vessel that Warwick is aiming for. Which, Spirit Vessel on Storm usually not that big of a problem because usually, you're zipping zapping, it doesn't really affect you as much as most heroes, but you can at least remove it as well.
Yeah, Chains also great dispel
The
for
bigger
that.
deal for sure.
Okay. Oh, the pressure, the Impale misses, but it will be Ember going for the rune top side. They get a kill on Desire, but Warwick gonna get the Arcane Rune bottled. I think the kill certainly more valuable here for Virtus Pro. Getting another charge on your Storm Spirit in this galvanization.
What are we looking at for the Darkseer? Still hasn't indicated what he wants. And Chen, as we mentioned for Fly, is going to go for the drums first. So they really are aiming on VP to step it up in terms of momentum soon. But the timing will be Abed Greaves or Mech. Whatever Darkseer decides to go for Sableye, whether it's Pipe or Crimson, probably Pipe. I'm looking at him like definitely Pipe would be better. And of course the drums on Fly.
Yeah, spreading out the auras here, an interesting shift in economic meta that we've seen kind of building up here in Dota. But they will fortify their defenses, secure their Wisdom Shrine. They go 1-for-1.
In general, like the auras, they become less impactful. I guess you could say Crimson Guard gets better, but even then damage scales faster than defense in Dota. So if you can get your auras, especially on 3 heroes like the Chen, Darkseer, Storm, each one getting one of them, that is a massive timing for VP.
It is.
And it's not like it gets much worse later on either. Like Guardian Greaves, Pipe, and Crimson are always useful. Oh, look at that.
You know what else is useful? I'm taking some towers.
I was gonna say.
All right, Fly's Tomato dies, giving everybody a little bit of attack speed here. Spread across all the heroes and creeps. Makes quick work of this tier 1 tower. And Atoma, I don't think Z10 gonna mount any defense, but they go on the offensive in the mid lane. Abed low, plenty of mana.
This is a bit of a scary shift that Z10 has to deal with because their lineup is kind of built on pickoffs. Daria, like the Nyx Assassin, Ember Spirit as well. Luna isn't going to join fights early. So if Virtus Pro plays 5-man, Z10's going to have a real issue dealing with that.
They will. Though, some of the trends that we see, you death ball, sure, you get some towers, you get a little bit of gold, but you fall behind on the experience. And we'll see if either team experiences a kill here. Stun coming out from Hellscream, but plenty of damage with the support arriving. Z10. with the reversal.
Little bit of kill there. As you can see, Abed, yep, queuing up the mech. You can generally tell the moment they go for the arcane boots, you're like, eh, not gonna keep that arcane boot. Sorry, yeah, I want Greaves.
That's right. Look at that. Net worth. Luna on top. Relatively undisturbed. Lost her tower. Doesn't mind it too much, though. But Storm, just playing ping pong back and forth.
Oi,
Oh,
That's
yeah.
cold.
Look at that.
that's juicy right there.
Holy, is that a 4?
I'm seeing
It's at least.
2 sets
Dragon
of
golem.
golems, 2 dragons. That has to be 5 at least. Yeah.
Holy. Saberlight, watch out, buddy. Don't worry, he's gonna
okay.
get level 8, get a ton of health and mana from that.
Oh yeah, the innate. I forgot about that. It's a nice innate. I like it quite a lot. You level up, you get a little bit of extra regen and mana as well. It's very nice.
Yeah, it's like the old, you're playing your favorite RPG. You're in a fight. You're like, oh god, I got like 5 HP. You level up, boom, healed back to full.
World of Warcraft, right? You time it so
Yeah,
that
exactly.
you pull the mob. You're like,
Exactly.
okay, I'll die if I don't kill one of them. I kill one of them full HP. Like, haha, there you go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
Isn't that mean?
and his rune bottled up by a fly.
Look at that, Verse Bro. 3 of the top 4 net worth are on their side. Very nice for them. And late game, they do have the Tomato Ursa to fall back on. So it's not like you think, oh man, late game, we don't push fast as Moose.
They
Trouble.
have found moves. No late game needed to kill the bird. Still not quite level 6. 10 minutes in.
I got a good hero
What's
to
the-
deal with it, huh? Okay.
They do. Desire no vendetta yet, so it's not going to be an easy escape. In fact, the only way out is in to the grave. Now, uh-oh, Tomo, he predicts it, goes forward. Warwick low, but the mana stores of Abed even lower. And a TP coming in from Z10 moves, throwing out those fire spirits. No egg yet. If you can get this Hellbear, maybe. Yeah, that's enough.
I was gonna say this egg kind of vulnerable. Storm can jump in. He's a very good egg hitter, relatively decent attack speed. But the bigger part is that he can just show up, kind of like a Nature's Prophet. Oh, there's an egg here. I can zip to it. Ursa fantastic, and Darkseer. He can also. It's not his attack speed that makes him dangerous. It's the fact that he can just jump in with a surge and get on top of you, or with a blink dagger. He's also got the I think the attack speed talent facet. Yes, attack speed
Quick
from
wit.
intelligence. Quick wit indeed.
Yeah, it's interesting. All 3 of the cores seem to have some form of gap close. Urshock, probably the most minor of
limited.
the 3. Yeah, until that blink dagger's online.
All right. Despite the 1,000 gold lead, Gaben believes in Z10 as Hellscream. Okay. going
Uh-oh,
for it.
reflected the damage. Stun. Oh, I hear a big zip, but Warwick showing up on the Ember, just throwing the remnant for now. They do force the egg. I think that's a win for VP.
I think
Because you
a
force
tower.
the egg, and then you take the tower, right?
Yep, I think that VP will overall be quite happy for that. Slightly surprised Moose used the egg in general, but maybe he also heard a zip and he's like, oh, they're zipping for me or something, and just wants to get the egg out
Sure.
preemptive.
Yeah, I
As-
thought that was my read as well.
And I thought the same. When you said, oh, big zip, I'm like, he's probably jumping in right there, throws out the egg. So we all thought the same thing, but VP,
Hey.
with that quick wit, outwitting all of us.
Because I mean, if you can bait the Carapace, Storm's usually fast enough to dodge the Impale afterwards if he doesn't have to worry about getting stunned preemptively. But a nice shift here from VP. However, power advantage in their favor. The gold only narrowly so. Haven't quite crossed that 2K threshold yet.
It's not. There you go.
Dire are still
Hey,
Alright.
radiant.
So VP playing this quite well. Zirfnaz kind of avoiding fights. Nefrit doesn't want to fight. Still about like 1,000 something, 1,000 few hundred gold away from the Aghanim Scepter. Dream, like the Luna, exponentially stronger with each item. So again, not really in a hurry. And if Luna joins the fight and you lose Dream,
both of these VP heroes kind of low, Atomo. No egg, but I don't think you need it. Oh, they find the Dark Seer.
Take a
Saberlight not
kill.
going to find his way out. Okay, so Desire, a great play. Uses the Carapace. Still maintains the Vendetta.
We call that move drive-by. You know, just show up there, stun him. You don't even like break it invis. You're like, all right, gets the kill, move on. As looks like they're going to go for the double wisdom here, but Desire, he's going to steal it. However, they scan it out from VP, so they know this is happening. Hellscream's trying to contest.
Still a second or two to arrive. Both wisdoms going to be contested here. VP do claim both. Massive win for the Radiant. Now, if they can turn this into a kill, but it's going to be a 2v2 in the top lane. Warwick arriving, terrorize, held. Nice pump fake, but Hellscream quite low. Oh, yeah, the Carapace onto the Bramble. Stuns Hellscream from afar. But it's not quite there to get the kill. Pipe also had been activated on the Dark Seer. So 14-minute pipe, not bad.
Roshan is being taken as well. Just
Proximity.
They're going all in. Roche falls. Tomato gets it.
Okay. Oh, Tomo, we got Greaves, we got Aegis, we got Pipe. I think we have at least minimum one Ash Legion shield as well. So plenty of barriers, plenty of sustain here from VP. Expect the snowball start rolling. But Desire might have something to say about it. Flies found out. Take out the Hand of God. No, he gets it, but the egg also comes out. So you lose the Zoo and the Hand of God, but Z10, they lose their main team fight capability with the egg on cooldown now.
I wonder if Moose is very worried that he's not going to get an egg of value in a team fight. Because we talked about, we're like, there's a Dark Seer, Storm, and Ursa. These are some of the best, triple cores to deal with an egg. So maybe he's thinking, all right, guys, if we go in a 5-on-5, they're just going to jump my egg, destroy it. So might as well just make sure that every kill is like a guaranteed kill. They don't jump after. It's not a bad idea, honestly, as Desire.
No.
With Carapace.
Oh, level 7. Eclipse coming out. Stun on the Dark Willow. Moves arriving on the top side, getting those spirits. Abed very low. Gotta imagine what's the Grieve cooldown here. And Nephrid arriving. Maybe the Ag Scepter online. Yes. Yeah, damage with the songs there.
Tomato's not in these fights. They really need him as Saberlight.
Oh, bodying up for the rune, but it's going to be a double damage bottom. Abed still quite low mana. Drums coming out. It's not enough to get the Dark Seer out.
Tomato's coming.
Saber
on the north.
Is okay. Tomato picks up one. Abed puts his body on the line for the amp damage. Activates it. Now, do they get nasty? Do they go in? The frog's dead. The bug's dead.
2 for 2. Again, you're not too worried about that for Zero Tenacity, as again they are slowing down the push that VP wants to do. VP wants to go in and hit those towers, as Zero Tenacity fighting away from them, trading evenly. I'm not gonna say it's a win, but it's an even trade, and time is a little bit more on Zero Tenacity's side in this one.
Yeah, certainly. Still, windows exist for both teams.
All right, what do you think Fly is gonna get? He's queued up a second drums. I don't think that's really what he's working with.
I mean, Fly quite musically inclined, but usually one set of drums is all you need.
Agreed.
Yeah.
BKB gonna be the next for Tomato. He already has the Battle Fury and Blink. I like it. As on the other side, working towards a Yule Scepter for the Phoenix, as well as the Nyx Assassin. Both Desire moves, they say, oh, you don't have, until you have a BKB on the Ursa, and even once it's down, it's a great way to deal with that in Rage.
100%. Great way to buy more time. Even once the Ursa does get BKB, pop it on yourself.
Triple, by the way. Warwick wants a Yule Scepter, so it's 3 Yules on the heroes of Z10.
They're gonna force his hand into an early BKB, and it's gonna be a 6-second BKB by 40 minutes.
I mean, Largo's got a Windlace. I'm looking at it, I'm like, Largo, Nephrid, come on.
He could.
That's a Windlace. It's a good upgrade.
He could freak it. For a Yule Scepter game, the likes have never been seen before. Oh, the shield rune just out of reach. Does go to Warwick. Nice vacuum pulling 2 in. Impale to delay. But now, big zip from Abed leading the charge, and the bug will be squashed.
Not the worst death in the world for Desire. You save the rest of the team, and Dream is constantly farming. It's not too bad. A little under vision though, I believe, but he's
Yeah.
gonna move to the east, and he's gonna be fine. It's a tense game, I gotta say. Both
It is.
teams are very careful. VB knowing they want to push fast, but not want to throw a lead, because if they make a big mess with all these auras, these items are, as you mentioned, still good, but do fall off a little bit. And Z10 saying, all right, we want you guys to come to us so we can take the best approach to a fight.
Radiant structures
Yeah.
fortified.
Radiant Fortify.
Ah.
Trying to create a kill opportunity bottom side, perhaps. Warwick. Maybe overstaying is welcome. And that's a full Boots of Bearing finished on the chin. So no double
Okay.
drums. Thankfully. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Whoa.
has Aegis. 20 seconds
He
to
does.
expire.
Oh, there it is. The carapace on the Battle Fury, as you mentioned to Tomo. And now Nefrit trying to close the gap, but Dream and the Frog show up a little too late to save the Nyx. However, they do burn the Aegis, but reinforcements arriving through the Twin Gate. Zip. Bramble got to come out here. You got Supernova. Are you going to use it? Dream
Yes.
walking away. Yep, that's a big vacuum, however. Pulled him right towards end. Ursa able to sink his claws into the egg, and it's an omelet for breakfast, baby. 4 dead. And Warwick not going to show up anywhere near that shit. Stay in mid, but big zip from Abed. They call him Zabed.
Do
They're
they?
spawning. Yeah, everyone does. It's well known. Abed gets the arcane.
Z10. That was not the cleanest way to start. Desire, he did get that spike carapace trick with the Battle Fury that we talked about, but he went too soon. You know, the team was there. He dies before the backup arrives, so your Nyx Assassin's out. They do kill the Ursa, but he had 15 seconds left on the Aegis. So they jump the gun. The egg comes out. We mentioned, like, it's not an easy game for most to play with the Phoenix. So everything that could go wrong in that fight for Zero Nasty went wrong. They lost 4 for nothing.
Yep, that's painful. That's painful. But I think that right there is why we had seen all of those early eggs previously from Moose. But maybe that just set a bit of a bad habit for him. Or maybe just kind of forced his hand. You know, he's like, well, I've ulted early every other time. Why not now?
I wish he had ulted even earlier than that. Like, while the Ursa was actually, you know, respawning from from the Aegis. I'm like, okay, well, he can't hit me
Sure.
when he's dead. All right, that's good.
Right.
Now, looks like Lotus Orb is going to be the pick for Fly. Another nice source of Dispel to work with. Not a whole lot to reflect, to be honest with you. You know, they got like a Lucent Beam and a Mind Flare.
Smoke
as well.
pops. Saberlight goes fishing, but nothing on the hook.
Oy. Oy. It's a Hurricane Pike on our friend Dream, but it's very tough for. Okay. Desire sees them out. Just get out of there. They know he was there, and he's able to swift escape.
Has your scuttle ever ran out when you were in a very bad spot?
Dyer's
Never, not once.
No. Never caught with your pants down?
I mean, usually I feel like you use the Nyx Assassin's Vendetta pretty. You know, it's like you use it, then within 10 seconds you're hitting someone or running away from trouble. Abed.
Yep.
Some risky jumps here, but doesn't get caught. How about you? Is that a common occurrence with you? You know, scuttling. Oh shit! That's
Not
that's
common.
right.
Not common, but it is in the logbook if you look back. Okay, zip with the wall down. Where's the vacuum pulling? Yeah, okay. Luna walking away. Bit of a reset here from the Dire.
Radiant's middle tower is under
We got our Ursa on the prowl. First point of contact here with the reset and the re-engagement. Sunray coming in. Got to deal with that mischance now. You do have the BKB. Should you need it. Egg online. And the Eclipse.
They force out the Enrage, which is nice, but it's not the longest cooldown in the world. That Hurricane Pike coming quite useful right there for Dream. Licked, and then he's just like, all right, I'm moving out.
Yeah.
And they really want this tower. Looks like Zetan should get it without too much trouble in the end. As slowly they re-establish map control, but Roshan's 2 minutes away.
Moving out, no Billy Joel. You Billy Joel fan, Matoma?
I think
Musician.
I think Yeah, I was like, the long pause should tell you my knowledge. I'm like, I like his paintings was going to be my answer to that. I'm like,
Oh, yeah. Grimstroke fan, I see.
yeah, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Billy Joel.
I'll send you.
Alright.
You got some required listening between games here. We'll get you set up.
Anyone in chat who's a Billy Joel fan, please speak up. We have like what 5,000 people. Like
Any
2 of them.
any 45-year-olds out there or above,
There you go.
Let's hear it, boys.
Billy Joel.
Yeah.
All right, what are we looking at for in terms of items? Working towards the BKB for Nefert, but still some time to actually get it. BKB is nice
Yeah.
in this game to remove disables, but you know the Ursa damage don't care. It's like it stops nothing that I do. Meanwhile, we do see the triple Yules has been finished and completed. Very nice.
This
Has
observer
worked
ward. I love that observer ward. I always, if I have a late hatchet on me, that tree always getting cut. There's always going to be an obs there. But BKB
going
is
for it.
likely needed here. Oh, the chain stun adding up with a sunray on top. Oh, hello, Nightfall. Didn't know you were here, buddy.
That's gonna be, and if they know Aegis, it's pretty. Sorry, Roshan's pretty long, so they should be aware. Like, all right, it's gonna be coming up in about 30 seconds or so. No BKB on the Ursa. A nice opening here for Zero Tenacity.
Yeah. Do
Maybe
they
the time-
take it fast enough to, you know, punish that BKB like absent window?
Let's see. He's gonna have BKB for about 45 seconds while Roshan is up. So yes, if you will go for it, you know, you should get
Right.
it.
I see
Ah.
terrorize. I see a vacuum wall. I see some big brambles in the pit.
Yeah, but I see scrambled eggs on the other side, and I think that's pretty good. All right, Roshan is up.
Oh,
They know it's there, but they smoke up. Zero Tenacity is thinking like, okay, we need to pick off. That'll be safer for us than like the BKB down for the Ursa is not enough.
yeah. You need that pick. No straight Unga Bunga into the Roche pit. Oh, and they have found the Willow. Ground targeted spells that up, and that's a dead position 4.
It's an easier guarantee, right? Like maybe you didn't time the BKB. I think you know most players have a good sense of it, but they're like, all right, maybe it takes a little too long. The BKB is gonna be up, and they are smoking. Reverted Pro, they're not giving this out without a fight.
Okay. Low respawn time on the Willow could be enough. Oh, the Ursa. Found Desire, but a little remnant of the Scuttle still active.
up.
Now Abed, they find the Ember Spirit, cannot burn him down to 0 right off the bat, but repositioning coming out for Z10. Roshan low, normal punch on moves, no egg, no problem, baby. And Abed gets a snatch of the Aegis of the Immortal. BKB active, but a tongue lashing pulls her out of the pit. She goes right back into the fray, wants to smoke, but she will fall dead for 70. Abed wants to use this Aegis. He says, kill me, witness me. But folks, they do bring down Ultimato. But Nefrit, Warwick next on the chopping block, and the Frog is out of mana and
fly?
reduced to Pond of Scum. Big trades coming out in favor of VP with a 5k net advantage. However, your Storm out of gas. Oh, we got the banner as well. No Bruce.
I think that Dream was not ready to pick. Like he didn't have his item set up because I clicked on him, then the magic wand was down, but that was
Oy.
after the Aegis had already dropped. So it's one of those things where like, oh shit, I don't have items, and Abed played it perfectly with that jump. I also Moo's positioning was a little bit weird, being too front. I thought he'd be right next to the Roche pit. You know, sometimes you're like,
Yeah.
you know, behind that cliff so you can egg. I thought he'd egg like when Roshan was about 10-15% health. Instead, he got caught and lost his life. This hasn't been Moo's best Phoenix game.
No, it hasn't. Though I will say you don't have that dominant, like. Largo is a great offlaner in the
Sure.
current play style, but he's a bit more run and gun instead
Yeah.
of lock down this area. You know, he's got one spell that will slow the enemies from killing the egg, but no big follow up on that. You know, you could take off the overpower on Ursa, which is kind of nice, but aside from that, you don't have a big hoof stomp, don't have a black hole, you don't have a stampede to bring your buddies in to further defend the egg. You know.
Yep. No, definitely Moose is having he's having a tough time for sure, but part of it is because the lineup is just not built to defend the Phoenix. And their enemy lineup is built to really get it down. Also, the net worth is scary. Dream is having a fantastic performance on the Luna, but the other two cores... Warwick, nice jump.
Yes, your triangle of cores certainly favors the point where Luna is. Ember sitting at 12.9, the Frog at 12.6. Oi, they found that pesky assassin. Gem now on the Storm, but Desire able to walk it off.
Okay. Not too bad. At least reveals where Abed is, who is definitely having a solid time. Zero Nasty, when the game does stall, they are able to slightly outfarm VP and reduce that net worth gap just a little bit. A lot of it goes to that Luna, you know, Manta Illusions push the lane, you're farming the jungle creep, just more efficient than the Ursa, just because he can't be everywhere.
Right. Yeah, mobility in that regard, just map presence here, the Ursa. A little slower. But he does just vacuum up everything that he encounters. Gotta imagine this tower's next.
Dream, I believe he has... Oh, very close to getting the... Not very close, sorry. Working towards the Eagle Song, just to finish the battlefield, about 1,400 gold away from it. Gonna be nice to have some evasion. But if I'm not mistaken, I think the Ursa might be working towards an MKB.
Yeah, it's always unfortunate when you see that counter timing coming out as you were still building your item, that butterfly for the Luna. So you just say screw it, go Swift Blink.
On the Ursa? Nah.
No, on the Luna. You see the makings of a Monkey King bar, and you're like, is this the play?
It's still good against everyone else, right? Like the Storm
Yes.
also attacks you. It's not too bad. Tormentor goes to El Saber Light. Solid-ish shard, I think. In the meantime, it's just going to be Zero Tenacity waiting for Virtus.pro to make a move. Roshan is going to take some time to come up. As both teams just, you know, really careful with how they approach the fights.
Yeah, it was a bloodbath for the first, 15 minutes, and then the minute 20 to 25 seemed to be electrifying. But now both teams kind of cooling their heels a little bit. They don't want to risk the biscuit.
Radiant's
Moaz has a Ghost Scepter on the Phoenix, so he's like, all right, if I get this, you guys shouldn't be able to get me. As Ursa is only a couple hundred goals from the MKB, but Luna, I mean, she still got it. She's still going for the butterfly.
Yeah.
Swift Blink,
That's
eh?
fine. Well, I thought that maybe she'd already bought the Eagle Song.
Nah. Final component. Actually, going to be like very close to being 6 slotted soon on Dream here.
The trade-off when you get somewhat 6-slotted and you have to sell your boots on Luna feels so bad. You don't have that Swift Blink. Yeah.
But at least she's one of the fastest heroes naturally, you know.
Yeah.
As smoke up from VP, seeing who they can catch here. Looks like Dream. Is he going to show himself? Kind of a risky person to bait. Warwick, a little bit safer.
Okay. Decent. Oh, but a shard on Willow now, right? Nephrit purges that, and he gets stunned right away with the Cursed Crown. Yep.
They smoke up on Zero Tenacity. I think they see Fly bottom, or at least have a general idea of where he is.
Yeah. They see the creeps, they see the attacks. Yeah, that's a dead chin. A Lotus Orb, self-applied, though. He's buying a lot of time. Still gets the Hand of God off. Hellscream surviving now. Saberlight survives the initial jump. Big wall with the illusions. Getting those glaives going here on the Dire. Yeah, they do not forgive easily. Chin's only dead for 35, Atoma. I think that's a fine loss.
I think if you're Zero Tenacity, you're looking at Dream, you're like, hey, could you go Magic Luna at this point? Because that at least doesn't make super strong illusions. The Butterfly, Hurricane Pike, all adding up to a very scary Luna to deal with.
Right.
The Darkseer.
Anytime I see that Darkseer, can you just backpack all your items real quick, bro?
You know he does 105% of the hero's damage, so it does more than the actual Luna when he hits.
It's sickening.
He's also got 2 ways of making illusions with the normal punch as well.
Normal Punch might be one of my favorite abilities.
are fortified.
It's so nice.
Radiant's
No.
bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like I'm playing Magnus, bro. I just surge myself. I blink into the middle, punch the enemy towards my allies. It's just like free money.
I like when you punch them and it feels like you're punching them in their soul. You know, they move backwards slowly and
Right.
you leave an image. You're like, oh, that's pretty cool. It's desire. Come on,
Oh,
punch him in the soul.
Punch him in the soul.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't think we actually got the soul punch, but whatever.
No.
He's dead.
Dire's middle tower.
No, Hellscream says, what about a shadow punch?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's the one where you kind of it's kind of there. Zed now both teams are going to be waiting, and Roshan gonna spawn about. Well, we'll find out when it's going to spawn about 15 seconds here. What are
I
the
think
supports?
that Virtus Pro probably want to wait until the Ursa courier arrives with Monkey King Bar
Tower is
before any like real like fully fleshed out skirmish happens.
They have double greedy on the dire supports. Very nice for them in terms of net worth. On the Radiant, not so much, unfortunately. Gunpowder Gauntlet on fly. As it's gonna be a very fast rush. 10 seconds is gonna come up.
Can you imagine if your neutral's got the if your summon creeps got your neutral on Chin?
Right.
Every
Go in,
creep just
like, giant,
going
small,
after
like
it.
slower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It's
attack.
like, all right, so team, we're gonna ban Chin first every game. That's the news bulletin for today. We'll see you second
Somehow-
phase.
Someone out there saying how it's balanced, and you're like, we know it's not. Come on, dude. No, it's not. That'll never work. That's why we don't have us on the balancing team, because we're like, that'll be cool. Then within 2 days, everyone's like, no, never, not Chen.
Folks, we need to
Alright.
get this Chin pick rate up. How are we gonna do it? What if we just made him impossibly broken? That'll do.
Or we release the Chen Arcana where you know he's a girl, and people are like, there we go. Another way to get the win rate up.
That could boost popularity. Could boost popularity, appealing to a wider market. What would be another good Chen cosmetic? Steve Irwin, like a in memoriam, you know.
Like, maybe a little too on the nose, you know.
You could go with you could go with his son, right?
There you go.
Yep.
As
Oh,
they know
nice
what team is.
scouting from the Chin creep. Oh, Fly doing a great job there.
Jet Nasty approaching this from different angles, a bit risky here.
Not my Hellbear. Ooh, that's a shield rune on Abed. Oh my god, they're gonna take this one. Yep. You're gonna need Largo to get that lick off real quick, and an Ags on Storm. This is new. BKB active with the claw sinking in. Emperor in the big vacuum with the terrorizer in the back. Oh my god, a double kill. And Luna gonna go down soon, but she got the BKB and the Clay's bounce the heal with moves helping out as well. She sustains through it all. Buyback on Ember. He's back in the fight. Oh, Tamata goes down. No Saber Light. Massive reversal from Z10 off the buyback. Abed still a fair amount of mana to work with as Warwick is cleaning up off cam, folks. Seemingly impossible. Z10 turn it around.
They got the 3-man pull, but they ignored the egg. This is the first fight where Moose gets a perfect egg off, lays the whole time. To be honest, Verspro could have ignored the Luna and gone for the egg, but they thought, all right, we can burst her down, we can ignore the egg, and then when the egg will pop and Luna will be dead. But no, worst thing happens. The egg pops, stuns everyone. Luna activates the Satanic and just heals up, and he gets the second Sunray as well.
Yeah.
So a great egg by Moose, but VP underestimating the value of that Sunray and paying for it so heavily.
100%. Now you got a refresher shard on Warwick. Going to be working, almost completing his Ag Scepter, seemingly 2 components away. I do also feel like they stacked the Vortex in the Vacuum, perhaps.
Yeah,
I don't
possibly.
know. I think there was a bit of overlap.
But it's not like Vacuum is, it's a stun. It's just that tiny bit of disruption as you're pulling them. So I don't feel like it made too much of a difference overall. But
Okay.
certainly, a negative overall. It's like not one of the things you want to do.
Right.
Now my question is, do you want to give Warwick the refresher shards, or do you want to give it to Moose and go for the double egg?
Radiant's middle tower.
Double A could be juicy.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Saberlight's defensive efforts getting the wall, but a lick and a Hurricane Pike gonna give Dream a bit of motion sickness.
Dream, well, like his team has done a really good job supporting him. And what's he going? What does he have? He has a demon edge queued up. What else is he have anything in the backpack here? Ah, Daedalus. Okay, there you go. Where the boots are being sold, buddy. The boots are gone.
Yeah. Bye bye boots. Hello, Daedalus.
Just making sure this Luna stays alive here. Dream with the Aegis. Still 3 minutes and a half. Warwick, has he passed on the refresher shot? No, he's keeping it. He's like, I want it. A bit risky, to be honest with you. And do you know that death on Warwick just now was his first death in the entire game? He's 7-1-6 on the Ember Spirit.
Huh. You know, given just how dominant Abed had been up to that point, you'd think it'd be a different tune.
Right? You think that to be like Abed hasn't actually died at once, by the way. He's 7-0-5.
All right. Oh, BKB active on Saberlight, trying to make a stand here. BKB on Tomato as well, but Yule Scepter buying a little bit of time. Yeah, you just wait for that egg on the left side, and it is cast. The VP will scatter, going for a reset, but a beautiful chain flight. Oh, from Ember, just doing it all, and 2 dead. Can they keep the momentum up? Warwick chasing them down. Looking tough here for Virtus Pro Z10. Play the long game. Get the Luna online. Keep Warwick alive all game. And now, tearing down the VP base.
Oh,
Buyback on Saber.
Yep, but it's the cores. I mean, there's no egg, sure, but will that make too much of a difference? There's still an Aegis on the other side here. As
where's the refresher shard? Does Ember still have it?
I believe he already used it.
Okay.
Unless he passed it up, it's definitely used. Because I saw him throw 4 spirits, and he threw a bunch of others, and he kept jumping between the supports on VP. As right now, you got 20 seconds to hold for VP before your whole team is up.
Yeah. Oh, Luna without the cat. Uh-oh. You're gonna need a stronger illusion than that. You think she loses half of her power when she loses her mount? What do you think?
Maybe more, right? Yeah. I feel like the mount does a lot of work. Well, I'm not.
Oh my
I think
God.
I'm more scared of the mount than the Luna.
Yeah.
Next finished on.
Oh, gets her to the cliff, but a Force Staff right off.
What the hell?
No problem. And that's Wall on cooldown. Yeah, that's the second time we're seeing that.
I mean, the illusion doesn't seem to get. Oh, whoa.
Oh, and she's bald. Bald.
What's wrong with that?
Not a thing. Bald is beautiful, Atomo.
Thank
Never
you.
forget it, buddy.
You know, it hurts my feelings when we talk about bald people.
No. Bald is strong.
Well, strong. But is Virtus
right.
strong enough to hold on this push? Still, you got a minute on the Aegis. They want to use this for Zero Tenacity. We do not want to waste this Aegis.
No.
Creeps are coming in very soon, so this backup protection won't last for a few more seconds only.
Right. And Saberlight spot back already. Wall's on cooldown.
There we go. Oh,
here we go.
Starting
it off. BKB already on Saberlight. These glaives are cooking. Great spacing from Z10. Disciplined. They don't want to get hit with the vacuum vortex combo. But Tomato stepping to bat. Eats the Yule Scepter into the Frog Stomp. Eclipse used. Buying some time. And now, first vortex.
They want it, though.
Playing off the zip. They do. They will stay. Disciplined approach from Z10. That's Megas. Tomo, how does the Virtus Pro lineup do into Mega Creeps?
I mean, Ursa's good. Storm's alright. The other 3... Darkseer, Ion Shell is fine, but the damage takes a while to build up at this point of the game. Not really burning through the creeps super far. 90 seconds, super fast, sorry. 9 damage a second is not much. So I don't think they deal with it very well at all.
Right. All right.
Is there any item? No?
Choppy waters ahead for Virtus Pro, but maybe. Oh, no. Tomato gets hacked. Oh, and the egg is popped. That's going to be a dead Ursa warrior.
Well,
yeah.
Virtus Pro.
Oh, okay, here we go. Play out of base.
Vacuum
into the, oh, yeah. Right clicks mounting, but Dream hits the BKB, hits the Satanic, just bouncing him off the pavement. GG is called it, Tomo.
Abed unkilled, 7-0-6, and still not enough to beat the Zero Tenacity lineup, who we talked about, the scaling of the supports, the fast push of VP. That one fight that they won where they were able to trade 4 for nothing when I think they went for the Ursa. That was like the best moment for Virtus Pro. They were super far ahead after that. You're like, all right, game's looking good. They snatched the Aegis, but they ignore an egg in the most critical fight possible, thinking they can get a Dream. Whoever misjudged that was just the wrong call. Because if you can kill the egg, you can deal with the Luna. But heat of the moment, tough.
Yeah, you kill the egg. So what? Luna, she already popped Satanic. She popped BKB. She's going to heal up through your assault. Just kill the egg. Just kill the egg, Johnny. But, oh well. I'm sure Virtus Pro, they will take that lesson moving forward into Game 2. Or perhaps they just ban the Phoenix. Don't let Moose get his hands on it. What do you think, Atomo?
I think that would be... I mean, what about Warwick Sember? Who, again, was like 10-1 and 12 as well. There's just a lot of problems coming out from the ZT lineup that Virtus Pro is going to have to deal with. It might be better just to focus on your game. You have to. That seems to be the easier path for them. But we're gonna find out in Game 2 as we go for a very short break, about less than 10 minutes, and we'll see you guys for Game 2.
Bye-bye.
You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting. I need your company. Ooh, reach the sky. Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can do it, baby. You can do it, baby.
What is up, you cool babies? Welcome back for DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3 lower bracket playoff action. We got Game 2 of Zero Tenacity and Virtus Pro coming right up your way. Maybe we'll see El Sapo de Nuevo,
Huh?
Frog again. Yeah, there you go. Just talking about our language practices here. But, folks, we are excited to bring you through this action. Surprising reversal for Z10 in Game 1.
I mean, we
What do you
both
think?
said that we thought that Z10 was going to win, right? So it's not like
No.
we did say that. Yeah,
I said Virtus Pro. I said
You said
Virtus
Virtus
Pro.
Pro? Really?
I said
Because
Virtus Pro.
I thought the draft ended. I was like Z10. I thought you were with me. You were all, my buddy. I guess I assumed that our friendship would have you on my side, but now we know. So in the meantime,
Frenemies.
pardon me. No, it was a Verse had to thread a bit of a needle timing wise, where they
Yeah.
went for this aura build. It was nice and on. They needed to push, but the problem is, Ursa is not the hero you fit in lineups like this. You want to fit an
Right.
Abaddon. That was usually the best hero to fit in these push strats. That didn't work. They didn't. They won a big team fight, but then that choice of Luna or Egg, Luna or Egg, Luna or Egg, Luna.
Which
And
came
then it's
first?
like,
Right. The Luna or the
the
egg?
egg, by the way, is the correct answer. The egg came first, and they picked the wrong one. They picked the Luna. That's why they lost.
Yep. Always take the egg. That is the ticket, boys. Don't get it twisted. But going over pick priority now, I believe.
Yep. Zero Tenacity has the choice, and they want first pick. They feel like, all right, we don't really care. Want to let the other side pick a side. But man, I feel a little bit bad for VP. That was a tough loss. You had this push strat, it didn't work out, but you were able to recover. And like, okay, things are going well. You snatch an Aegis. You win a massive team fight before
play.
that. It was insane. Your mid ends the game 7-0 and 10, and he's on the losing side. It just tells you it's like
A rarity.
It is.
Yeah. A rarity in these days. But also, we mentioned that Warwick had a relatively deathless game, only one, I believe, by the end of it. Do you need to draft better to, take out the enemy core in that regard?
I feel like the draft was very close, honestly. Like I picked Zero Tenacity, but we were saying like the cores. I like the cores a little bit on VP, just a tiny bit more. The support's a tiny bit more on Zero Tenacity. I don't think it came down to draft. It just came down to Z10 played better. The delay to give Dream a chance to come back was also really nice. Warwick played out of his mind. The supports, where you have Nefrit farming and Dream farming, they're like, it's all right. We'll play 3 versus 5 for a while. Now, no big deal. They are able to carry their team. As
I also would like to raise the point, just some nerd stuff. Virtus Pro on that draft, they had 3 Grandmaster heroes: the Dark Seer, the Dark Willow, the Chin, and Abed level 29 Storm Spirit, Tomato level 27 Ursa. These boys play some Dota.
So you're going for the kicking them while they're down strategy. I like it, Malibu.
Well, I'm just saying that sometimes comfort might not trump performance or like pluggability into like a draft.
Yeah, they went for the things that they worked. It just hard to say, but we're gonna look into the future. We're done with the past. We're gonna have to look into the future right now to what they're gonna be doing. So this is gonna be. We've seen Largo 3 times being picked up against Virtus Pro across the 2 series they played. 3 out of 4, so it's gonna be the 5th game. They banned out Nefrit on Largo. He actually went to pick Enigma, and they lost worse than ever. So it's kind of like, oh, he's a huge threat on Largo, but at least he's contained, within a certain, like, he's this level of a threat, but we can deal with that.
Yeah.
Whereas his Enigma is even bigger, so like, let him take Largo just so we know what we're dealing with.
Right. The frog that you know is less dangerous than the Enigma that you do not. Right.
But the Moose Phoenix could be a problem because Zero Tenacity has also had an issue closing out games. Like to have solid laning phase, and they have a relatively weaker late game performance. And you think, well, the Phoenix is a great equalizer for that. Teams are always get flustered. Oh, egg, person, hero, man, woman, TV. Right. What are we gonna go for? So having the Phoenix is a good option for that to sort of confuse the team. But we're done with talking about it. We're gonna actually see it live as the draft should be starting in just a second. There we go. Look at production.
Yes, sir.
Team Dire, team ban.
Hmm.
Radiant team.
Now, what are we looking at? Zero Tenacity banning the exact same heroes as the previous game. Virtus Pro gonna have to decide: is there anything that they don't want to go for? Z10, remember, took first pick. Probably
Seconds
gonna
remaining.
take Largo if they get a chance for it. They've done that every single time against VP.
Yeah. Yeah, just knowing that there are these fulcrums of the Zero Tenacity draft, whether it is the Largo, the Enigma, the Phoenix, the Ember, as evidenced by Warwick's last performance, or the Invoker. That first pick always affords you one of them.
Team pick.
This is gonna be the Shadow Fiend.
Mr. Number One.
Most contested hero versus Pro. They take the Slardar for Saberlight. So the Enigma Phoenix combo is still in the pool. I was wondering if Zero versus Pro will consider taking a Silencer. Silencer great in the lane against the Phoenix because when you Icarus dive, you always end up right where you start if you have last word. And there's literally nothing the Enigma can do to counter Global Silence. There's no BKB, there's no Link, is no nothing. You have to wait for Global to be used, then you BKB, then you Black Hole. No other chain of events works for you.
No. I will say he is a little susceptible to the Nyx Assassin that we've seen from
Sure, yeah.
Desire.
True.
So you do got to cover your bases there.
Radiant team ban.
We get rid of Tomato's Tomato's Clinks. Now, VP switching it up here with the Slardar. That means that they're it's not going to be an aura off later, right? The Slardar comes out. It's not an Underlord. It's not a Tide Hunter. It's a Slardar who generally wants to go around hunting heroes and killing them, not so much pushing towers.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
if I'm not mistaken, Abed has actually after Slar is his 5th most played hero after the Spirits and Puck. So it's roughly the same rate as Saberlight's Slardar. So very flexible pick right there.
Yeah. Nice knowing you have a little bit of flexibility afforded, and also more so that the Shadow Fiend and the Slardar will not be on the same side. That minus armor gets nasty.
Stanky, I believe, as some people would call it. Right?
Yeah.
VP has the next pick here. Who will they pair up with the Slardar? I mean, they could take the Fly Warlock. He's played it quite a bit. It's also, just always good. There's never a bad game where you're like, man, why did we pick Warlock? Well, I just saw it later. A great way to interrupt Shadow Fiend during Requiem, whether he has BKB or not. And overall, you throw the Golem, just in the Golem on the Shadow Fiend. He's like, man, this guy's annoying me, and I don't want to waste right clicks on him.
Yeah. Yeah, a nice counter for sure. But do you think that Zero Tenacity are as likely to play the Warlock as Virtus Pro?
Yes. If I'm not mistaken, the most big supports for both sides are Jakiro Warlock by a lot.
Yeah.
And we've been praising the Moose Phoenix, but he's played Jakiro and Warlock like 5 times as much. And they go out for the Warwick Ember. They pick the Phoenix for themselves.
Fly Phoenix coming at you.
A bold pick.
So notable points about this. Jakiro banned out by Zero Tenacity.
Yep.
So one of their prime support egg hitters unavailable.
True.
Sapphire still in the pool.
Remaining.
But Shadow Fiend in his own right. Certainly one to deal with the egg.
The Tiny comes out. Is this a Desire Tiny? Playing a decent amount. Don't think we've seen it on Dream and Warwick. A fairly reasonable assumption this is going to be a Tiny 4, who doesn't deal with the Phoenix too well
10 seconds
so
remaining.
far. You mentioned the Snapfire. I like the idea of a Snapfire, but it's like it's going to be relatively hard for her to get close and deal with the Phoenix. And also,
Radiant team
is you only have 5 hits compared to 6. They're going to go for the Chen.
Yeah.
They were switching drafts.
3 new heroes from game 1, but 2 returning already.
All right.
You think Chin SF, or are we going to see
10
SF mid?
seconds remaining.
Let's see.
5
SF.
seconds remaining.
Again, similar between Dream and Warwick. Both play the SF a decent amount. More so on Warwick, though. But will depend on flex potential. Verspro has overall last pick. So at some point, we're going to see a Wind Ranger for Zero Tenacity. Because you take the Wind Ranger Shadow Fiend and you say, oh, I'll pair whichever one I feel is better in the mid lane, put it there. The other one in the safe lane. That's it.
All right. I do expect maybe to see 010 try to get that early first blood for the SF. Get those armor stacks going. Oh, nice pairing here.
Solid defense for the Phoenix overall. Slardar, he also has that bash. So if someone's hitting the egg, Slardar can go and get that stun off on them. Dark Willow creates that bramble around it. It already feels like they have more protection for the Phoenix this game than the previous game. And well, that's only 2 heroes picked.
Dire
Right.
team pick.
Okay. Oh,
All right. So it's very likely this is going to be Tomato's hero, the carry TA. Slardar again flexing it to that mid or off depending. As Zero Tenacity, if they take an off lane, they can keep flexing the Shadow Fiend, or they can take a Wind Ranger and be like, well, one or the other. You know, we're not sure how it's gonna be, but they're both gonna be cores for sure.
yeah. Now, Atoma, this is I do not play a ton of TA, but what was the change that happened? Because at one time she was a prevalent mid lane hero. What was the change? Whether it was meta, stats, just the map size, what forced her to be relegated into position 1 only?
Oh, you mean when she moved from mid to carry?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I think that it was more like she was too greedy to stay as a mid laner, right? We're seeing a lot of mids are always trying to make space, but it's the same thing that removed Alchemist from being the mid lane. It's like I can't have my mid laner off farming and my carry off farming, and if my off laner struggles, then who's the hell is going to be making plays for the team? So I think that's the general purpose for why TA has sort of fallen off a little bit as a mid laner. Whereas you see like Huskar, they do farm after 10 minutes, but they win the laning stage, shut down the enemy mid, and it's like, well, their mid is not playing, and our mid's ahead. So I think that's
Gotcha.
just the general point of the TA mid.
I will offer one thorn in your paw. We did see, not you and I, but Sumail did play mid Alchemist game with Enigma Galaxy back in the group stage. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, but it's still a very uncommon thing. And overall, Zero Tenacity, what are they thinking about here? Is this going to be a Nephrit hero?
Your Centaurs in the pool.
Bristleback? Could they go Centaur or Bristleback, right? Yeah, the Centaur you could charge in, but I feel like Chen and Tiny don't really care too much about that. There is an Underlord's in the pool, but I think Bristleback would be fairly solid here against what VP has. Because you do need that. You need something like the Bristle or the Underlord or a Tide Hunter maybe to go in. They go for a Beastmaster instead.
Okay. What's your opinion on Beastmaster in the current game state?
I don't think I like it too much for Zero Tenacity. I was hoping for some form of a more aura offlane kind of hero. And I've seen Nephrit's Beastmaster before. Generally left me a little unimpressed. And you're up against a very physical damage heavy lineup for VP with the TA Deso and the Slardar with Corrosive Haze. So I thought Tide Hunter, you have that Dispel, or you might go for someone that builds Guardian Greaves. But Beastmaster, I don't like it too much for Zero Tenacity.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. The maybe one of the few offerings I would have is that Saberlight plays a fairly good Beastmaster. So maybe they are trying to steal that and then ban out anything that could be devastating. We know the Mars is already gone. Virtus Pro did themselves a favor of taking away the Largo and the Razor. So offlane pool somewhat shrinking.
And the Largo ban was very clever, by the way, for VP. I think that they were going, but like, okay, listen, there's Nasty. They have this recipe, and step one is getting the Largo. So they get the Largo, and then they just build off of that. But you say, okay, let's just take the central piece from the beginning, see what they open up with. They take the Shadow Fiend, but I imagine they have less practice with Shadow Fiend in competitive matches than the Largo.
Yeah, agreed. And I would say also the Shadow Fiend probably a little easier to kill than the Frog once he gets that Ags going.
The man of the Wind Ranger as well. We were talking about the flex potential of the Shadow Fiend Wind Ranger. You see what's the enemy mid, what's the enemy offlane, and you put each one where you want. As they also get rid of the Abaddon.
Yeah, you mentioned the Abba Chin pairing, and you were a bit puzzled yourself as to why Virtus Pro went with the Ursa instead of the Abba. So maybe Virtus Pro, with a little bit of hindsight, saying, "Damn, that would have been a nice duo. Let's not let them get it."
What about Gyro? Can attack the egg while attacking everyone else. Put the Shadow Fiend on mid. He has the blink with the Kaya Yasha, makes him really, decent attack speed. I think I'd like to see Zertnas take the Gyro and put the Shadow Fiend mid. They go for a Terrorblade instead, so it's still going to be Shadow Fiend mid, but a TB. High armor. Very nice, very high armor to deal with the TA Slardar combo.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm not seeing a ton of Terrorblade recently. I think I did see him picked one game either yesterday or that could have been the previous day with Blast. But interested to see Dream's spin on it.
Okay, Verse Pro. What offer can they take? An Underlord for Saber. Assuming it's an Underlord, it's going to be an offlane. No, it's going to be the mid for Abed. It's going to be Saberlight offlane with the Slardar. As there's a bit of a flexible pick there.
All right. Lanes are set now.
Yep. So it's
TA
TA Phoenix.
Jinx! Oh my god, we're on the same wavelength, Tomo.
Buy me a Coke. And
Hellscream Saber on Willow Slardar. A fine combination. Really nice way to set up a prolonged fight in your puddle as well. How do you think the Abed Quap fares into Warwick SF?
I think I like the Cop a little bit more. But then again, if you step off a little bit out of position, you can take the 3 Shadow Raises and lose your life. Zero to Nasty, they've got...
We had a bit of a zoom there on the camera. Sorry.
Zero to Nasty, they've got the decent push. They have the Chen. Nefrit is going Wild Hunt, so it's going to be for more auras. I like that for Nefrit. Okay, that's kind of solid. But I don't know. I'm very 50-50 on this draft, so I'm going to let my amazingly handsome co-caster to tell me what he thinks first.
Virtus Pro by 25. Easy.
Virtus Pros by 25.
I am curious to see Fly's take on the Phoenix here. Saberlight Slardar with the Quab. I think the 1-2 punch will lead to some very quick kills. But, what do we got? This Terrorblade is the big question mark for me.
Yeah.
He's a Grandmaster, so well-versed on the hero, to say the least, but I don't know how he fares in the current meta. I've not seen a lot of Terrorblade picked in recent competitive play. But folks, for your game 2 of Zero Tenacity and Virtus Pro, the board is set, and Tomo and I, Malibu Jesus, are ready to take you through these treacherous waters, boys. We got tournament life is on the line. Z10 now up 1 game. Virtus Pro have to force it to take it to a game 3.
I think I like the VP draft more as well. Yep. It's got nice control from your supports who scale fairly well, whereas the Tiny and the Chen are a little hard to pull off. Chen, you have this super ultra blazing fast timing you gotta hit. Later on you fall off. Tiny as well. It's if you can get those blink tosses, that's good, but otherwise you feel very bad if you fall behind.
Yes.
So I do think I like the VP draft more. One thing I will say about VP though is starting fights won't be so easy. if Saberlight gets caught, you have 4 ranged heroes. Neither one of them wants to be first in. You know, like Icarus Dive or Blinking. You don't want to do that. Whereas Zero to Nasty, you can group up as 5, mow down towers much easier. So it's closer draft than game 1, but I'm leaning VP slightly.
Okay. So do you think that Virtus Pro need to invest some additional resources into Saberlight's game?
I think if Saberlight has a bad time, it's going to be very tough for VP to play. So yes. Yeah. As I'm sure a lot of VP fans are like, Saberlight? Yes, that guy. You know, he never sacrifices himself. Always farms very well.
Yeah, I mean, a great player can do a lot with a little. Would just love to see him get a bit more of a fighting chance from the get-go, you know.
Yeah, ditching him would be pretty bad for the draft, honestly, because he is that point of first contact that we talked about.
Good
Warwick
spacing here
and-
from Warwick, yeah, or from Abed.
Oh, missed. Have you ever missed a shot raise?
I never play SF. Don't have to worry about it, bub. There you go. Proof's in the pudding.
Look at the Queen of Pain's portrait. It's like some sort of weird zoomed in.
Oh my god, yeah.
You're like, what is that going on there?
POV, Queen of Pain is stepping on you. Usually you have to pay for that kind of entertainment, folks.
I was gonna
Here,
say,
the ESL
like,
Dota 2, you get it for free.
you know, you get some relatively bad voices on top of it. Like, I don't want to hear anything. I just want to have, Queen of Pain talking. But in the meantime, top lane. Dark Willow and Slardar going up against the Terrorblade and the Chen. A bit risky. Oh, okay, we're going to go out.
Uh-oh.
Big kill.
Speaking of risk, Fly surrounded by enemies on all sides, but the shared kill. No first blood given.
Still fairly happy, It's a dead Phoenix if you're Zero to Nasty. This is what you want. And in general, Phoenix as a laner, I feel like his reputation or their reputation as a strong laner is slightly overrated. You're always relatively low health, low
You need
armor.
levels.
Right. The moment, if you Icarus dive badly. Oh, okay.
If you Icarus
Desire?
dive badly, it's disastrous. But Desire, high HP, low armor. That's a Phoenix's dream.
That's what Phoenix is as well. He's like, you're just like me. As Moz. Oh, can't dodge the bramble, but still gets the distance. Saberlight. It's thinking that ain't worth my time.
No, but that lets Dream just farm uninterrupted. Folks back here at the mid lane. Warwick back to full HP. Bottles have been acquired. Abed quite low.
So far, though, it is a fairly even mid lane. As I thought, level 1 Abed actually went for the Scream of Pain, just to make sure he can get last hits, but goes back for 2 points of dagger for the harass. Unfortunately, walking to the Shadow Fiend, you can take that long range raise and the mid range raise just to get it off. And you're like, well, that's, I just took 300 damage to throw a dagger that's going to do like 150.
Right. And if he just decides to face check me, I'm probably gonna eat the third raise, and then that's all she wrote.
So then you think, what if I blink and throw the dagger? Then you eat all 3 raises as you walk away.
Yeah, spacing very important on this lane.
So
Not quite Huskar territory, but certainly feels bad.
the CS very even on basically everyone, right? Look at the mids and the off lane. The mids are slightly ahead, but all the other cores are basically keeping even with their counterparts and their lane rival, you could say.
Yeah.
What VP has to worry about is that if Dream gets, giga fat, I don't really think they can deal with him. Like, he gets a BKB, you have Bash and Egg to stun him through that. That's not much. Oh dear.
Oh dear is right. Warwick low, but a beautiful avalanche from Z10. Another dead Queen of Pain. The mid laner does fall. Fly and Hellscream sharing the experience on that bounty. But losing Abed.
That's his first death this series, by the way. He does die first, which, not exactly ideal, but that means he also respawn quicker. It's only a second, though, so... and VP did have to bring 2 people. So overall, a small win for Zero to Nasty, but very small.
Right. Have we used meta yet on Dream?
don't believe I've seen a meta. I mean, it's off. It's off Kuda right now, and our observer. We haven't been checking too much. He's like, there's more important stuff happening other places. But Saberlight, he is being slightly ditched right now as Hellscream is moving around the map, and you can see his CS starts to suffer a little bit.
It does. I do wonder if that Hellscream ward was spotted out. Saw a little bit of squiggling on the map. Uh-oh. 1 raise, 2 raise. Can we make it 3 raise?
Oh,
Going for the TP. Warwick doesn't
get
have
it?
a way to contribute any damage, but now maybe has opened himself up to an assault from Abed. Forced back by Desire. And I think even a chin creep is arriving mid lane.
that was
Oh, yeah.
super close with the TBA. He knows. He was like, come on. So Hellscream gets his ward removed, but he also does some decent damage to Warwick. And you can see Abed has recovered from that death with this incredible camera angle that we're seeing.
Never change, Dota. Never change.
Simple minds. Simple minds,
Yeah.
His master.
All right. Speaking of simple, it's simple as is. 6-minute rune spawning. Feeling a double damage right off rip. We'll take
It is a
illusion.
double damage. It is a double damage because you're making 2 illusions, which deal like a certain percent. It's double damage. We'll take it.
Right. I like it. I like it. I also like this avalanche play coming out. Oh, Bramble misses. Off the mark. That move speed buff from the river helping out.
So far, Warwick struggling the most. Surprised to see Nefrit as.
Look at
oh,
this.
wait.
Oh, I'm glad we have this pause, Jumbo. You see Moose dragging the wave, exposing the catapult here for the Radiant. But a small counterplay, Abed, with the illusion rune afforded to him. Going to use these illusions to tank the tower shots here. Maybe force something up.
Needs to be careful as Abed is level 6. Has not put the point in the Sonic Wave just yet, but can if he needs to. As Tomato is going for a Falcon Blade first on the TA.
I've seen a lot of variants on how TAs deal with the mana issues. I think the last time I saw a TA in competitive play, there were 3 Sage Masks purchased.
I mean, at that point, why can't you just exchange 1 for Infused Raindrop? And it's like, it's more mana by 0.1. Might as well go for that.
Right. Oh, and
I'm-
chat, a little bit of trivia. Old heads out there. What was the previous name for Sage's Mask? You get 5 bonus points if you get it right.
Should we give them a hint?
No. I want to
so-
see if they can dig into the old lore. Here.
Well, I remember the icon for it was like a white mask. Remember that? Love it.
Yes, like a what is the word? Not plaster. Porcelain, right?
Yes.
Porcelain.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the one. As meanwhile, a little bit harassed coming here, bomb lane. So far, 0 to Nasty. I feel like I've done fairly well in the laning stage overall. Warwick suffered a little bit, but it's not the end of the world.
No.
As they trade
Okay.
1 for 1 in terms of wisdom shrines. They give Saberlight the shrine top. I don't know if they gave it or the supports felt lazy to not go for it, but either way, Saberlight gets a little bit of love.
Yeah. So, Virtus Pro maybe not investing with numbers in the Saberblade, but, giving him that solo XP. Oh, can they
Roar?
save Tomato? Roar is available. Gotta imagine they're holding it to the very end. Oh, it's already used. Okay. Abed arriving. Looking for some boar jerky.
Not too bad for Nasty forcing a rotation. Would have loved to get the kill off, of course, on Tomato, but you make him go back all the way to base. It's a bit like a kill, except you don't get any gold XP. As meanwhile, Moose also working towards. There's Hellscream.
Oh, Slardar on the high ground, unspotted. Pings out Ward.
Warwick.
Amplified damage. Oh, he gets it. But the crush, the minus armor. A beautiful kill.
Nice
What a
round.
beautiful set of teamwork. Yes, sir.
Nice round there. They are able to bring him down. Moose, they thought they might be going for him, and he, hauls ass. Was like, maybe it would have been better if you sacrificed yourself. As Warwick is, I won't say struggling, but he is behind among all the other cores.
Yeah, but played in the mid lane very nicely. Moose started to help out with the creep dragging, but it was a little too late. Oh, Saberlight looking for that chinny chin chin. He finds it. The Sonic Wave on top, but he survives. A Lotus, a Fairy Fire, something gives him the will to get through. Look at that.
That is a waste of Saberlight's time, and a bigger thing, the Sonic Wave as well. So nice move there by Zero to Nasty. Still, it won't be too big of a deal for Verse Pro. They already killed Warwick, and that's by itself a decent victory. As he's going to go for the Yashikai.
Oh my god. Look at all those frogs, Noah. It's a frogtastrophe, Atomo. Fuck. Those were Largo's friends. That's his family. You boys draft Largo regularly, and you do that?
Well, they killed him without his family
sick.
present. That's kind of
That's sick.
respectful.
It's an execution, man.
Yeah, but he wasn't around. I mean, when he comes back, he'll be heartbroken. But at least they didn't do it in front of him.
Yeah.
And it is
Damn.
Zero Tenacity who is going to go for these towers first. They have the Beastmaster. I believe that's no, that's not a Chen creep. That is Nefrit's creep taking. But they have a Chen on their side.
Elmdom.
As well.
Bottom tower has
Yep. How many troll summoners have you seen controlled at
Warwick?
once? Oh my god, they're gonna summon Death for Abed. The beautiful toss back from Desire. Gotta say, I saw that one coming.
That was super well done there. But I mean, you saw it coming. Abed probably knew it was happening to him as well. But there's really no much of a play you can do. You're stunned, you're thrown. The Requiem comes out, and they bring him down very nicely. Now, to be fair for VP, losing, not losing, but this is a small lead for Zero Tenacity. It's not the biggest deal. You have, we mentioned like how strong the Phoenix Egg is later on. You have Dark Willow, but it's a bit of a scary thing. Like, let's not have that happen again, boys.
Yeah, you get one. That's what I tell my boys. You get one. Then we start barking. But looking to bark up this tree in the mid lane. Catapult at their back. Virtus Pro want to threaten the tier 1 tower. Abed goes forward, hoping for an early kill, but Desire, these supports living on a sliver. Time and time again. Oh, that's a caster curse in action for you, boys.
And there's going to be the tower falling as well, so they equalize there on the
TV
Radiant
top.
side.
has fallen.
Meta used on the Dreamer. Hopefully they burn down this catapult. You know, we're always cheering for a game 3. That's why I say hopefully.
You know they're going to say, right? You put money on VP? Like, no, we're not allowed.
No, sir. No Gamba here.
No.
But
Plus-
will they gamble on the life of Nefrit? Oh, they find him. They always know. These cores are up a little far. They're stinky, sneaky, tiny. Always around the corner.
Saves Nefrit's life, but it is going to be costing them Desire, who's working towards a first item Blink Dagger. I don't think he's got... Yeah, he hasn't upgraded his boots or anything. Oh, okay. Tomato.
Okay. A roar, a dream, and a bird. The Nefrit movie. Oh my god, he's putting down the traps, but it's not enough. Just a slow death. Ooh, the threat of a terrorize. Forcing Nefrit back, but still sending the zoo forward, but just going to be a source of income and soup for your family there.
Second time we see Nefrit use the roar to bring down Tomato. Second time it doesn't work out. We'll see if he's going to be focusing his roars on someone else. It's kind of hard with that shield. Nullifies a lot of damage. TA's got decent armor as well. 12 actually, jeez. So all your summons just don't help out that much.
No, they don't. Look at that, Atomo. Chat nailing the quiz.
Sobe's mask.
Bonus points for everybody.
And
Uh-oh. And a bonus smoke play. Tail end of the shield rune active on SF. They want this tier 1 so they can contest the wisdom. And Atomo, I think they're gonna get it.
Radiant's top tower
They might get more. Is a Blink Dagger flying out to Saberlight right now? There's nothing in the
Best-
bank. Oh my god!
he has to throw out the voiced lines. Like, yeah, come on. You gotta let them
Yeah.
know. You gotta let them know. Still 50 minutes left on the Wisdom Shrine, so Zero Tenacity, they get the tower, but will they stick around in that area? Maybe keep Nefrit to take the bottom one, and the 4 of you invade. Decent area control from Virtus Pro. Brambles and eggs. On 1 egg, sorry. And if you're Zero Tenacity, like, oh, I don't know, man. I don't want to go into that. I like.
Lunch
I
is coming up at Tomo. I could go for a tossed salad with brambled eggs. Sounds pretty good, buddy.
Maybe one day we'll have a salad together.
Hey,
There you go.
inshallah.
Verse Pro,
Right.
they're smoked up. See who can they find. The Slayer has already revealed the Blink Dagger, use it to escape, but still, you're smoked up. You could catch someone. Moose, I mean, that's a kill. Warwick, much better.
Whoa! Otomo the Prophet, baby! In front and center. Otomo, he's got the script, folks, right in front of him.
Oh yeah. If you guys want, I'll tell you. The script says put all your money on the last word. I can't see it. I'm sorry, guys. I'll send it to you after the game, though.
He used invisible ink. What the?
Just brings some heat and smells like lemon. What's that? No. In the meantime, that was a solid kill for Verse Pro, but you're really hoping to get Warwick instead. In the meantime, TA leading the pack, but Verse Pro, I'm not liking that our Slardar friend Saberlight is falling behind net worth. To be fair, as long as he has a BKB, Warwick
Oh.
teases the ultimate, but doesn't light up. As long as Saberlight has the Blink BKB, I think his job is mostly like in itemization. Like, that anything else after that's extra, basically.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Oh,
This has been a very low kill series overall. Look at that, the granite
the
golem.
Overlord.
Uh-huh.
My God.
So good. Such a fan of the granite golem. Was it 17, 18% extra health? With this one was it 6, 17? Oh my God, so good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Damn. You gotta respond. You don't want to lose this tier 2. I mean, if they take this tier 2, that's an easy Roche, right? Easy
It is.
Roche into the Tormy.
You've got Shadow Fiend, Terrorblade, Beastmaster on your side. What did the Chen build? We haven't actually seen the moves. He's going to go for the mech. A bit of a late mech, to be honest. I've seen like 8-minute mechs with no boots, but he went for the Arcane. Quite a slow one overall.
Dire are scanning.
And in general, I don't think Zero Tenacity wants to fight too much until they have Warwick's Blink Dagger, which is about 2,000 gold away.
Yeah.
Because you can use it to jump on the egg to bring it down. You can use it to get a big ultimate on anyone who gets roared. So, not rushing.
Leg day. Nefrit, the first point of contact here. Saberlight leading the charge. Aurora to buy some time as Fly and Co.
go.
are arriving. A Sunray burning. And Virtus Blow are yearning for a kill. Was that a toss back? Tiny said, I don't want this guy. Yeah, a tiny toss on the quap.
Here, you take him.
All right. Uh-oh. And a toss back into the Requiem. Holy point blank. Puts them in the land of the dreamers.
Oy. That is scary. By the way, Saberlight is 1,500 gold behind all the Dire cores right now in terms of net worth. More so between him and the Terrorblade. And as we said, he is the key to their success.
Yep. Unfortunately, didn't expect to see them stay in bottom after that move.
Now, what a careful game from both sides. As we mentioned, elimination on the line. And with the drafts coming out, right? Both sides have a Chen at one point. And when you have a Chen, you're like, I don't want to throw any small lead I get. I want to be able to take towers. The other side's like, well, I don't want to take a fight and give this Chen army a chance to bring down our buildings. So from now on, if I see a Chen being picked in a draft, I'll be like, oh no, it's going to be a slow one.
Yeah. Crack the knuckles, queue up a Midas. Oh! And a golden roar onto Nefrit. No egg! The Sonic Wave still not enough. But the Menagerie will go down. 250 buckaroos go into the Willow. Holy.
Radiant's top tower
You trade your Phoenix for that any day. As Abed takes a few axes here. He gets a mid-roar. Like, damn. Well played there.
Now, Dream invading the Virtus Pros triangle. Oh,
If
did they get
you're-
another? No.
If you're a VP, now you're looking at Tomato. You're thinking, all right, guys, let's put our eggs in that basket because the Saberlight idea of him starting fights. I don't know. It's only 18 minutes. Maybe he'll be able to do something amazing after. Do you have the egg? But in general, I don't know if you can really rely on the Slar to start fights with the way the game has gone so far.
Right. Yeah, relatively quiet game here from Timadito, but still top of the charts by 500.
Radiant's middle tower.
How does this... Who wins in the TB TA matchup?
It's really hard to bet against the TB in any matchup, is it? Right? Like you have these massive illusions that deal damage. You have that second life with the Sunder as well. You have a great way. There's so many things you can remove with in this game, like the brambles, the dark, everything from the Phoenix, the crossfade. It's a really good manta game for the TB. So I'm with Dream on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this Terrorblade more and more as the game progresses.
Same. Interestingly enough, Tomato went into the Roche pit, hit him a few times, and then he's like, "Now you know who's boss," and leaves.
Got to say hi to an old friend. But Roshan will be going to his day job here in about 5 seconds.
Be like, "It's morning, honey. I'll see you later."
All right.
Kiss the kids before they go to school. All right, off to the office. If anyone gets in my way, I swear I'm just gonna throw them out. No.
Dad's getting ready for work. Don't bother him, honey. But I exist to pester. What do you mean? All right. Quick Tormentor. Never heard anybody. Oh my. You're going to have ancients from the Beastmaster, ancients from the Chin. Doma, you mentioned losing a fight with this Chin still up. Now doubly so. Even more threatening.
Desire also got the Blink Dagger, by the way, recently bought. And very lucky that he didn't get the shard. Or unlucky, depending on what you follow. Meanwhile, Nefret working for the pipe, not too far from it. A scary timing coming out with the big Chen army.
Okay. Finding Desire could be the key. Getting a little bit of wiggle room back for VP. He's been the save. He's been the initiation for a lot of these solo kills that have gotten Z10 ahead.
Z10 near Roshan, though. He's next to their outpost. And I like what Dream is doing, constantly sending illusions to the Roche pits. So they always have an eye, like, all right, we haven't seen them for 15 seconds. We send an illusion to the Roche pit. We know exactly what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
He's got one. It's insane. He's got one right there, just standing out. Like, hey, you guys want to go for it? No problem.
Come on. Oh. All right. Bedlam, relatively low cooldown, but nonetheless committed.
Not too worried, as Moose is threatening to overtake Saberlight and there's a net worth. A big part of that is, of course, the free shard, but still, regardless, it does not bode well for your team when that happens.
Right. Yeah, not only do you get that free 1,400 gold, but now with the Ancients, you farm even faster.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Where is his army anyway?
know.
There. Is that it? Okay,
That's Nefret.
Where are you?
Jen, honey!
You forgot
Where are your
something.
creepy creeps and your little friends? No? Alright. Storms a brewing. Blink. And a toss up, but not quite back. Oh, a fear onto Saberlight with a roar afterward. The dead Slardar. Without your fish, man, you may be forced to scramble. But Tomato, level 17, 2 ahead of Dream. Not able to sink those side blades too deep.
Is this going to be Zitnas's opening to take Roshan? I think so. As we mentioned, without the Slar, it's very hard for them to start fights on Verse Pro. So Zitnas like, well, if you guys can't begin, we'll just take it for ourselves. They are grouping up. VP, they might go for this anyway. They still have the egg.
Yep. Egg, Sonic Wave. Oh, a hope and a prayer. Virtus Pro.
Desire's up,
Trying
though.
to find a leg up with dreams of an Abed Ancient's Aegis snatch. Memories of game 1 still fresh. Yeah, that's right, Roshan. Keep bashing him. Keep bashing him. Oh no, the Fire Spirit's working against you. Why? Stop. You need him to beat the Terrorblade's ass, bro. It's not happening.
I just don't like violets.
Yeah.
Oh. Very low health on
look
Roshan.
at that. The Ancient Dragonfire actually eating a lot from Fly here.
Alright, they have vision. That's a nice move by Verse Pro. Getting the cross fade, they know exactly the health of Roshan. If it starts falling, that means someone's inside. Oh, Rosh. It's still
No
scary.
way, the
Oh,
toss
toss!
back. Uh-oh, Tomato into the roar afterwards, and he's dead! The Terrorize is just too late. You get a return kill, maybe. But oh, no, your Prince, your good time pal, your best
Not that
boy
good
is
Sonic Wave.
dead.
But I don't think that's enough damage if you're going to go with just these
You
two.
got no heart, though, Tomo. You got the egg, you got the Sonic Wave, but your heart is gone.
It's not that. Oh, here we go. It's going to be a big move.
Oh, okay. Egg afterwards with the Sun Ray on top.
They
Saber
got
like
it.
gets the Aegis. Glimpse of brilliance from Virtus Pro. Can they ride it to a team fight victory? Nefert's Dragon soon to fall. Need to rewatch that movie, buddy. And a crush on the Beastmaster. Oh, Requiem after War goes forward. This is going to be the Aegis. Tomato up in 4. Are they going to be able to capitalize and punish? Okay, Terrorize used. BKB available. A toss back and a dead Fishman. But Virtus Pro, you kick the can down the road. You force
Yes.
the meta, so you can expect maybe a tier 2 tower push. Maybe that gives you some wiggle room top side, maybe mid. Let's see what both of these teams decide to do.
That was incredible
No way.
teamwork from Abed, Fly, and Saberlight, by the way. Because Abed, he uses the Sonic Wave not as a damage, but as a push. He's like, all right, you guys move away from Roshan. We have the Phoenix. They're doing. Oh well, Abed.
Oh, whoa, gets a lot of health back. Holy Essence Ring. What?
Poor
nope.
Fly.
Poor Fly. On the wall.
But yeah, Sonic Wave
Just
push.
Swatted.
Saberlight jumps in, picks up the Aegis. They have the Sunray the whole time for vision as well, which was very clever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just beautiful move for VP. But it's like you mentioned, moments of brilliance. We need more. We need a lot more moments like that, or more consistency overall.
Agreed. Agreed.
Yeah.
But the
Ahmed-
consistent one is Z10 here, Tomo.
Yep.
Always pressuring these lanes with. Look at this. This massive army, bro. You got illusions, you got ancients. Uh-oh. Oh, they find him. Okay, Avalanche to cover, though. Nefrit. The barrier's applied,
move.
roar, toss back, and oh no, Slardar very low, but are they able to focus their fire? Yes! Slardar regenerating, Tiny dead, Hell Scream going low, Yule Scepter to buy some time. Abed, can you help your buddy out? No, the boys just claim the kill.
But they're not going to start. But is it actually over? They still have Nefert available. I don't think the roar is there for them. On the other side, you got Sonic Wave, you got Egg, Z10, probably realizing that this would be a very risky proposition and leaves.
Yes. Amp damage rune in the river. The Terror Blade has teleported to the top side of the map, so it could be a good hit and run time for Virtus Pro.
I'm liking what Desire's doing, by the way, just throwing his body all the time, trading his life for a core. And it makes me think Tomato is not going for a Blink Dagger. He has Daedalus queued up into an MKB, into the Hurricane Pike. So really no BKB at all planned out. And I don't know how I feel about it, because yes, Roar doesn't care, but everything else can be blocked, including Sunder.
Yeah, Sunder's a big one.
So
Well,
But that's always the question, right? When you see a core who feels they're behind, go for damage. You're like, well, you want to burst people down. That's clever for sure. But you're also risking being bursted down yourself. Because Desire's, he jumps up and he grabs him. He's grabbed him like at least once so far.
right. Do you think anyone's building up a Lotus for him, perhaps?
Last time I checked, I don't think so.
Rip.
Yep, it's all on Tomato to do something crazy. Agham's Scepter finished on Abed, huge damage increase for the hero.
True. As speaking of huge damage increases, you got a butterfly on the TB.
He doesn't have BKB either on the Terror Blade, but he, feels a bit less of a problem for him somehow.
A shard on Tomato could do wonders if he doesn't have it already. But now the assault, as we see a wraparound from Saberlight, toss back on a Hell Scream, going in on the Tiny. Gonna be dead right off rip. Sunray keeping him healthy as Saberlight charging forward gets pushed back with the pike. Barriers applied.
Oh,
But he's dead.
damage.
All the same, Atomo.
Hurricane Pike with the illusions hitting him from a mile away. Poor Saberlight loses life. And
Wait.
they get the melee racks. It's a death by 1,000 cuts. Virtus Pro unable to
And-
send someone.
Warwick denies the ancient creep. Man, they just they get the tiny, lose to tier 3, but just cannot get a break for momentum. Gold and XP still heavily in Z10's favor from that exchange.
They take the Radiant Shrine of Wisdom as well. They're like, yeah, that's going to be ours. Thank you very much. No, wait, sorry. No, Saberlight took it earlier. The Dream was able to just get... I think Saberlight stole the Dire and the Range was able to get theirs.
Okay.
Did not catch it, but it's going to be a gem coming out from Moose. Love it when you're in the situations like this and you can get a gem. You know, you're not
Yeah.
first target. You're a range hero who can keep his distance. Has ways of being able to see high ground with one of his creeps or something like that. And just shuts down. Of course, you're up against all the traps as well.
The traps, man. Whenever the map got so big for that update, really thought that we'd be seeing TA just super frequently. Heroes like
What
TA,
the
the techies, you know, that can give vision information across the map for relatively low cost.
The Wandering Waters update. That was pretty cool.
Right.
Yeah, the Dota map. Do you remember? I feel like if you play the old Dota maps, you'll feel like it's so claustrophobic. You're like, it's so tiny. You know? Either way, looks like they are going to go for it. Should be up in just a few seconds. Tomato getting ready. Working towards the MKB. Unfortunately, he's quite far from it, and there is still a butterfly on the other side for Dream. As they're like, oh, you guys, we're just going to be pushing real quick if you don't mind.
Right. Okay,
And-
fortifications used at Toma. I think they've already lost the melee rack, so they will not get a refresh on it. But Hellscream Shard now afforded to VP with a smoke play coming around. Big crush. Brambles down. Initial salvo has been flown, but not enough to discourage Dream and his illusions. Mounting the assault. Range rack soon to fall. But not really able to get a ton of the Shadow Strike stacks up. Yeah, patience from Z10.
Look at the traps, so many, but it only helps. Look at but Z10, they don't care.
Oh,
They're just sitting
okay.
Dream for
Crush trying to bait out a move from Z10, but discipline mounting from the Dire. Demonic Zeal. Okay, now we see a break. Here we go. BKB Warwick with the egg is not enough to save the co-op. Buys back. Crush. Tiny, very low, silenced up, and that's going to be a dead Tiny. Chases on the Hand of God to keep the relatively healthy side of Z10 intact, but moves caught. Gets croaked and smoked. Oh,
Amazing.
one! Yeah, baby! Saberlight finds him. You got Sunder to play with, but will you be stunned? Yes, is the answer. But VP, their base has seen better days, Satoma.
True.
Can
but
they
that
get enough
kill-
off of here?
That kill was amazing. He pushes. We've seen this Abed using the Sonic Wave first on Roche to secure Saberlight the Aegis. And this time, I was looking at the TP. I was like, I don't think Saberlight can actually get there in time. It's very close. Oh, Warwick.
Oh, he's crossing gaps and channels, man. Trains, planes, automobiles. Saberlight will take whatever he needs to get to the kill. A high five will even do. But Desire, buying some time. Nice. He'll Scepter, the Avalanche afterwards. Blink, but he gets the scan. No. Once, twice, 3 times. Not quite a lady. Saberlight unable to finish the triple crown there.
Well, it was a very close catch for him in the end.
Yeah.
Still, overall, Verspro had to buy back on Abed and still lost the melee racks. Sorry, their range racks bottom, their melee racks top. So it's not exactly they're in a very good spot. Net worth though has shot up in their favor. Look at the EXP as well. That kill on
I will
Dream.
not.
Well, it's very high.
Oh, a little bit of XP going back the way as he did. Picking off health. 600 gold.
For that?
What the hell? Bro, he sneezed. He sneezed, man. I've worked for hours and gotten less than 600 gold.
Yeah, but you don't look like Dark Willow.
God Oh, but I can certainly look at this beautiful toss into the Requiem Warwick, even blinking forward aggressively, but will not find the next step.
And that's the worrisome part for me when I see Tamar not going for BKB. I'm like, that combo, this is the second time it has killed him. And he's down for 70 seconds. You already have Dream coming up. This melee rack's not gonna last. There's no buybacks as well. Oh, Saberlight?
Ah, he's got a crush on Dream. As the Shadow Strike echoes coming out, we'll go putting that shard to use. Trying to eat away at Terrorblade over time. But will Sunder moves.
Nice
And he's
move
right
right
as
there.
rain. Okay, Tiny's in, but they've seen this happen before. Egg down. Roar onto Saberlight. Now focusing the egg, but a bit of a pushback here from... Oh, the Queen of Pain. They've done it. Tiny dead. Beastmaster to follow. Recalibrate. Go again. Virtus Pro. Not going down without a fight.
Zertanasti gonna go for this melee racks. Seems a little bit too risky. And this has been the third incredible Sonic Wave from Abed. This time pushing people away from the egg because Warwick was hitting it. Gets 3 hits off. Gets pushed away. He's like, well, this is a problem. Like, Abed is playing out of his mind in this series. The problem is, it hasn't been enough
Is
so far.
it enough? Right.
There we go.
Playing out of his mind game 1. Game 2. Trying to keep it up. The trend is not in their favor. You know, it's just funny. Moose is just an HP battery for Dream here.
It's like, yeah, I'll just take some health. Thank you very much. What's Moose got? Got the Solar, the Greaves,
Oh.
and the Vlads. Oh.
Okay. Little hunting duo. Oh my god. Whoa, there was a chin there. Work on the high ground. Will he help out Desire? No is
Nope.
the answer. Okay.
It's beginning.
VP, very powerful. Into the Roshan.
That's going to be
This-
falling for them. Now, because they killed the last one, there should be a Roche Roar for Zirtnest to know that's happening. But you're not really in contesting territory. Although Dream is pushing bomb lane with his illusions. So at least that's going to be some chip damage coming out on this melee racks. But we'll just heal anyway.
You a big chip guy, Tomo?
I prefer chocolates more, but my wife likes chips. So, you know, we get some.
Man, dude, you get a bowl of salsa, bowl of guac, get some
That's good stuff.
big tortilla, some salty boys, go to town.
Oh, my
Don't
son,
get me
my
started,
son,
man. Don't get me
Yeah.
started.
my son likes chips so much he doesn't share share it with me. He also doesn't
I'm
share
not a-
cake or drink.
I'm not a food sharer either, bro. Don't pressure him. Don't pressure him. But I will say, there was something that I had so good the other day that
Okay.
I woke my wife up and I was like, you need to eat this. And
Ah.
she thought I was sick. She thought there was an emergency because I never share food. But she looked at me, she's like, are you okay?
It's like,
I said, are you Tusk? What? All right.
So what was this amazing thing that you
It
had?
was this jalapeno pepper seasoned and fried from our
Alright.
local our Indian food spot just right down the street.
Nice.
Crazy, man. It would kill a pilgrim, like a pilgrim child. Like there's just so much spice they would not withstand it. If you ate this at Plymouth Rock, you would be entombed immediately.
Well, I'm glad. Did she like it?
Yeah. Big fan.
Okay, good. Alright. Because if you woke her up and she didn't like it, you'll be like, well,
Hey, eat this. It tastes awful, by the way. What the fuck? What are you doing?
what is this? I just woke up and you're stuffing peppers and I don't like. Get out of here. Get out. Just.
Z10 trying to take the pepper away from Virtus Pro. Very peppery. But can they do it? Almost level 25. Do you go meld, hit, bash, or refraction instances?
I like the idea of a melted bash just because you need more ways to control them during BKB. But Saberlight, he's got his BKB ready. Do they even have BKBs on the? I see Warwick has one, but Dream's still working towards his. Nefrit has his as well. So you have double BKB and third coming out soon for Zero Tenacity. Meanwhile, On the other side, Fly, he is working towards the refresher orb, and not too far from it, by the way. Double egg, big problem.
Holy double egg quad sunbeam, bruh.
Maybe 2 screams of pain. Nah, the cooldown's not low enough for that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Saberlight has now become a proper tank. You know, he's got that BKB, the Crimson as well, Brawny with Rattle Cage. Okay.
Real quick,
Not giving the
what does the baby dragon give you? Does it give
the
aura?
baby, I think, yeah, it does give you an aura, a magic amplification aura, 9%. Yeah. I like the time warp aura, by the way, to 14%.
Oh, dude.
That was
I
good.
always get that. If I'm playing Beastmaster and I have Helm of the Overlord, I always get that over the Frost Bomb one.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa. Sunray. Don't
Not
get
that
burned,
bad.
boys. Hope you got your sunscreen on, but Aurora on to Fly. Can he use that refresher? Force that back. Yeah, Beastmaster dead for 75. I'll bet forward. Blink and you'll miss it, folks. Dream with the illusions, buying a lot of space here, but a Yule Scepter just purging the Shadow Strike, perhaps?
I think at this point, Abed's got to be target number 1. He again gets a nice Sonic Wave off to protect the Phoenix from before he goes down. They do bring down the range drag just because top and bottom are going to be naturally pushing in for the rest of the game.
Been away from home for too long, Sonny.
It's okay. I'm just going to go get a pack of smokes, son. I'll see you in 15 to 20 years.
Papa.
I ain't your papa anymore.
I had to learn to tie a tie. I'm on my own, man.
Well, Zero to Nasty, they're going to have to learn some way to handle Virtus Pro, because... Oh, I like it. Tomato, he doesn't go for a Beaky, but he goes for the Aeon Disc instead.
Ooh.
And I don't believe there's
Spicy.
no... That's very good stuff. It's quite peppery, in fact.
It is. It'll wake you up at 11 p.m. to try this one, folks. Abed? Warwick? Maybe they'll kiss. But you just can never mess with this SF without having a tiny nearby. I hate it, man. I hate it. BKB used. Hand of God as well. Now, oh, okay. You know, I was wondering when we would see Abed Shard. It's so ding dang strong, man. You get the silence on the blink.
We need to be a little bit of an item update here. There's an Aeon Disc on Abed, along with the Shiva's Guard. So hard to kill, lots of damage. Divine Rapier is going to be the
That's right.
choice for Tomato.
Hell yeah.
Okay, finishes his Aeon Disc. Fly has finished his Refresher Orb, Double Egg. Lots of big items here. And Hellskew is working towards a Scythe, but I don't think he's going to have it unless the last fight's 5 or 6 minutes from now. All right.
I don't know if we're going to have 5 or 6 minutes before this next fight. This is a massive smoke move here from Z10. They want to go for the jugular, Itomo.
They're
But-
tired of waiting. Oh,
VP, very poachy. Hellscream first point, and now Force Staff on Tiny. Is it enough? BKB on Saberlight. Who's he going to get? Going for the illusions. Still got the egg, but Saberlight stunned through the BKB. What the? Aurora, I guess? Yeah. Okay. Timadito looking for Dream. But I don't know if it's a Sonya yet. Another crush, and that's a dead Tiny. Reduced the Rebel
First
A
egg.
coming out with a Sunray on.
Whoa!
There was a Terra Blade there. But Warwick trying to get a little bit of revenge, but he will just give up the ghost. Oh my god, Atomo.
They got one
Z10.
buyback.
Yeah.
But it's the worst thing possible. They find the Dark Willow. That is the worst target for Zero to Nasty, because you come across an instant Shadow Realm, has I think a Ghost Scepter and a Yule Scepter on this Dark Willow, so multiple ways to live with a Blink Dagger, and they're like, oh great, now we can't do anything. So Zero to Nasty kind of waste their time, but they reveal their position, and Virtus was able to take the easy fight after that. You have Glyph. Might need to use it. But then again, there's no creeps here to even stop. Still, you should. I mean, you have the melee racks.
If you don't use it, you lose it.
There you go. They really played it on the knife's edge on that one.
Yeah. Who do you think's delegated the glyph duty?
Probably the guy who panics the fastest. Like, oh my god! He presses the glyph. Are you would you say you're a good glyph user?
I'm the best.
Oh, the best.
Oh my god, Abed. Yeah, but you know, it's just not valued in today's pro scene at Tomo. Over things like last hitting, you know, spell casting, spacing,
Positioning.
movement, positioning,
Warding.
MMR. Yeah, just unfortunately, glyph usage is pretty low on the pecking order when it
I
comes
can't
to.
imagine why. You know?
I can't either, man. You get so many of them now.
Like nobody glyphs like I glyph. How do you glyph? Very quickly. You know, I can find that button, the G button, better than anyone. As
Right.
ooh, Zet Nasty, you know you're behind. You know you're in a tough spot. And now you have to think to yourself: are we gonna go for Roche? They decide no, we're not gonna take this fight. But unfortunately, this means Abed could have double Sonic Wave in the next fight if he wants to.
Mm-hmm. But will he?
Who's got the refresher shard? Was it?
There you go. Hand it off over to Abed.
Oh, yeah, okay. So where is it? Yo, so now you have double Sonic Wave with double Egg. Honestly, I don't really think that there's any way for Xerxes to take a fight in the 5-on-5.
Okay. Now,
Divine Rapier as well.
we've seen the curses be beautifully utilized before. Now, chat, the real question is, has Atomo used his powers for good or for evil? As you mentioned, yep, Rapier, on
Rapier.
the Timidito, looking for anything. Oh, whoa, they want the chin. Look at that. All the
for
TPs in the
fools.
world coming here? Oh, no way, brother. Ain't no way in hell that's coming out, Moose.
Bad man, leading his team to victory right now. No, Moose is dead, but the creep wave top is relatively pushed out, so he might have a chance to respawn before. So just to pick off for Virtus Pro. In some ways, I will say it's almost a waste of time to rotate around the map to kill a Chen, then go all the way back up to push the lane by the time he respawns, because that is some ages time being used up. Not a whole lot. I'm just gonna go.
All right. Deso in the backpack, so you're not getting your minus armor, but the fight begins. Requiem, though.
Wow,
Okay, that's an
instantly.
Aegis already gone, my god.
The Requiem.
Aeon Disc on cooldown, Requiem. Yeah. And that's a dead tiny buyback instantly. Chin up soon. Saberlight retreating. Banner getting pelted.
I bet
What does Terrorblade throw? What are his attacks when he's like this?
painful.
Energy? Yeah. Ouch.
I mean, probably they'd be like, he's throwing some pieces of Demon Soul or whatever.
Ooh, I like that.
Successful hold overall. You do use the buyback for Desire, but you don't lose any buildings and you get the Aegis out of the hands of Tomado. If he dies twice, you get the Divine Rapier out of his hands, so that's the bigger win. Still, it doesn't change the fact. Doesn't change the fact that Zero Tenacity is still in a very, very rough spot.
They are, but Atomo, as you mentioned, no BKB on this TA, and the Aeon Disc is cooldown, man. I think this is dangerous. Okay, Abe gets tossed in. The bait has been set. Hand of God with the Sun Ray on top, and the egg to boo Dream with the Sunder, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, the trap is caught. Zero Tenacity, a Terrorblade buyback, but a tier 3 brought to its knees, and now going to be a ranged melee barracks, a little till death do us part there. They die at the same time. How beautiful. And Megas. Oh, go in. They want to kill. They want to burn.
Good
But the word. No. The Rapier on TA doing all the heavy lifting. GG is called Atomo. We're going to a game 3, brother. We wanted it, and we got it.
All according to script so far, by the way. All according to what we got. As Abed, insane performance in this game. Like multiple Sonic Waves. You can look at them and be like, that is exactly why you lost. The Sonic Wave on Roshan to secure them the Aegis for Saberlight. The Sonic Wave on Dream that pushes him just that close distance so Saberlight gets the stun off. The Sonic Wave to save the egg when they were pushing bomb. Like Abed, that is, I don't know, it's a masterful performance by his crop. Not to take anything away from them, but it's like Abed, triple S tier. Everyone else played really good. That's just how it works.
Yes. Yeah, the boys are back in town, and they're heading to a game 3, folks. You love to see it. Great performance from Abed, but can lightning strike twice? That's the big question. And Atomo, we're going to go to a break while we, get our lightning rods ready, just in case. So we'll see you soon, folks. Stay tuned.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting. I need your company.
right, folks, and just as simple as that, with a 3, 2, 1, we are back in the lobby, waiting for our draft to begin. Atomo, what a hell of a game to Virtus Pro. Maybe not exactly a return to form, but they did not go down fighting. A desire to win and stay alive here in the tournament. Very inspirational. What a performance from Abed.
It was. And we'll all see a bit of a trend in the series. Pick Chen lose, pick Phoenix win. That seems to be the battle of the position fives. Both teams seem very comfortable playing against the Chen. So, and I don't know if it's the other team, the one who did the Chen, that they're not playing as fast as they could, or they're being countered very heavily. But you pick Chen. You have, this hero that's really good first 15, 20 minutes, but later on you can't rely mostly on your items, and you're not scaling, and you're not really doing as much as the Phoenix on the other side. So it does seem like playing, especially with the pacing that we're going, where both teams are very. This is a tournament life on the line. There's money on the line, of course. You lose, you're out. So of course, it's all leads to DreamLeague 29. So everyone's 28. Is being very cautious in this match.
Yeah, you give me a pause there for a second. I was like, wait a second. Is it 29 already? What happened to 28? But, we everything's okay, folks. Yeah, the Chen, and with the style of mid laners and off laners that are being played right now, you're always going to have somebody jumping on top of your Chen. Phoenix, he tends to itemize in a way where he could survive that first jump and dive out and get a Sunray egg on top of it. But here we go, folks. Draft of Game 3 live coming at you.
And we're seeing Phoenix's Ghost Scepter, Yule Scepter. So you jump on them. As you mentioned, if you're not bursting them down instantly, you get the egg off, and suddenly you create this massive problem for both of these two teams. So we'll see. Verspro, what do you want to start off with? There is no Shadow Fiend, no Razor, no Viper, no Largo has also been removed. But the Phoenix is there, and the Chen is there, the Jakiro and the Warlock.
Yeah.
So VP taking quite a while with this. They could also go. I was gonna say the Mars for Saberlight, but that's been banned out. Regardless, they always ban out these same heroes: the Treant, the Shadow Demon, and the Mars.
Radiant team pick.
This is gonna be opening pick. Saberlight.
All right.
Slaughter again.
Hey, Saberlight, you want to get your ass kicked in lane again, but be crucial to us mid game and late game? Yeah, sure, that sounds fine.
That's my favorite way to play.
Right. Poor guy, man.
To be fair, he did. To be fair, he did struggle quite a bit with the slaughter early on. Was I think like 3,000 gold behind the enemy carry, a couple of thousand behind the other cores, and Gymnasty. All right, wrap it up, boys. Wrap it up.
GG.
It's over. They already got what they needed to. It's gonna be the Phoenix coming out from 0 to Nasty. Now, Virtus Pro, there are options to deal with the Phoenix. Of course, Slaughter is not too bad. Generally, the attack speed's all right, but like the around allows you to get close. You have a Blink Dagger, solid egg hitter overall, and you can also pair it up with a few other things.
I miss Mask of Madness Slowdar. That's all I'm gonna say.
You wouldn't be the only one. I miss.
You
Echo
miss killing
Saber.
them, right? Oh yeah.
No. Echo Saber, man. There's a few items where I'm like, just make them cheaper because we're not seeing them, but don't make them like better for the same price. Just make them cheaper so that we don't have to feel a choice. Like I liked, obviously a long time ago, Spirit Breaker with Echo Saber. You hit twice and you're like, hey, I said the flying, but I can't do that anymore. It's too expensive.
It is. Man, speaking of Echo Saber, and like, when are we gonna see a Dawnbreaker, Tomo? Dead hero?
Seems to be. The nerfs to her Acceptor have just been killers. Used to be from 3 seconds, now it's 2, and you don't get the faster jump, so you literally only get the 2-second aura of landing. And honest to God, that's kind of garbage. It's really not much.
Right.
And she was already a very kind of a weak late game hero in terms of damage and all that. It's just like, I have this amazing ultimate with Acceptor. And now the Axe is just so much weaker, and we've seen her. I think I've seen her once since that change.
Okay. Yeah, just gone. Just gone, done and dusted.
Come back to us.
Come back to us.
Mm-hmm.
Come back to us, Dawn.
We
You know, and
will
she
be
just
good.
started getting some good cosmetics too, man. It's a damn shame.
All right, it's like we'll be good. Just don't leave us again. Zerg has to get rid of the puck. They take the storm. That's
Oh.
gonna be the work storm. No Ember, but there is a Queen of Pain still in the pool. However, Queen of Pain. I guess the storm is not bad in the lane. Deals
What are the
okay.
odds you get Huskard though? I mean, Phoenix is good against the Huskar. You know, max HP is damage. You heal your buddies.
Uh,
Dire team
I mean, I feel it's pretty half-half, right? Because the Phoenix also gets shredded when he's in egg form against the Huskar. But they go for the Skywrath Mage. Good silence against both of these heroes. But as we've seen, Phoenix tends to go Yules. Warwick will probably be incentivized now to go for the Guardian Greaves even more than he was before. Because before it was like Corrosive Haze. Meh.
Yeah.
But silence? Ah.
Greaves cures all, even the arcane silence. It's a specifically potent brand. This is the Hell Scream. Skywrath, no.
For sure. For sure. What will Fly want? Jakiro, Warlock, of course, in the pool. I think you just gotta avoid the Chen for now. Take something else. I know there's a certain he plays a decent amount of Ogre Magi as well and Snapfire for egg hitters. But I just like Jakiro. Just go in, double hit, works fairly well against it. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Jakiro. There you go. Double hit is just too
They
good.
like it too. Oh yeah. The old Twin-Headed Dragon making his first appearance in this best of 3, folks. Happy
Alright.
to see him.
Zedness, you have your 5. Shadow Demon has been banned out. Do you want to go for the Tiny again? Would be a pretty decent person to control. For Desire. Would you want to go for the Tiny again?
You got Nyx in the game. Do you
True.
value the scouting and interruption over the control and repositioning?
I think both are very valuable. You can also go for a Tusk
Right.
to jump save if anyone gets caught. So I think
True.
Tusk, Tiny, or Nyx, because Nyx is really good with the Storm, Tiny to protect the Phoenix, and Tusk just to save against like everything from the Ice Path.
I do. Oh,
Whoa.
I was gonna say I do really like that Tusk. Like Slardar blink crushes, you blink Snowball, you shard him in, and because I mean, Slardars they love to get that blink crush, get a bash off, kind of reset around the perimeter of the fight, and then go back again whenever that crush is on, But the Hoodwink
5 seconds
picked
remaining.
up here.
Quite unexpected, I must say. I thought they would go for something, like obviously they have their own plans. They're nasty, but they need some sort of offlaner now, like the Underlord. Like what else would they want to go for? I know I've mentioned Bristleback and Centaur before. I feel the Underlord better this time.
Yeah, I can always get behind a strong Underlord.
Strong Underlord. Uh-huh.
Right, with his
Or
odd hooves, cloven feet. I don't know. He's got something weird going on down there.
and I was like, are those hands that he has like ape hands there that you walk with, but like they're not. They're his feet. What's it gonna be?
I think they're more akin to like elephant feet, maybe.
I guess.
Given like his body type, that would make sense, right? But
Okay.
gonna be another 6 appendaged buddy, old centaur coming out.
Okay. Not a bad pick at all for Nefrit. As we mentioned, we need a frontliner. I kind of like the Underlord a bit more, but Centaur, good aura bring guy for your team, can also help everyone moving forward to protect the egg or whoever gets caught. Now the thing is, my problem with the Hoodwink is now if someone gets caught by the Skywrath Mage, there's nothing you can do to really help them up defensively. Hoodwink doesn't really build Force Staff. I mean, she can if she wants to, but it's not super ideal.
Dire
I would
team
prefer a safe sport. VP, what you go with? They go with the Void Spirit.
Huh. All right.
So, sorry.
Radiant
Just saying all right. So, as you touched on this in the past, one of the worst scaling brothers, right?
Yep.
Comparatively.
And that means that both teams going to have their carry last pick. They ban out the Ursa, but Zero Nest will know what they're going with here. Has Clinks has not been banned out. The classic hero that Z10 doesn't like to give for Virtus Pro. They're saying Clinks, so far, he's there if you want him.
10 seconds remaining.
Hmm.
Let's
I think the
see.
Clinks might be a bait. I mean, it's a great combination with the Slardar.
Radiant team
Uh,
ban.
Double strong lane
Yep.
with the Jakiro as well. You're
All
able to ore block to the Centaur to death.
It's not Clinks. They might go for a Troll Warlord. I wouldn't mind a Troll in this one. For Zenith Nasty. They have decentish lockdown from the Centaur and Hoodwink, but it's not too impossible for a Troll to deal with. So, will they consider going for the Tomato Troll?
Seconds remaining.
We've seen it before.
The Gyro is also solid. Attack the egg. We'll see what Zenith Nasty leaves for them, but Gyro, Troll, Clinks seem like all solid options for Tomato.
We haven't seen it Kez yet. Does Tomato play Kez, Atomo?
No. I mean, I listed down his top 12 heroes, and Kez is not one of them.
Dire team pick.
So they get rid of the Life Stealer. All right, Verse Pro, you have a lot of good options here. You can take the Gyrocopter, you can take the Troll, you can take the Clinks. Muerta, he's played a decent amount of Muerta as well. Not too bad against.
Radiant
Uh,
team pick.
What's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Clinks.
Clinks. Yeah.
Left it in the pool.
Predictable.
Very boo. We saw it coming. All right, Z10. Gyrocopter is again an option for you if you
10
want.
seconds remaining.
Faceless Void is pretty countered.
Seconds remaining.
Mystic Flare, the Ice Path macro, the Void spells, the Clink spells. If you don't get multiple heroes, you're going to kind of eat it.
Wait, what's it gonna be? They go for the. Whoa.
Carry Hoodwink? Carry Hoodwink? Carry Hoodwink? No. Carry Beastmaster. Damn it, dude. Oh, Tomo, we almost had it. We almost had it.
We could have had it. It would have been perfect for us, but this doesn't work out. A Zero to Nasty, an interesting last pick with this Beastmaster. I don't know how I feel about it. It's saying, okay, we're gonna have a really strong mid game with the Axe Beastmaster, but we're sacrificing a decent amount of our late game because Beastmaster doesn't scale too much. You know, you get the Axe Scepter, that's the peak of your damage capabilities. It does not get better than that afterwards. Afterwards, what do you focus on? You get BKB, Blink, and the Refresher to get double Roar. That's it. I don't love
Yep.
it. But you have
Yeah.
Yep.
I
You have
know,
Phoenix.
man. It's we've seen the Centaur Phoenix do amazing things for 010 before. Orc Storm, a strong offering as well here on the Radiant. Maybe their tempo draft will win where Virtus has failed. I don't know.
Zertness had a tempo draft in game 2 with a Chen. That didn't work out. Another thing I don't like about Zertness in this game is that they don't really have good tower push. I mean, you know, Centaur is as a tower
Yeah.
pusher. You know, I think I'm gonna go with VP in game 3.
I mean, these game threes, they tend to be a little longer, you know, so the team to build to scale could be the one to come out on top. And Tomo, I am inclined to agree with you. I enjoy this Virtus Pro draft a little more on the Dire than the Zero Tenacities on the Radiant. But of course, folks, you got myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo to bring you one final game of Dota 2 here today for our shift. On, you know, you'll have another wonderful set of casters bringing you the action later. But we got one more game in us together. Let's celebrate it. Why not?
Gaben agrees. He's giving 55% to Virtus Pro, saying they have the better lineup here. And they also have very solid egg hitters, but that's the biggest thing for me for Zitnasty. They got the Moose Phoenix, which is, beautiful piece of art to watch. But can the Moose Phoenix sustain the team if it goes late? Because late feels very death sentency for Zitnasty.
It does. It does. The Muse is our muse here, especially on this Phoenix. And the bird is not lost yet.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
It is a mighty Phoenix, not some weird chicken that you can just bring down.
I do like you see the boys cutting the trees up top, limiting the bushwhack targets for Hoodwink.
The battle
It's funny.
The trees used to take much longer to respawn, but now they're like, they come up fairly quick as Desire steals it, but will have his life done.
Nice bushwhack, but not gonna be enough. One click from Abed will do it.
He's
I said
moving.
one click from Abed will do it. Oh my god! Abed! No!
Oh, okay, he's
Does
got
Desire... Oy, oy, oy. There you go. Skywrath, a hero smothering in the lane. Now with a little bit of first blood gold in their pocket. Hate to see what lies in store for Z10 safe lane.
They really hope to give it to Abed to give it that quick bottle, but he was, following, realizing it's going to take him too long, and then Hoodwink is slightly faster, so he's like, all right, I just got to go back, dude, you get it yourself. And that is how it works out. So mid lane is going to be the Storm versus the Void. I favor the Storm quite a bit. In general, if we go late, what the benefits for Zidness is a stronger mid and stronger 5, basically.
Yeah, that early level 2 on Morik, oh my. Abed punishing, Remnant pulling him back, so even the creeps get a couple swings in. But you get the static slide with the Remnant and the overload charge. So Abed ate a lot of damage early, but almost back up to full.
Bottom lane, the Phoenix and the Beastmaster versus the Slaughter and Skywrath Mage. Very scary to be a Phoenix in this situation. Moose, you can dive and get, Slither and Crush mid-dive. The Silence comes out, you're in trouble as well if you're, diving away from them. So I do think that this can go quite difficult for Z10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, just draft win, assumedly, for Virtus Pro. I will say the control from Z10 can be somewhat smothering if you have numbers.
And top lane as well. It's 2 ranged with Jakiro Jakiro Clinks being one of them. Centaur is tanky, although he hasn't taken any points in Retaliate despite being up against a Jakiro. But Desire, like you move forward, you're never going to be able to outstrade with these guys.
No, 100%. And I mean, we do see Desire salve up there, so it leads me to believe that Virtus Pro have been investing most of their harassment into this Hoodwink. Because, I mean, if the Hoodwink is low, she's not going to be able to step up, as you mentioned, and that just cuts the kill potential down drastically for this Centaur. Because he can't always get it done by himself.
Look how much he's got Quelling Blade just to keep cutting the trees. There you go. There's no trees there.
Yeah. Level 1 bushwhack, That is the affliction of the squirrel. No nuts to get your own trees up. Oh my god.
Oh. In the meantime, but when he does try to hit Nefret, you can actually, the 1 point retaliate is more than enough to discourage Moose from hitting him. Sorry, Fly from hitting him. He's like, yeah, this is pretty painful. Not ideal.
Yeah. It's Hertz donut for lunch.
Hertz donut. Uh-huh. Okay, I get it.
Say it, slow it down. Say it out loud. There you go.
See, I'm speaking my second language here, so
Yeah.
Hertz, donuts. I could go for a donut right now, actually. Give me a
Right.
chocolate ice glaze. That's the good stuff.
Dude, Tomo, we're moving into that new place. There is this this like deli / bakery less than a mile, so it's a good walk from the house.
Mm-hmm.
They do donuts, they do sandwiches, full breakfast, full lunch, and we're gonna be eating good, just like Z10. Trying to eat good on this Skywrath, but a little bit of magic barrier applied with the shield from the Scion. Survives for now. Does he burn out?
He's thinking about going for moves, actually. He's also got 2 points in Arcane Ball, so that damage, lower cooldown, more damage. I mean, it adds up. Those multiple Shields of Silence keeping him alive in that situation. Really nicely done there by Hellscream.
Yeah.
I like how a lot of our food discussions revolve around food. It's like last time it's jalapeno, now it's a donut. And it's good that it's a mile away because that's too long to that's too far to not far enough to take a car. It's like a good walk.
Right.
It's like okay, I'll burn off the donut on the way there.
Exactly. You get a little bit of movement in, wakes you up, awakens the appetite. But you gotta get to your feet, walk the beat if you want it.
If only walking a mile burns enough for a donut. If only. It's like you gotta walk like 6 of them. Oh,
big
that's
crush.
damage.
Yeah, Moose dives in, does not get the return trip. Will Skywrath be able to get it from far? Yeah, Hellscream. Says sayonara, Stinky, as he aggroes the creeps. I think no deny. The safe laner gets a return kill.
Oh.
And Desire with a TP, the blood grenade, and says, hey, heard you guys like cutting down trees.
Can he get the pushback? He does.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Ticks out to the damage. Full gold going to the Hoodwink there.
It's a 2-for-1 trade. You're pretty happy out there for Zero Nasty. As I honestly feel like they should have had a slightly tougher laning phase. Would have been more more in favor of Burst Pro. They shut down Nefrit a little bit, sure, mid lane.
Okay, Invis picked up by Warwick. Oh. Damn.
Yeah. They shut down Nefrit a little bit, but Saberlight actually suffers more. In a Slardar Phoenix matchup up against a Slardar Scath Mage against a Beastmaster Phoenix, I don't think you should be struggling this much.
Yeah, the Skywrath has been a bit, I don't want to say absent, but he's had auxiliary tasks kind of taking him away from the office,
Auxiliary tasks?
Yeah.
That's a good word of the day calendar you got there.
Thank you. I flipped the page once a month.
Are scanning.
He's like, today's word of the day is auxiliary. How am I going to put this into a sentence? As they're going in.
How are you going to put somebody into the Wisdom Shrine? I'll bet even TP in. But the zip from Warwick and Chaos. Saberlight goes down. But everybody's sticking on the Shrine. Nefrit gets the one top side. Moves low and dead. Abed to fall. Fly going down with the ship. The 3v1. And he says, bring it on. I'll take on every last one of you. Hellscream, looking for Dream, but all you have to do is be patient, play the tree line, and you will survive. And the squirrel gets 3. Nut in a dream. Oh my.
4-for-1 trade. I mean, Burst Pro, it was kind of telegraphed they were going to do it. The desire was there from 6:30, so you have 30 seconds to do it, but they don't bring Tomato in that situation. I feel like it wasn't maybe needed, and they pay for it with their lives. As oh my lord, these are some scary net worths.
Yeah, Clink's still topping the charts. Ahead of the Beastmaster by 5, ahead of his lane counterpart by 9. But Warwick, okay. Second action rune. Goes to the
shields.
ball lightning. Yeah.
Yeah, I got luck killing him now. And what's he working towards? I don't think he's going for the Greaves. It does seem like he's going to go straight up Witchblade, as Discord has a problem. Oh, Discord. Such a reliable service. I'm so glad they're not.
I wonder why Discord would have a problem, Atomo.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's all right. We don't store any very important information with Discord, do we?
No, there's certainly nothing that would have made me cancel my Nitro subscription.
You too?
No. But we're back at it, friends. Comms be damned. You're still stuck with us. All right, Abed in and work out.
Attempt on Warwick.
Oh. He's silenced. Big ice path from Fly. Shield rune active. And that's enough to get him sauntering away.
Yep. Looks like it's going to be the power tres into the Witchblade. So he believes, he's like, yeah, guys, I know they have Ancient Seal, but I'll dodge it. You're like, uh-huh. All right.
Yeah.
No one has queued up a load store, but yeah, he really believes that his team is going to be enough and doesn't want the Guardian Greaves. On the other side, what are we looking at for Tomato? Just going to be a fast. Ooh, actually decent amount of damage to Desire, but the Hoodwink don't care. I think I saw like 2 misses. Lovely innate ability right there.
Mm-hmm. Mistwood's Wayfarer. She will just get those to the nearest tree. I'm glad that they finally patched the way you don't tear down your own acorn shot tree.
Yes.
Nightmare, man. Oh no, Warwick spots out the rotation from Tomato. Moves is there as well. But the support's ready to help out. The Skeleton Boy, no, he's not going to get out of this one. Another click will do it in the roar. It's going to be a twofer, baby. Stop giving this damn squirrel the kills, bro. She's gotten 5 kills in the past, like, what, 3 minutes?
There's 5, 1, and 3. He's working towards his Spirit Vessel. He's like, I can do damage too. I mean, you guys are giving me everything. Oh, well. This is not how I expected the game to go right at this time. But Verse Pro, it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, you still have a fairly solid-ish lineup. As we mentioned that Z10, the problem isn't the early game, it's kind of the late game. The late phase went better for them than I expected, and now the late game is kind of the timing you're playing for VP.
All right. Well, folks, get your snacks, get your comfy shoes on. I'll take your shoes off, kick your feet up. I don't care. Just know that we're in it for the long haul.
Oh, yeah.
Lose level 6.
All right, let's play over under 50 minutes.
2K lead at 10:40, 8-3. No towers up. I'm gonna say over.
Over.
But we're not gonna see tier 5s.
All right. So yeah, everyone also can join in if we're gonna go with over or under 50 minutes. Generally, under favors Zero to Nasty, over favors VP, and I'm gonna go with over as well, just because this series has tended to go long. You know, the games feel like a little bit less action-packed than before, but that's all right. We don't mind. It's more cerebral.
This is chess. Been playing speed chess in games 1 and 2.
I like
timer.
it. Nefret's going to go for the Lotus Orb. I was like, if he's not going Guardian Greaves on Warwick, someone else must be getting him a way to save him, and it's going to be Nefret. Was like, all right, I'll get the Lotus Orb put on you. Doesn't it, dispels the silence, dispels the corrosive haze, but it's the silence that's the big problem.
Yeah. So is this straight Helm Dom into a Lotus, or is there a second item?
Helm Dom into Lotus, baby. That's what Nefret's going for, and I approve. Although countering the silence is not as big of a deal because it is level 1. You're not maxing it out like they used to in the good old days.
Otomo, an agent for silence. But I mean, what father isn't? You just need a little bit of peace of quiet here and there.
They just keep talking all day. It's like,
It's been 5 years, 4 years, I don't know. But Warwick knows that's the damage and getting him a kill. Oh, they're not done yet, folks. Okay, maybe they are.
And they might lose Saberlight as well. I see he's losing.
Whoa, that's a long TP. That's a long TP. Tomo. Okay, it gets out. Saberlight goes down. They get the Beastmaster off cam. What's the map anyway? World
That's a very
Travelers
solid.
like us.
It's a very solid trade for VP though, as the Beastmaster is the main sort of tempo setter for Zero to Nasty. They're all waiting on his Aghanim Scepter. So if you trade Saberlight for him, you're walking away fairly happy. Because as we saw in the previous game, Saberlight, even if he struggles early, that Blink, BKB, Shard, Crimson, you're feeling pretty tanky then.
Yeah. Feeling kind of tanky.
Well, feeling kind of stanky.
Don't call. Don't text. Uh-oh. Fly. Does he get the Observer Ward? Yeah, he does. Look at that. Oh. Mystic Flare? Mystic Flare on the high ground. He's hit the knife pulled down. Oh my god. He's dead. There was a man there. But now there's just a little circular pointed hat.
Warwick stayed on stayed on that cliff for a little bit extra and gets caught out. And that's what we talked about when you don't have the Guardian Greaves. You are susceptible to these controls. And until Nefrit has Lotus, and until your Dream has Aghanims, Zertanasi is playing 3 versus 5.
Yeah. Oh, not bad. 3v5.
Nefrit.
Let's see what they can get.
Hey, it's a cool ping we saw the other day as well.
Oh, how do you do that? You figured it out yet?
No, I mean, it seems like a cosmetic thing. So, leaving it up to people to tell us. I believe does Dream have it on the courier, the rest of the Acceptor? He does. All right. Now is the time for Zero Nasty. Oh, losing your life right now would be awkward.
Oh, okay. Roar with the Ice Path and oi. So,
Alright.
big kill.
Alright.
Slowing down the momentum of Z10, but Atomo. All 5 heroes are bottom.
That's gonna be a tower here for Verse Pro, and they have superb tower takers. Jakiro clinks with a Deso as well. I miss the old days when the Deso in Dota 1, that was the best, dude. You take Sniper, people can't see the projectile. You take the Deso and you shoot like this yellow, it's not long red
I forgot
bullet.
that it changed. Yeah.
It was super cool.
Now you have to buy like a $400 emblem to change your attack projectile, right? That expires seasonally. What is that, man? That's
Like, we
insane.
used to get it for free. I think I think Scotty is the only thing that changes like how your projectile works, right? Because it comes out looking icy. So I was like, okay, but this just looks out the same. Boo.
Ooh. Stay with this chat.
Radiant's middle tower
All right. Teleporting
First-
mid. For what? 16-minute tower defense. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very close to that Witchblade as well. But as we mentioned, he is susceptible. So mid lane, they're thinking about it. They're thinking. They're doing it.
Oh, he's zipping his way to a haste or a arcane rune. Already has the haste, but gonna be. Oh my god, sir, he's just living forever. Stampede coming out too. Chases on Abed about a half mana.
And some real heart on Moose saving his Phoenix Egg despite it being like 30 health. He's like, nah, I'll live. Don't worry about me, boys. Meanwhile, Nefret is going to be finishing the Lotus Orb. So the timings for Zerg Nasty: Witchblade, Lotus Orb, Acceptor on their course. Very
Okay.
scary moment. VP
It
is going to have.
is.
Oh,
And they will continue their spree of fright. Knocking Fly out of flight. But Hellscream with a silence. Remnant off the mark, but the damage is mounting. Tomato
oi.
showing up. That's right.
Here it comes, the Lotus Orb. Being delivered on the courier. And he looks at his work. He's like, you couldn't wait. You just couldn't wait 10 seconds, could you? Either way.
Yeah.
Um,
Core mentality, right? I know I have to get this kill.
I gotta be efficient with my time. And you're like, okay. Well, you go think about that efficiency while you're dead.
He missed the remnant. See? Oh my god, there's a clicks. Yeah.
Yeah, well, but what about the Ancient Seal? Did he miss that one? No, he clicked me with it. He clicked me real good. But what are we looking at for the Dire side? Kaya, we're going for Hellscream. Looks like it's going to be Pipe first for Saberlight. He really likes
Yeah.
getting one of the.
I noticed that as well.
You're up against massive magic damage coming out from.
Oh my god, the silence, the ice bat, the macro, it's all there. Alright, storm off the map again. Nefrit in with the. Oh my god, Stampede coming in. That's a twofer. Can they
dear.
get more? Tomato surrounded, but Dream does go down. Egg on top.
Egg.
You gotta kill it here, but Tomato still living somehow. The egg to pop. Saberlight and Hellscream versus Desire. And Nefrit. Regen, timely. Oh my god, look at these arcane bolts, bro.
I know. It's the
Like a
shards.
fireworks show. That's all right.
You can see him.
Who's gonna first? Nefrit with the helm. Tommy gets the centaur to the stomp, and Saberlight says, "Thanks for the farm, but no thanks.
Now, numbers-wise, that looks like an even fight, right? Look at that. EXP and gold roughly the same, slightly favoring VP, but really nothing to write home about. However, Zero Tenacity, this is their reveal of the, Lotus Orb, the Aghanim Scepter, the Witchblade. So you're supposed to be, power spiking out of your mind right now. That's just not happening.
No. Virtus Pro putting up a good defense here. Not letting that tempo draft get to the best of them.
And they smoke up.
How many charges does our Deso have on clean?
6 damage, not bad.
It's getting there.
Oh,
Oh.
Ooh,
Abed
close.
plus Ice Path. Deadly. It'll freeze your blood.
But not accurate every time. Does miss. Actually, I think
Not
I've seen
infallible.
I've seen Abed miss 2 other, I think, Aether Remnants. If you miss 3 Aether Remnants in a pro game, did you just quit? Or is that like, nah, I keep playing? Oh, here we go. Big
Might be a
bushwhack,
death
it
smacker.
is!
Big bushwhack onto 3 with a roar afterward. They found Timoto, but his Glimmer Cape isn't enough to save him. No! Dream and Roshan beat it ass. Now the zip from Warwick, looking for Sableye next. Lotus Orb applied, and the storm does go down. A beautiful Mystic Flare. Dream gets another, picking off Saberlight. Hellscream surrounded the stomp from the Centaur. Ice Path stopping the chase temporarily, but it's a 3 for 1. Oh.
Questionable move to go for Roshan that time anyway. He was about to move bottom to begin with, and you're up against Phoenix, Hoodwink, who are arguably some of the best supports to have there. And we've seen the Bushwhack into the Roche Pit win fights before, so... Virtus Pro not respecting Zero Tenacity's tenacity.
No. Uh-oh. Oh, Abed. He stole it before. Oh, does he get it this time? Get the scoreboard down! Dream gets the Aegis. And the Radiant got the kill for Roshan as well. All right.
Fair.
Fair.
As I think it was kind of lucky that VP didn't get, things didn't go worse for them in that Roche fight. Meanwhile, until Saberlight has a Blink Dagger, it's not too easy for them to begin. Right? It's like all Abed has to jump in. And generally, you're going to use a Flash Step in, then you're going to, sorry, not Flash Step, Astral Step in. You see what's going on, you're usually going to Astral Step right out.
My boy is JJK build. Thinking about Black Flash.
JJ. No. I was thinking it's a Flash Step, like he moves very
All right.
quickly.
Sure.
And besides, JJK is just meh, I wouldn't be referencing it. Looks good though. You wait on Malibu. He's like, I don't know. There's a lot of young people here. They like it. I should. Oh, Hellscream.
Oh, silence counter with the Lotus and Hellscream brought down. Oh, the Stampede with another zip, and they find Fly. Tempo
Tormentor as
picking
well.
up.
It is. They get the Tormentor on Desire as well. That boomerang, very nice. As Zero Tenacity ramping it up. But there's going to be a BKB on the Beastmaster. And on the other side, you've got really nothing that pierces BKB apart from your physical damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
However, the tower damage from Z10, not too amazing, at least. I'll say that as we'll probably see a tower melt in like 3 seconds. We'll be like, where'd that come from?
Under attack.
No one could have seen this coming. Right. Okay. Tomato
Radiant's top tower.
doing his best counter push here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh.
Radiant's top tower is
All
under
right.
attack.
They've begun the dodge game, Tomo. Well, Virtus Pro, at least.
That's ideal. They know Zero
Oh.
Tenacity isn't the fastest at taking down buildings. So they're saying, all right. We'll see Arthur. How quick is he? There you go.
The macro pyre.
Look at that. That
invested,
tower
okay.
barely taking any damage from this push. But it's a
But
smart thing to
Beast,
do.
it is.
2 minutes left on the Aegis. Z10 not getting a whole lot as VP is saying let's have them chase us around the map, defend what we can. If we can delay a push, that's good. It's not too bad, honestly, the tower damage coming out from Dream here.
Yeah. I mean, especially when you can hit uninterrupted.
That would be the biggest factor, I would say, as well. It's like, no matter how bad your draft is at pushing, if there's no one defending it, it will eventually fall. As Abed gets a Manta style here. Nice way to dodge, like when the Primal Beast comes in. No, sorry, Primal Beast. When the Beastmaster jumps in, throws that Primal Roar, you are able to get that, cancel of his animation. Then he has to pick one of the three, and that's usually enough time to waste for the Beastmaster.
Oh, VP not wasting any time, though. Looking for an opportunity.
Warwick
kind of given away, but they find the Hoodwink first. Oh, Burning Army coming down. It is enough. Stampede be damned. Now, VP recollecting themselves, bottom side. They don't want to fight into the high ground. A wise choice. Probably going to cut this mid wave. Roam around a little bit.
More time being a little bit wasted.
Oh, they find Clinks. BKB on Dream after the roar. Crush. No, is it going to be enough? Okay, Storm is in with the BKB, but Tomato is low. They get the mid laner down. 4, okay. Aegis, not bad. Can you control the Beastmaster on respawn? A blink out from Dream. Nefert very low. Virtus Pro punching upward. Now, lead cut down to 4K. Saber! Oh, Saber! What? Nighttime vision. I thought Slaughter had good stuff. I would find him, though. Bushwhack from Desire. No egg from Mr. Moose. And they're going to go for the TP out. Oh, is this allowed? Yeah.
Verse Pro. That was a kind of crazy that we see what happened. What Zero Tenacity went for. Dream is like, oh, I'll TP and fight them. You're like, really? Okay. And then Warwick gets this big jump in, lands with no mana, instantly gets blown up. So VP, great delay. Zero Tenacity kind of falling into their trap.
Yeah.
And now,
trap.
Mr. Saberlight, he's got the blink and the pipe. He's quite a durable fella.
Durable fella indeed.
Jakiro just a 4 staff. Still, it gets you away from the trees if you need it. Clink's working towards the Lincoln Sphere. Great to make sure that you don't get hit by that roar. Wonder if anyone's going to be considering getting him. Lots of it.
I think they're going to try to get this squirrel, but Warwick zipping in from afar. Saberlight under half health now. He's got to get out, but he won't. The Stampede, the Sunray. It's all adding up, and Warwick now a regen rune. Restoring mana lost on that kill. But no, it's another split, Atoma.
By the way, Dream is getting very close to his refresh orb, so it's going to be double roar. And that is going to be a big deal to deal with basically anyone, right? And there's no, as I mentioned, no save on VP. Moose has the gem coming out, or flying out right now towards him. Great way to make sure that you have some vision of the map. As Abed, he's dodging, he's fine.
Yep.
Oh, okay, roar.
That's just fine.
Damage?
I don't think so.
No, now you get a second roar.
Right. Good skeleton walk there.
Oh, they're thinking maybe we can go back in, boys. Overall,
Do they?
we're about halfway to our timer, by the way. As we did mention that it would be going up to 50 minutes, both of us.
The scouting at Tomo.
Look at that.
Tomato.
Dodges.
He does.
Dodges
Providing good information.
Dodges that. He's like, I don't know if it's going to affect your, those relics that you get. You're like, oh, I just hit 100,000 damage on axes. I'm like, well, I didn't see anyone, but I must have broken the record somehow.
Dota plus pay to win. Dota plus pay to win confirmed.
They're just going to be able to walk up there. No contestation from Verspro. Warwick is able to get. Did they get both of them? No. Sorry, Dream was able to get his. Not Dream, my bad. Tomato. There it is. Double roar. No defensive options to save on the Dire side.
Nope. He will never get stronger after this again.
Nope, he is at the peak of his strength. This is the jerk jock at high school right now. You know, right at prom night. It's like your life will never be hitting this peak again, so you might as well enjoy it while it lasts. As I smoke up from Zero to Nasty, Roshan 2 minutes away. So even VP loses a fight, should have a decent chance to defend their Roche.
Do you think next Aegis is the big turning point for this game?
Probably for Zero to Nasty. That's the one where you're gonna have to try and go high ground, get something more. Because a 4,000 gold lead is it's not the biggest deal. And
Right.
you know, we've repeated a few ad nauseum, but I just don't think the Z10 lineup late game beats Virtus Pro. No, they're gonna take that twin gate to the other side of the map. Nothing here. Lot of time being used by the smoke to catch nothing, and they're like, "Yep, it's not gonna get us anything, boys. It's not worth it."
Yep.
Fly, not too far from his own Acceptor on the Jakiro. Yeah, and does he have that greedy enchantment? Yeah, he does. He does. That's a good.
All
It's a
right.
pretty good Acceptor upgrade, to be honest. It's a very nice one.
I like it. Oh man, it does so much damage. The ice walls on the outside do.
60% slow or something like that is insane.
Right.
It's like you try to walk through it, you're like, oh my! It's like, why is it so strong? Why is it? I can't move. I can't move. Feels like when you're walking through ice wall of Invoker. You're like, how? What is this? 95% slow.
It's debilitating. You know, enraging even.
It doesn't have it yet though, so you know, Zertnest can breathe a little bit easily. Looking at the buybacks, basically, just Abed, Saberlight, as well as Fly have it. The NA boys. Wait, well, only one of them is.
Well, they played in NA for extended time. I would say they count. They count.
I suppose, right? I mean, is a team based on where the the team organization's located, or based on the players?
Radiant are scanning.
Oh,
Where the heart
Well-
is. And Saberlight's heart no longer in his chest. That's a tough one.
doesn't make too much of a difference for them as Roshan is up. So Virtus Pro, if they want to be able to contest this, is going to be relatively difficult without Saberlight. And they know. I think both teams are aware of this. Nefrit, of course, has his summon there. Then Virtus Pro probably walked in. So there you go. Now they know for sure.
Tower is under
Yep.
attack.
So both teams know that the other knows. You know, I love a game where everyone's informed. Uh-oh. Oh. Tim, I
Warwick.
think with the double damage, can he make it work here? Hypnosis on Dream. BKB used. Fly off the map immediately. Buyback on both. Saberlight and Fly, and the chase is on, folks. Can they conserve the advantage gained? 0-10 with a reset, but Dream now on the low ground. Pulled back in. Has a refresher and a gym ready to go.
Oh, he doesn't want to. Like you can see, Dream. He doesn't want to use the refresher because he, cooldown on the roar was like 10 seconds, but he just used the BKB, so he's able to not, save them both.
Radiant's
Pretty big win for Dream. Now he has a BKB and double roar in the next fight. Virtus Pro, oh, you bought back on 2, putting you in a relatively rough spot, and you reveal your position here with Clinks coming out of that side. Look at
Desire in
Desire.
a really nice spot. Oh,
Yep.
that's such a good scouting location. He can just scurry across the trees, real no risk.
They go to the west here on Virtus Pro, thinking that that's maybe where Saberlight. I mean, maybe they're just gonna be pushing instead.
Radiant's top tower is under
Well, it won't be Tomato. Tomato getting back to the jungle.
are scanning.
And there
Okay.
is no Tormy Warmy to hit up top side either. This is a free Aegis. Tormy Warmy.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean,
You heard it.
It's a very expensive one because remember they bought back on 2 people for Virtus Pro, and still Zero Tenacity is like, yeah, you guys really didn't bother us in any way.
No. Well, that's a tough bake for Virtus Pro. Going to be an Aegis and a banner here for Z10.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Banner giving up to Dream. All right. So this likely will be the push for them to try and get some, high ground advantage coming out for them. Because, of course you can grow your lead, but they're in a very solid spot to just take the game as it is.
How do you feel about Manta Storm?
How do I feel about Mantis Storm? I'm feeling. I mean, it's a nice way to get rid of the Ancient Seal, which you have to do, because BKB is a bit, the cooldown's too high, so you don't want to use it every time an Ancient Seal comes out, because you think, it could be just a poking Ancient Seal. As that guy's getting poked hard.
No, Abed. Oh.
I think all our praise has hurt Abed. Remember in game 2, we're like, Abed Quap, so good. Sonic Wave, pushing from the egg, saving his allies, solving world hunger. And then, this game's like, yeah, sorry guys.
Yeah, well, Tomo, you can't spell dead without Abed. That's what they say in the biz. Yeah. But he'll be back in 30 seconds, and he'll get his vengeance, I'm sure.
Well, Nefert is working towards that Crimson Guard. Gonna be a lot of durability with a Pipe Crimson Lotus on the Centaur. You know what I find interesting? Is that no one likes the Centaur Shard.
Yeah, I'm a big Centaur Shard fan, especially with the Hoodwink. You can do some nutty numbers.
I mean, to be fair, it was nerfed. It used to be 50% strength, and you had the 15% strength level 10. Now it's 10 and 12, and it's not as good. But Saberlighto.
Stampede. The walls are closing in, and there's Aurora waiting, but Lotus Orb does reflect it. Saberlight still to fall.
Dieback.
That's dieback, yeah.
And they see Nefrit, but VP are like, man, I don't know if we can beat this guy.
He's a big boy.
He is dressed as a pinata. It's an adorable outfit, but really doesn't fit the aesthetics of the hero.
I wouldn't say it's a pinata. He's a stuffed animal.
Oh. See, we can't even tell what he is because it's so
I can tell what he is. And if there's one thing that says Dota 2, it's stuffed animals.
Ah, right. Like, Pudge, the Persona does that. That's true.
Oh. Time for a little butchery as Z10 approach the high ground of Virtus Pro. What defense can they mount at Tomo? You got 4 alive.
Why?
Everyone's in the base of the zip. No, whoa, this could be another dieback, but Abed buying time. The tier 3 will be fortified, but the banner's up. And so are these creeps. Fortification be damned.
Nearly 2 minutes left on the Aegis. So it's not like you can just wait. Oh, there we go.
Okay, Abed in, Abed out. Ice Path Macro on top of Warwick jumping the clinks. Tomato's got to get out of there. Sunray gonna make him miss some of these attacks coming up next. Oh, Tomato healing up with the Death Pact. Okay, egg on cooldown. No refresher, right?
Nope. He's got nope, it's just the egg
Abed's
by
up.
itself.
Abed's in. Abed's out. You lose your axe. Oh, gonna get some gold off of that banner, but you lose a full lane. They still got Aegis.
For another minute. But how hard are they going to commit without an egg? And Ed's going to be down for 85 seconds. They will have double roar though, which is still a strong move there for Zero Nasty. Virtus Pro struggling with getting that jump in. They need Saberlight to go in first.
Yes, they do with Tomo, but a double damage now on Storm. I think whoever goes in first is going to get obliterated. Just reduced to ash. Oh, and let's see. Follow that zip, and Warwick not going to be able to lock anyone down. Vision gets
Vision's
pinged
dead,
out.
yeah. Oh. Well, Saberlight does have the pipe and the Lotus Orb. Now that's not, enough to make your magic immune, but it will discourage a lot of what Zero Tenacity wants to do. He's like, you jump in, I don't want to roar him, not really hurting him too much. Could be enough.
Okay. Well,
All right.
for Virtus Pro's sake, I hope it is. And we're about 11 minutes from that 50-minute timer.
Are scanning.
You still think we're going to hit it? Feels it's going to be real close, with the way...
Request
Zero Tenacity's-
unclear. Request unclear. Please shake again.
It's like, well, I mean, 11 minutes for VP to hold out or find a way to turn the game around. But I think if VP wins, it's going to take more than 11 minutes to do so.
Yeah.
As, crippling crossbow being picked on the Chikiro. Not bad if you can get the hit off on the Beastmaster to remove, reduce the healing he gets from all those drums. Okay. Now, smoke up here from VP, seeing who can they can find. Unfortunately, bomb lane is pushing in, so that's going to be, if you're a Zero Tenacity thinking, no one's defending bottom, probably someone's there. Never chose himself, but you're like, that guy's a bit too thick.
All right, well, let's see if they can find a target. It's a little slimmer. Maybe easier to pick off, but I think this VP smoke is just going to be fruitless again, Atomo.
Yep.
Boys have not had luck.
It's not luck. Zero Tenacity, seeing no one's bomb. Look at them huddling together in that dire triangle. The moment they see that, they're like, oh, okay, everyone holds hands. Then they see a few VP heroes, like, all right, we can go back and farm.
Yep.
There's no luck in Dota. That's all skill with these boys. Occasionally, there's some luck, though.
I was going to say, runes. What about rune spawns?
Skill issue. And,
Radiant's courier.
Speaking of skill, you got a big zip. They found Hellscream topside, but the Mystic Flare gonna give him a barrier. Oh, it won't be enough. Abed kills the courier, but gets found out because of it. Eat to stomp, one jump, stampede to follow. Manta used. Oh no, and the roar coming out of Tomo. Over a minute without your mid laner. Got that
And-
back.
I like what he did, by the way. He tried to send one of the Manta illusions to the right, one of them to the going north. But Zernes was like, we know which one's the real one. All right, what are you trying to pull here?
Yeah. A three-way split. Not gonna confuse 0-10 here.
It's gonna be Tomato's thinking, I gotta go Divine Rapier, boys. He actually hits level 25. Does have the Seeing Arrow multi-shot, so that is a nice bit of extra damage. But overall, they are feeling the squeeze coming out. Oh, Acceptor on Flies finished. Boom, baby.
Okay.
Gives you that nice thick macro pie. Why not?
Scanning.
It does. You know. Okay, so my thoughts are great item for a great spell. Gonna help out with the high ground defense, but 0-10, they've shown their mobility, they've shown the flexibility, just the way that they can change positioning here. Oh, you need this. You need this. Nice pass. You have another bash. No, Saberlight doesn't have the attack speed to get another bash off. My God. Oh, maybe you should have thrown that macro.
Right?
Pure damage. But
I am
don't
surprised
know.
he didn't.
Right.
And because I was looking at him, we were talking about upgrading, a good spell. May is gonna be enough, but Saberlight jumps and gets a decent stun off. And I see the ice path. I see all these spells coming out. I'm like, all right, where's the macro? Is it on cooldown? No, it's available. He just thinks it's not worth it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my thoughts. Maybe so Fly. He's probably thinking, okay, it's a level 2 macro, so still not the highest damage output you have. But I mean, with Liquid Frost down, it's gonna burn heavy. But
Your
if you
damage as well.
cast the macro and don't get that kill, then Z10 just have another reason to go high ground at you.
By the way, Roshan's very quick. It's already up. But
Yep.
Z10 trying to find someone
This
in
is
the
a
back
crazy
line.
wrap. Oh, Fly, you cannot get found
Fly.
here, buddy. Oh, 4 staff away. Suspicion. Well placed. Here we
There's
go.
Eyes
Oh, the
back
macro
row.
that's nothing in the storm. Never a minute and a half. Egg on the back line. Saberlight lockdown. Buyback on Storm. BKB on Dream. But he's stunned.
Say bye-bye, Vex.
Okay, reflect. Yep. Slardar trying to get in. Crush misses. Unluck. Oh, Dream with the axes. Slow to Sorb active. BKB, but he's hypnotized. Okay. Now he's on a 2. Big stun from the Centaur. Ice Path again, but it's not enough to save. That's a dive back on Slardar. Oh, it's a 4v5, babies. And Roshan is waiting.
What a good position for the egg, by the way. He's like behind this narrow walkway. Is there? And you know, first was like, how do we really get to that? We have bodies between us. Macropire turned out to be the difference maker. I like that we were able to, like, we were debating it. We're like, I don't know. It's like damage, a couple of seconds that add up, but then they throw it, and you can see it makes a big difference. Forces Warwick to buy back, and that is unfortunately first probably get like a decent fight, but it's it gets soured at the end with this buyback and Aegis on the Storm.
Sure does. That pesky Storm. You do have Macropire in 6. Will help you hold, but a full minute without your Slardar?
Oy. Moose is also getting very close to his Hex on this Phoenix, and his Divine Reaper is finished, by the way. Tomato's got it. Tomato, you've got to do some magic at this point of the game.
Hey, no sneaky blade mails out there, right?
Up. There is a Hex also on Desire.
Holy.
So the supports have Hexes on Zero Tenacity. Well, very close for Moose, but Desire already has his.
Yeah.
700
All right.
damage without the crit already on Clinks. Okay.
Not bad, not bad. Refresher shard on Storm.
Dire's middle tower is under
Odd, to be fair
Yeah.
with you. It's like double Manta is. I understand that you don't want to give it to the Beastmaster because you got Refresher, but there's a guy called Phoenix. Like, he
Yeah.
would love double egg. So, somewhat of a surprising option. They're keeping it on the Storm.
Right. Virtus Pro. All their members are back. Look at all of these remnants, man. No one can step up, but no one can really touch this banner. So it's a slow death for your tier 3. You might be able to drag the melee and the range creeps, but the catapult's not gonna aggro until that tower falls.
I like the effect of it. They look really cool, the Aether Remnants, when they're spinning around. It's like, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Ronaldo, this range racks. Someone's got to do something here.
Tomato, bro, you got the rapier. That's incredible to step up like that. Okay, Lincoln's Lotus applied. These only now has the banner die. Insane.
It's fine.
Hex.
It's only the range racks. As now, Moose picks up the Hex. He picked it up in game 1 and gave them a massive catch on Tomato that won them the game. He really likes Icarus dives, hexing someone, just egging on top of them. You're like, oh, well, there's really no play for you.
Yeah.
As 3 minutes to go.
We're gonna make it. Unless the boys on Z10 try to go for a crazy end of Aegis fight and manage to wipe.
I wouldn't, put it past them.
Right.
Well, the team's always like, oh. But it's such a cautious series. This has been definitely one of the most careful games we've seen, where both teams. Huh?
And
There you
Aghanim's
go.
now finished on the Storm. Gonna be level 25 soon.
Next
2
is
overload
good.
attack bounce. Oh yeah. He's got the shard as well.
Oh, Nefer's got the Ag Scepter as well on the Centaur, so he can jump in and save anyone who gets caught. Very good for the Phoenix.
Can you cart the egg?
No, the egg is
Can you imagine, bro?
the egg is a ward.
Feels like fucking Indiana Jones out here, the rolling boulder down the path. I can't get away from it.
It's just on fire, and maybe it makes him run faster. He's like, my ass is on fire, and you get like You leave a blazing trail behind you. You're like, whoa, this is an interesting one.
All right.
Now, to be honest,
Uh-oh.
with you,
Oh, it finds
never
Saberlight.
mind.
Lotus Orb applied, reflected roar. Nice path, fine time, but the sharpshooter, a lot of damage mounting up.
Feel it.
Okay, a
life
little
for now.
coverage. Team game, boys, team game.
Now, I'll be very honest with you. I haven't actually tried carting an egg, but just logically, I think it shouldn't work because the egg is a unit. It's like you can't cart a tombstone.
Sure. But also, the tombstone is not a hero.
Yeah, but it's a ward type unit. And technically, Phoenix transforms
changes.
into. Yeah. So
Right.
he's a ward during that duration. Whereas- Okay. Looks like the Aegis does end up expiring, and Zero Tenacity don't feel like they want to risk it all too much. Tournament lives, as we mentioned, on the line, and a trip to DreamLeague 28 if you can make it all the way to the finals.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, Virtus Pro over bracket run, no problem. It never worried. It's all part of the script. I got it right here, Tomo. A courageous mega creep comeback, an hour and 30 minutes into game 3. Reads beautifully. Poetry.
I mean, hour and 30 minutes is that's a bit much. That's a bit much.
My sleep schedule.
It's 3 a.m., but it's a good 3 a.m. when you're up watching Dota. Playing Dota at 3 a.m. is usually a bad sign.
Eyes empty, circles under, but no
your
emotion.
Tilt loss, and you're like, just let me win one game. Then you lose your sixth game, and you go to bed and you're annoyed. And it's 4 a.m. and you wake up at like 9, and you're like, this is the worst day of my life.
One more time into the breach, old chum. Loses again. Oh, Aeon Disc.
No?
As well, picked up on.
Tomato.
Oh, Saberlight gets hexed. Oh, big zippy.
Okay.
Big zippy, no pippy. Oh, you can't get it. Go for the pippy. Are you crazy,
What?
Saber? What? Wow. Okay. Wild. But he also does not have buyback, and he's over 1,000 gold. It's both time gated, gold gated.
I don't think I have anything faith in anything as much as Saberlight has in that TP scroll. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna use it in front of everybody. Like, huh? Okay.
Certainly, this will work. I think maybe even you buy more time if you just. Well, it is a Storm Spirit. There is a Stampede. You will be chased.
But maybe they'll think I have backup or something, and they'll be like, no, we're just gonna let this one go. A bit tough though. Saberlight 0-10 in this game. Been really struggling against the Zero Tenacity lineup. Alright, we're at 51 minutes.
We did it.
If you-
Chat, we made it.
If you said over 50 minutes for this match, congratulations. You now join the elite club of... Yeah. You get a free donut from Malibu every time you go to his neighborhood.
That's right. Come on over, folks. We got plenty of room at the old. What are we gonna call it? The Beach Shack? The Boo Crew? I don't know. Something. Come on over.
And make sure you redeem your free donut. Just have to walk a mile to get it, and a mile back.
That's right. You gotta carry me the whole way.
Yeah, like at that point, like, you know what? Maybe it's not worth it. I gotta fly all the way there. Carry
You
this
can
man.
keep your damn donut. Okay, so
Now-
Saberlight's back. It's like he was never gone.
What is the win percentage, by the way? 23,000. It's 74% for Z10. All right. Now, double or nothing, Malibu. Below.
Oh,
over,
double.
Under, over
Double,
or
bro.
under?
Double.
65 minutes.
Ooh. I said we were not gonna get tier 5s.
Yeah, that's true.
I take it back. I think we're gonna get tier 5s.
All right. So, but 65. So,
No, I'm
'Cause-
we're going 67 minutes.
67. All right, boys. We're going 67. Well, I mean, how many barracks are standing still? Top, mid.
Bloodthorn.
I think I can go. I can get down with that. I mean, well, this is gonna be a big push from Zero to Nast. To be fair with you.
Instant smoke from VP. Desire could be a nice little morsel. Saberlight finds him, but the Stampede coming out. Goes Ethereal. Oi, oi, oi. Uh-oh. Oh, you know they're going to be ready. Raring to go.
I was buyback stats, by the way. On Dire, only Fly has saved buyback. That's kind of to be expected. No one else is actually able to get any farm, as you're all stuck in your base, funneling all you have into Tomato.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, Tomato's net worth barely behind the Beastmaster, 37 to 41. He's got Aeon Desk. He's eaten his Aghanim Scepter. Has an Aghanim Shard. He hits pretty damn hard.
Yeah, he does.
Ooh. Fly's like, thank you very much. I do like the shards. Alright. VP gonna have to do the defense of a lifetime at this point of the game. We'll see if they're up to the task. I haven't looked at Hellscream for a while. He's got a Hex on the Sky Mage. So almost every support in this game has got a Hex, except Fly.
Poor Fly. But he's got an Ags Macropyre.
I think he's very happy with that. And it's like, I just throw out the Macropyre, and then whatever happens afterwards, it's not my fault.
Uh-oh.
Now technical question. Does pause time count towards game time?
No.
Mm.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, that would be unfair as well. We'll check the official rule book afterwards. We're like, we did say it was going to take 65 minutes. We didn't say it would take 65 game minutes. As Zero to Nasty, I hope they make it back soon. This admin is a bit nicer. You know, usually by now he'd say reason.
Yeah. All right. We need some hold music. What do you want to hear, Tomo?
You mean like elevator music? You know?
Yeah, give me a song. Give me a song.
No, I get embarrassed.
No, the name of a song.
Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. No. You give me something like a tune from Mozart or something.
Mm-hmm.
No. Music teacher bad.
What? I was gonna play one too. For everybody.
Oh, your mic's a little
lost
low.
hard. Oh, is it low?
Oh, it was a little bit when you went backwards, but that's fine. Unfortunately, we might not have
recoiled in
time.
disgust.
Zero to Nasty, they're saying no time for music. It's time for killing.
Uh-oh. Reflected roar. We've seen it before. Uh-oh. Nefrit nearby. Sunray down and Hypnosis pulling him back up. Oh, Macro Fire. Ice Bath on top of it. No cart. Aegis is consumed, but who's going to go down next? Hellscream very, very low. Saberlight down 2. Tomato just cannot let loose from his quiver.
Okay. Now there is a refresher shard, I believe, on Moose, so you can get a double egg, but that's the Aegis out. Whisper has buyback on both of their lost friends here.
Double cheese, man. Double cheese, please. Z10. Another banner. Oh my god, it's disgusting, bro. No cooldown on axes. Dream's just softening him up. Oh, big zip. Lincoln's okay. Fly dead. Buyback on 2. Stampede, and now TP's coming in, but it's a reset from Z10. Very disciplined. Abed hexed. Oh, the bushwhack from downtown, and the sharpshooter finds its mark. Nice Crimson Shade there.
Still.
Dire. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Waves closing in.
Used.
Yes, sir. Oi. Peligroso.
Oh.
Very dangerous, Satomo.
It is a Zero Tenacity. Despite everything, they're like, all right, we lost the Aegis. Maybe we're just going to take a break right now. It looks like, we might be seeing the special cheese here. Just picking it up, trying to combine.
Good luck, man. It's like figuring out a damn Rubik's Cube with one hand sometimes.
It's like, I got 2 greater healing lotuses and a cheese. What's going on here? Oh, there you go. Now he's got to drop an item. It's like, what's going on? Oh, poor guy. Dream is just like, oh, look at this. Is torture for there we go.
I have a cheese. I have a lotus.
I have to get more lotus. But now I don't have them in my inventory. I gotta drop them. Okay, backpack. No, there's a lotus there. Now how do? Okay, I'm just gonna drop all my items and just put everything as lotus and cheese. Then we can see what happens. Well, block of cheese now on Mr. Dream. Refresher orb. There is a refresher shard on Moose, so that's double egg, double roar. Ethereal blade finished on Desire. All that physical damage gonna be even, easier to avoid than ever.
Yeah, we've seen that. We've seen that ethereal effect kind of save him before. I think it was in the triangle prior to the last Roche being taken.
I believe that was a ghost step. I'm not sure if it was that.
Oh, it was only a ghost scepter at that point. Okay, gotcha.
He's got a blade now. Allies. Flies working towards the double macro fire. Actually has it. So trying to go to so we can have that lovely, beautiful X macro fires.
Gotcha. You ever have a fiery X?
No. I married the first person who said yes to me.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Not a damn thing wrong at all with that.
It's like, I'm desperate. You said yes. That's all I need. Fine forever. Oh, big
And
jump.
a zip. Little macropire damage. Level 20 on Jackie Rowe.
32,000 for Zero Tenacity, and they're happy to wait for next Roche. There's no timer on them stopping, making them like, oh yeah, we gotta, defend our base, or no, my cyber cafe timer is about to run out. Let's finish the game. It's like, nah, we got here all night. Time is good. Situation is excellent. Roshan coming up fairly soon. Casters.
Oh, okay, it's bait. But
Good
he's in
save.
the card. He's safe for now. And Abed is not. He goes down for 100. So does Saberlion. Dead for 2 minutes. And Timadito drops the Aegis. My God, my God. Uh-oh. Hellscream. Okay, Hellscream finding a little bit of motion here. Brings down the bird. A glimmer. And a nice path. What will happen next? No Centaur stop, no problem.
Warwick.
This Storm Warwick wants it all. He says, give me it. Nullifier. Ready to go. Should he need it?
It's a 3-for-1 trade, and you
Got
use
the
2
Aegis.
buybacks.
Or sorry, the Divine. Picked up the Divine.
Is that the Beastmaster? Possibly. I didn't
Yeah.
see. Yep, it's the Beastmaster. Keeping it on the physical damage as well, and he's like, "Well, thank you for that donation." Now we're at 50,000 gold lead.
First time I've seen a 50k gold lead at Tomo without the win percentage being in the single digits for the opposite
Right?
team.
I was looking at it as well. I'm like, it's only 87% for Zero Tenacity. What does Gaben need to be like? I think it's like 94. It's like, nah, this is an 87. They've got all buybacks on Radiant and 1 buyback on the Dire, and arguably also on the least important hero of them, which is the Jakiro. You can make an argument there.
Yeah. Oh, Jakiro post macro. Probably not.
What about Jakiro with 2 macros? Oh, here we go. Looks like Melee Rax is gone top. 1 Melee Rax in the mid lane. All that stands between Verspro and Disaster. You do have a
Let's
glyph.
see. You do. Oh my. Okay. My tomato. BKB. The glyph is used. Trying to prevent the megas, but I think the refresher still good. I don't know. It's really pixelated.
Oh, just look, I love it.
An egg.
Just
An
prevent.
egg. Yeah. A little bit of insurance here. A little bit of eggsurance as Stampede used, and they dive. They say, all right, boys. Good job. Let's go get some tier 5s.
Right. You know, there's like we're still farming those donut bets we got. There's 3 more minutes right now here for Zero Tenacity. Now, all right. Finally, Gaben's like, yeah, I'm gonna give him 93 on this one.
All right. Mega Creeps gives you a 7% extra chance to win. Look at that.
Reminder, by the way, that you said that Virtus Pro is gonna make a lower bracket comeback, and it will be a Game 3 Mega Creep win, right? So
I did.
if
The
that
prophecy,
actually
bro.
if
It's
that-
starting.
If that happens, you can ask me for any favor you want, within certain limits, of course.
Take a donut.
Oh,
Jelly
well, I didn't
filled,
say-
not Hertz, please.
Oh, come on! I said within limits. Like, be reasonable here. As
Oh my
Scanning.
god.
lot of boundless. Look at that 275 cast range. That laser from Moose, very far. Gonna be shooting out here. Oh, Divine Regalia, baby, on the clinks, and he's not far away from buying his second Divine Rapier. I believe the courier is dead with the Demon Edge on it.
Gotcha. But the evolved on a universal hero. Do you get like 2/3 of the stats to everyone? How does that work?
24 to each attribute. It's you press
Okay, so
Alt to
66%. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm it's nice when you can press Alt and you can get the information that you want. It's like, oh,
Two-
that's right there.
Tooltips, bro. Amazing concept.
Yeah, but Dota 2 tooltip is usually pretty, like I require this very relevant information. Like, I'm sorry, dude, we can't do that. Audacious is interesting. 100 attack speed. Oh,
Who's got the audacious? Oh,
Hoodwink.
Dazun blood right by fly. Oh, I haven't seen a Dazun in what's it? Something's age? Turtle's age?
Turtles. I live long. I guess that makes
Saber
sense.
light.
He's got.
Saber light. No, not
Ooh.
like this.
And look at that. He's also got a Wise, so he's got that 1,000 EXP a minute bonus that he's working towards. Kind of useless, once once you hit 30, but until then, very good. And he's 21. It's gonna take some time.
The max mana also kind of helpful with the refresher.
Yep. Fairly solid for
Saberlight.
sure.
Why did you have to use your BKB there, bud? Oh no, Fly! You can't
Oh.
be up there.
He's got
Hero's
buyback.
got buyback.
Okay.
Oh, refreshing.
We hit 65
Some
minutes,
action.
by the way.
Tower is under
We hit it. Okay.
Triple or nothing at 70.
Saberlight.
What do you think?
Tier 4 down. Buyback on Fly. Banner down.
Okay.
Hex in the Sun Ray with a roar on top. Burning Army coming out. Nice path. Where's that macro player? There it is. But a big
Oh my
backing
gosh.
from the Sharp Spirit. That goes down. Who else is going to fall? You got that egg popping on the back line. Fly to fall. That's a dieback, baby. Saberlight's dead. Hexed up. Oh, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. And GG is called as the Ancient falls. And Tomo, the lower bracket prophecy, maybe I had the wrong benefactor selected. 0-10 with a Game 3 victory. 65 minutes in. Congratulations. Heroic effort. And, this is where it begins. The momentum. They took a game off of Aurora up top. They go 2-1 against VP. What do you think the ceiling is for this team?
I mean, depends on whether they get Phoenix or not, because they looked pretty unbeatable in game 1 with Phoenix.
Yeah.
This game as well. I mean, they played this draft that we were looking at like, it can't really go ultra late, but they just shut down Virtus Pro completely. Very well disciplined. I do think there's some things that they need to be kind of ironed out, a few kinks, but they trust in each other. Like Warwick saying, I'm not going to get Greaves. Nefrit is going to save me, and he does several times. So they're looking very good here on the side of
Yeah.
Zero Tenacity. VP, thank you for coming in. You gave us a good show. It was awesome to watch you today.
Yeah.
It was just a little bit short in that third game, but best of luck next time.
Absolutely. I don't think we've seen the last of them just yet. But folks, we do have to say goodbye to Virtus Pro as they are eliminated in our lower bracket quarterfinals. Zero Tenacity, your first lower bracket semifinalist. They will play the winners of one win team versus AVULUS. And I believe that match will be coming up to you in about 8 minutes. So just about as much time between that series gap as we have between our individual matches in the series. But, you know, for today, Atomo and I going to be signing off and handing it over, I believe, to Ares and Lizard, who you may have heard during that game 3. He came in. It's fine. But we love those guys, and we're happy to send you over to them. Great duo, and it's going to be an entertaining series, we know. But Atomo, any closing thoughts before we sign off?
Yeah, enjoy the next match, and we are looking forward to coming back here tomorrow with the lower bracket semifinals. But we'll see you guys then, and enjoy the next match in 10 minutes. Bye-bye, and good night.
Bye-bye.
You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So come back. Don't keep me waiting. I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong.
or do I have to pray? Foolish of me to think you might say I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me to think you might say I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all, yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when nobody's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can go higher if you try. You can do it, baby. You can go higher. You can do it, baby. We can go higher if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. You can do it if you try.
watching Dream League Division 2 Season 3. We've got our second final series of the night here. We're going to be sticking in the lower bracket where we've got AVULUS taking on 1W. I'm Aries, joined by Lizard. Lizard, how are we doing today, brother?
Doing well, doing well. A lot of Dota today, a lot of games. Then went for a nice little swim, just to get all the Dota out of my head, to refresh, to put the pubs aside, so that I can cast with you some proper tier 1-ish Dota. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Get in there. We're cutting away the teams towards the bottom that are struggling. BP, unfortunately, being one of them here for the playoffs. Honestly, with all things being said, super important. Like, especially for an organized. I mean, honestly, all these players. When you're fighting for EWC here, you need these qualification points. Not going to Dream League is a massive deal. At least, for VP specifically, they were one of the 4 teams from Europe that qualify, from Western Europe, where they beat Liquid, so they're going to be playing at Birmingham, so hopefully they can make some points there. But for AVULUS and 1W, they are looking to make a lower bracket run, and after this series, we're only going to have 4 teams left remaining. So we're on a draft. We're going to be ready to go here.
Yeah, we do. We've got our draft. We're already in it. And let's see what happens. This Razor hero, by the way, after Blast and during it, I don't know what happened, but this hero is just becoming... I mean, I know what happened. People started picking him everywhere. He became what he used to be, just like an absolute mess of a hero that can lane anywhere. A hero that can be on the safe lane and carry the game with an early BKB and whatnot. A hero that can go offlane and buy the pipe Greaves, and a hero that lanes into almost anything as long as you protect him with like 1 or 2 bans. So that's always nice to get. On the other side, of course, we have for AVULUS, maybe not as popular of an opener, but I would say it's kind of stable. Like, you get this Mars early on, and is it like the best offlaner right now, the most contested? Probably not, but when I look at all of these other offlaners that are usually contested, they're not contested. They're not banned. Like, Largo is in the pool, like being one of those. So Brewmaster as well, still in the pool. Interesting. Gotta admit, I feel like those 2 for me right now are looking... Well, they're looking broken, but you need a... First, you need a player that plays them well, which isn't too difficult, but you need someone that plays them well. And then on top of that, you need a team that plays around them well. You can't just fit them into any draft.
Have you preferred the Razor in a particular role at the moment? Because I know I think at the moment we pretty much only seen this hero, I think, played in the offlane, but I feel like at least the games we covered, there were some pretty underwhelming offlane Razor games, and I wonder if people are experimenting with putting him in other roles now if it's not going as well as they've originally planned.
I remember a long time ago, people even experimented with a position 5 Razor.
Oh yeah. Let's not get too crazy.
Yeah, let's not have that again, please. Teams that I'm not gonna name any names, but those that did experiment with it usually got wrecked. Hoodwink for AVULUS. So okay, this is slowly once again becoming like my staple position 4. I just don't know why I ever stopped playing Hoodwink. I think I just get bored. Like, Hoodwink is a fun hero, but when you play too much Hoodwink, you just get bored eventually, and I think that's why I stopped playing her. But this hero is just... It's good. It has everything. It has a stun. It deals a lot of damage. It has a slow. It's hard to kill. It has a break. It has a massive amount of damage from the ulti, and on top of that, it amps up everyone else's damage from the shard. And I also think people are sleeping... They're not really sleeping on Aghanims from Hoodwink. Ags on Hoodwink is just way too expensive. You can buy anything on a position 4 for that amount of gold. But like I like it. For pubs, at least, I think it's quite fun. This matchup versus Razor doesn't really matter one way or another, but it's nice with Mars. So the combo of Hoodwink Mars is always nice to have.
Where's Chen been? You know, it feels like it's a meta at the moment where it's a bit more situational, a bit more team dependent. So far, there's a lot of position fives that can play the Chen, a lot of teams that play the Chen as well, but maybe some that just don't have as much belief in the hero currently.
Again, for me, there are a couple of a couple of heroes on every role where I don't think it's only about the hero, I think it's about the team. And Chen is like 100% on top of that list for me when it comes to position fives. Like you can play almost anything on a post 5 and it doesn't matter as long as even Pudge position 5, you know, it has its merits, whatever, hooking under the tower and all this shit. But Chen, if you play him as a 5, your team needs to know what the hell they're doing. Like you cannot play it with any composition. And the composition that they've built so far on 1W is already kind of good. You've got a lot of early pressure from the Razor, Chen, and Shadow Shaman wards. I kind of like this. The thing is, though, it's not only about the hero composition that you have, it's also about the playstyle that you adapt with Chen. I think you need a lot of map pressure very early on. The game cannot be played passively. And if you find your Chen just farming 2 waves at the same time with creeps, and you have heroes that cannot farm in dangerous spots, you might be in for a bad time because your cores are going to start. There's just a lot of intricacies with this hero, but on the other side, we get ourselves a Wind Ranger, a hero that's pretty good versus Razor, of course, because you can just run away from Static Link. Of course, you've got Focus Fire down the line as well to blow him up, which sometimes is doable. And AVULUS combo the Mars with the Phoenix. Dude, I'm playing too much Phoenix again, by the way. I'm gonna get bored and I'll start losing very soon.
Have you been winning though? That's the important thing.
Out of the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games, I won 7. I lost 1.
Ooh.
It's not bad. And they're all like 16 kills, 18 kills, 25 kills.
Jeez. All right, calm down. What do you?
Yeah,
Is this?
it's not bad.
Are we
It's mid, it's
specifically
mid.
referring to the Phoenix? Okay. Yeah.
It's mid, yeah. Of course, it's just a pop stomping hero. It's not really for... I don't think it's that good competitively because people are way better coordinated. However, when I look at this game, it strikes me like a really good core Phoenix game. And most of the time, the way I gauge if the game is good or not is very simple. How easy is it for them to kill your egg? Because it completely switches up your playstyle. Right now, AVULUS protect the egg very nicely, and there's literally no one on 1W that threatens it. So it's a really good Phoenix game. The thing is, though, this is most likely a position 5 Phoenix, and his laning stage is not great. As a 5, his laning stage is actually kind of doggy. Add on top of that the Largo is picked, which means that most likely this is a Largo offlane now, which also means that you have an instant dispel versus all the dots from Phoenix on offlane. So you've got Largo, Shadow Shaman hitting for like 100 damage each versus Wind Ranger that is all about mobility. And guess what now? You've got Shackles versus that mobility, and you've got Lick to get her closer. I don't understand why this hero wasn't banned earlier, by the way. Largo, that is. This kind of lineup from 1W has high potential of running AVULUS over if everything goes well.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple of things. You need a mid laner to also keep the tempo. Some Storm-esque hero because you really just have the Shaman. You'd like a way to start the fight, or you can just ball up. So maybe you don't go for a hero that can offer you some catch, but the only issue is I feel like it's going to make your game a little bit more difficult to play.
Yep. I think the Storm-esque heroes that you're calling for are good from both sides. The problem is they're all banned. Ember, Void, Storm banned, Puck banned. It's like 4 heroes that are always played.
I'm seeing Earth Spirit become popular again.
Mhm.
I don't know if Squad X plays the Earth Spirit. Is this something now we can even consider the Fall Spirit?
I think it's something. I mean, if all the spirits are being played mid, why not third spirit as well? Just add him to the pool, make him a mid
Sure,
hero
sure.
again. I'm down for that. Yeah, I think third spirit as well can be played. The moment they changed the way boulder roll works, I feel like that hero became a possible core again. Lesh was a good ball up hero for 1W that you mentioned as well. That's another way that they can approach it. Just go full on, just get together and go ham with Chen, with creeps.
10 seconds remaining.
Something with control, it wouldn't be that bad. Like, they really lack control. You've got Shadow Shaman and that's it. Like, 1W, Puck would be wonderful for them, of course. They can't get it because it's banned. Is there anything like Puck that you're seeing that is... I mean, Earth Spirit is kind of that, but not really.
Radiant team pick. Queen.
Oh, okay. They don't have the ultimate last pick, so they just
Ooh,
swap.
instant. Oh boy.
Hero.
Oh, we can go next. I mean, if they don't lose this game in like 20 minutes, I don't know. We can go next. This is how you gotta get on the sniper, bro? What is this?
Yeah, they... Look, I can see the power of Sniper. It was instantly picked. I think they anticipated the quad pick as well, because it was a bit difficult for 1W to last pick here. Like, there weren't not a lot of heroes were left in the pool, and they also have ultimate last pick, so you had to ban out Huskar and stuff. And now you have to deal with Sniper. Can you get on top of him eventually with the blink of Shadow Shaman? Maybe Largo strumming his Hot Feet Hustle or whatever it's called, I forget. But you have Co-op to blink on top of Sniper as well. But there's a lot of issues on 1W that I'm seeing here. A lot of issues that can be mitigated either by dominating the map early on or just outplaying AVULUS, but... Yeah, overall, I mean, they can play the game really fast. 1W.
Yes.
That's one thing that needs to be said. Like, you've got Chen, Razor, Quap cores. Largo is the only one that's kind of greedy out of the three. Out of the three cores that they've got, so... Like, you can create space for him. He gets Ags, maybe Greaves. Maybe Chen Greaves, Largo can do whatever. Like the classic Aghanims, Kaya, Yasha, Kaya Sanj, sorry. I think it's playable.
Yes,
It's
yeah,
not
yeah.
easy, but playable.
For battle.
I just think the margin of error is it's pretty high. I mean, you can't be making too many mistakes. Of course, you have this strong strength in the fact that you're going to be pretty survivable in the early game with a Chen and Largo, and I do think Radiant have some damage problems. Like sixes on supports are a big issue. Like, you don't really do anything beforehand. Hoodwink a little bit less so. And Sniper Wind Ranger is a like core 1-2, which can have some problems as well. I think Dai need to run over the early game, of course, is the lineup you have, but let's see if the lanes are going to be able to do so. Like, I think Mars and Hoodwink honestly should be pretty fine versus Razor Chen. Mars can always spear away. Hoodwink, if the trees are up with the bushwhack, you're fine. Honestly, I think that's a lane where we've been seeing some teams actually straight away run out to the lane and cut down the trees versus the Hoodwink. I know we got it versus the tree, but it's a little bit more popular now versus the Hood as well. So I thought this is something that they might consider for AVULUS to nullify like the kiting potential of the Mars Hood. But regardless, I think that's a good lane for Radiant. Mid's going to be a good lane for the Sniper. It's just bottom, I suppose. So I don't know. We'll see. I think I also agree with the early game being playable and the ability for them to end this game. But man, you can't make a lot of mistakes.
Absolutely, you're right. They couldn't cut the trees down, by the way, because they had no quelling blades. But it's good versus Mars as well when you think about it. Taking away trees that could spear you, that he could spear you to. They're playing Phoenix top for now, by the way. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. For AVULUS, that is. I think this is like an unnecessary change that they've made, but okay. Because I don't even think Hoodwink is stronger bottom. I'll explain why they did it. They did it because of Catchy Lick, and because he could dispel Phoenix. And I did say that that is like one of Phoenix's weaknesses versus Largo, but it's not a big weakness because he can only lick once, right? And you have a massive amount of debuffs to apply. Like you've got 4 spirits to work with. And the Catchy Lick, if he uses it to dispel himself every time, he runs out of mana really quickly in the lane. Like he needs to ferry himself a lot of mangoes early, so or get like a super quick arcanes.
Sorry, I just saw the first 2 waves. Dual Raze was 7 and 5 to the 0 last hits on the Queen of Pain.
0-0.
Cool pick, bro.
He's got 1 now, though. This looks like my mid lane usually. He's gonna die mid.
Is he dead? Ooh.
Ooh, very close.
Bro, if he died, imagine that. Scott Exxon's out of this game. We're already 3 waves in.
Yeah, this is
Tower is under attack.
rough. This is not what you want to see on your mid lane co-op. At least he's gonna get the water rune. But yeah, not great.
Who are more annoying players, sniper or quad players, when you play mid?
I mean, sniper players are little shits. I don't know. It's like the worst. Mid lane pop could skill blink, I mean, if needed. He's got the sal. I don't know. Sniper players are the worst in the lane. But I feel like QoP players, they tilt harder.
All I can say, dude, I love beating sniper players. They have a good lane mid. You know, of course, sniper, you just spam strap or whatever. Like, cool, bro. Nice hero. And then you say literally the same thing as the game goes on. They do nothing. They're just a bot. You kill them a couple times. You start tipping them.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's fun stuff. I love versing snipers. It's just destroy this guy.
Yep. Just need to get a couple of rotations on him, of course. And sometimes when he's too big, when he gets too much out of the mid lane, you do those rotations and you still die. Bot lane, they're trying to make a move, but double bushwhack.
Oh, nice bush.
A very nice bush. Top lane, they're trying to... well, nothing really. They're all chilling. Razor farming, Mars farming, 23, 16-4. Not really a kill lane one way or another.
Do you like this decision from Snow? Sorry, he's got Crimson queued up as the pos 1 Razor.
It's fine. Like, I've seen it. And you're also playing versus Wind Ranger. A lot of right-click damage from Sniper as well. It's okay because you can... a lot of teams are now experimenting with aura maxing.
Yep.
You know? Just everyone builds one aura and that's it. Like, someone buys Crimson, someone buys Pipe, someone goes Greaves, drums on one of the supports, and you're good to go. QoP 10 CS, by the way, breaking the 2-digit.
Nice, good shit.
Yeah, I mean, 5 minutes in, that's the dream, right?
Yeah. Shen might be able to get high net worth at the early stage if he wants to go back farm up some neutrals. Now, interesting from Dure's going the ghillie suit. I feel like lately we've been seeing more of the snipers up for the shrapnel one. So we'll see his ability to be able to scale as the game goes on. Is this one even that good? Like the take aim being active, where you're in vision, like is it even that big of a deal? I feel like it's a pretty underwhelming facet.
What, Victory Feast or the other one?
The sniper ghillie
Sniper
suit.
ghillie suit. I feel like everyone is doing ghillie suit, right? Like, I think it became like a no-brainer.
I just was saying like it kind of feels underwhelming as a facet. Like I look at it and I'm like, I don't know. Am I
No.
not? Yeah.
No, it's all right. I think it's fine. Bot lane.
It's timing with the shackle stops a little bit of the win run duration, but not going to be able to push forward. This is a pretty important timing here from Dire, trying to get some pressure on the tower with the catapult. They will be able to keep it up with the glyph. See if Radiant respond with maybe bringing Aztec down as well. He actually wants to try and put some emphasis on making some stacks and trying to secure the power rune, or at least take it out of the hands of the Queen of Pain. They will be able to do so. Would have been a nice rune for her to work with the Arcane. Now mid as well is actually kind of vulnerable. Squad X will make sure he tries to clear off some of the creeps. Dore's going to have to take the tower along with Aztec to keep the catapult alive. They've got their next wave coming in pretty shortly, and yeah, they did a good job of keeping the Cato. And now this tower's going to take a bunch of damage as well, more than actually what they did down bottom with their slow siege.
Yeah, luckily Sniper not really a hero that can tank for the creep, for the siege creep that is, so
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
eventually it does die, but he still outranges the towers, so good enough, I guess. Top lane.
Corrupted's getting ran down. Snow doesn't have any mana though to work with at the moment. So Ryota's going to look to try and TP in here with the Wisdom. They'll also bring the Sniper as well. We're still yet to find our first blood, but 7 minutes into the game, Ryota is going to claim it here with Hoodwink, and they will also, of course, get their Wisdom.
A Wisdom Shrine. If nothing is happening. By the way, this was a very slow laning stage. No kills anywhere. Now that you mentioned it, 7 minutes in, only when we get our first blood. Might be in for a slow one. Overall. They did get the Wisdom Shrine. Like you said, Hoodwink is actually pretty high leveled. Hood is 5.5 already.
Damn. Some early potential combinations here with the Arena to get a kill maybe on the Razor. Pretty survivable with a bunch of snats on Snow, so already 1200 health, but again, him going this Crimson, you're able to get a couple kills on him or slow down the ball up that they're hoping for. Nicely done from Azdeco, snipes the power rune.
That squad just can't catch a break, can't catch a rune, can't catch a lot of CS. He did kind of recover though. He's got level 6. It's just that he has no one to play around. That's the problem for the quad. Like this is, it's not only the lane. It's like who do you make any offensive moves with at the moment? Largo bottom. Meanwhile,
he's just getting dived. He's going to get some help from Sweden Strong, but the TP is going to be a little bit too late, so a solo kill from TA2000. Now top is the setup as well. Corrupted's got the Arena. They're not going to wait for the sharpshooter. They just want the damage coming through from dual rays. And the rest of Radiant is starting to funnel into the area as well, just in case there are any extra heroes that were attempting to protect Snow.
what I'm seeing here is their lanes went too poorly for Quap to make a difference in these early Chen rotations. Like, the Chen rotations weren't bad, they were kind of on point, but it didn't work out, and now they're the ones just unable to... Like, this isn't a draft on 1W that can make a lot of plays. Like, you gotta somewhat go for objectives this early on. You only have Shadow Shaman to work with for catch and control. Like, versus these heroes, that's just not enough.
Yeah, I feel like it's very telegraphed, right, on the plays that they want to make across the map. Like, it's purely objective-based.
Basically, if Shadow Shaman is there, they might make a play. If he's not there, they cannot make a play. Hoodwink.
Yeah, well, it's going to be
Nice
down bottom. Tier
shackles.
2000 gets a nice shackle with a bushwhack as well. It's a lot of damage onto the Largo, as he's actually going to get a Javelin pocket the last second as well. Tier 2000 still is taking the brunt of the damage. It will be fine. Turns for the shackles. Quap should be able to get the blink away, but Sweet and Strong doesn't have the same capability. So it's going to be 2 kills once again for AVULUS, and 1W were able to find their first of the game, but it's not a valuable one.
At least something, you know, like they put themselves on the scoreboard. They get the kill, but like you said, definitely not value kill. For the trade that they have made, it's not that great. This is the kind of a game where I'm thinking, like, guys, we're already waiting for our Largo to get his eggs. It's not even an easy Largo game. Like, you're playing versus Mars Arena. This is like a game in which you need eggs and BKB as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and the Razor too. I mean, he's gonna also be kited by the Mars. You're gonna have some problems there. So it's just, I mean, simply like, do you win your fight with like your Crimson Guard timing? And if you don't, I don't know. This could be over very quickly.
Is anyone buying pipe? Chen has mech and pipe queued up. Yeah, I mean, let's see if they can get there, you know. If they manage to get there somehow, if they outplay them in a couple of fights, then sure. But right now, it's looking a bit straightforward for AVULUS. What do they need? They need like 6 on Rasta, and maybe 1W can make a play again. Like, one thing needs to be said as well. They can kill heroes very quickly. They have Shaman ult and Quap ult. So, but they have to tread the needle, really find the right targets.
Snow? It'll be okay. They scanned out the portal, so I had an idea that something was going on. It's just the Phoenix that was moving on over. Meanwhile, Power Rune is not going to go the way of the Queen of Pain once again. I don't think she's had one single rune to work with so far. This is, you know, one thing Radiant, even with the greediness almost out of die, just with the fact that Chen is pretty much a 4th core in this game with how much farm is getting inside the jungle. Radiant not really looking to push too aggressively. They'll play around their cooldowns. You know, Arena, Supernova, looking to maybe even bring a core as well to get a kill. They're actually trying to smoke together with Ryoda and dual raise down to bottom. And Radiant are going to mirror this as well. So wanting to try and make a play here with the Wisdom coming up in about a minute.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, tier 1 tower and Wisdom. It's a pretty good play at this point. Top lane, Dire trying to play around the Ancients, but they're still blocked. So Razor not really getting a lot of anything. Just chilling on top lane, trying to farm.
Man, this is deep.
Dire's bottom
Oh, Ryoda showed first. We'll be able to get the Bushwhack, however. Corrupted, does he need to use the Arena? Not going to be necessary. They will TP. Never mind. One will be cancelled. Let's see if they steal the Wisdom on the other side.
That's maybe a play that they can go for, but yeah, like, you don't really see anyone. It looks like he's gonna drop the wards, but damn, these wards are not great.
No, absolutely not. Especially with the Arena to be able to respond and the teleports out from AVULUS. They will make sure do everything to be able to defend these towers. And that first Serpent Ward was a big thing for them. You wanted to try and get at least an objective, a little bit of gold, a little bit more farm that you were able to find with the map being open, but that's not the case. You also, again, lose the Wisdom as well, so both will go the way of AVULUS.
Top
Corrupted?
has haste.
Now they should be able to run some of the members down. Fired up with a recipient of the static link duration. The Mars is going to be able to TP out, however. They're not going to have a way to cancel. This does take a lot of damage, but he will live.
I feel like if we waved there, they had the damage. It looked that way, but easy to say in hindsight, of course.
Largo, what are we at the moment? Still 2 components away here for the Scepter. So far later than what you're hoping for Mr. Morale, but the 3 deaths, of course, is very much going to hinder the timing.
Yeah, you were talking about the 4th core. I'm not sure if they have a 4th core or a 3rd support on their side at the moment. But they are farming, like you said, They are getting there a bit slower than usual, but Chen will have mech soon. Largo will have Aghanims eventually. These items are kind of big on them. Like, if you can get the Axe and Largo start strumming around, it's a lot of damage and a lot of sustain that they will have from the Crimson, from the Chen heal, the mech. Like, it's not like AVULUS have completely taken over the map. And look at the network difference. It's like the game is looking rough, but it's only 3k diff.
Yeah.
Like, they're farming really well on 1W. Considering.
Yeah, absolutely. You will see, like, Radiant honestly don't have the best ability to ghost push as well, which is something that, considering Die have 0 pick off, and you're just gonna ball up, like, a way you can just avoid them is usually playing side lanes and being super mobile, but you don't have those heroes. I mean, Hoodwink definitely is okay, but, you know, not the best. Really no one else. I mean, Mars is a bit difficult. You don't want to be showing in the lanes, so it's one thing to mention where it will be a little bit difficult, honestly, to avoid Dire, but see.
Let's see, they're making their first big move to the bot lane, and unfortunately for them, or maybe fortunately, let's see, the Twin Gate has already been used by Corrupted. He's ready. He's got the blink. Ready to maybe set up an arena. Sniper isn't here though, and Phoenix is not here as well.
Yeah, they need everyone. T2000 is going to be scouted early on with the plasma field, so they've got more of an idea of what's going on. As Deco's going to start to go to work onto Sweden Strong. Maybe with the right side, Corrupted. Sweden miss with the speed, but the arena's going to be in combination with the Supernova with the Crimson Guard. Is it enough with the heal? But the Razor's not dead just yet. Assassin's going to fly out shortly. Snow still hasn't died, and Dire, the sustain. It was good enough. They lived the first round of spells, and now there was, you know, there wasn't a second volley for AVULUS.
Yeah, just I think the fight was from AVULUS a little disconnected, but not quite a lot. But disconnected enough for 1W to just out-sustain them. And that's literally it. It was out-sustain. The Crimson Guard, the Hand of God. He didn't even have mech on Chen, by the way. It just flew out. So that all of that sustain was basically Hand of God plus Largo with a little bit of Amphibian Rhapsody healing them up.
Is there an argument to be made at that not being a good fight for AVULUS, where it would die a 5-man, the T1 tower bottom at 18 minutes in the game, and you know they're playing for this timing with all their auras and the fact that Razor itemized with Crimson? Should you just play like 2 other lanes and your own like jungle as well?
I mean, in hindsight, absolutely. Like, you could say that. I think they got tempted a little bit by the sheer amount of team fight that they've got. Like, if I was in their position and I saw them going bottom at this stage in the game where I have Egg, where I have Arena, I'd probably call for my team to take that fight. Maybe the execution needed to be a little bit quicker, like instant Arena on top with the Egg, on top of the focus fires, all things on Razor, on one target at least. But he didn't die. I think that's like the biggest difference maker in this last fight. But yeah, like they still have a little bit of a lead, 3k. Now they'll have to play versus Aghanim's Largo though.
That they will. And also the fact, like you said, that Razor stayed alive inside that fight and get him closer towards the BKB. But the Queen of Pain as well is going for a very early Scepter. See if that can help some of the damage problems. Still chip damage, but
it's good. Yep. It adds up quite quickly in team fights. Tormentor, of course, next objective.
Yeah, bottom to top they go here from AVULUS. They're gonna play behind Snow.
There's not yet 2000, like he's not there yet. He's got the TP, of course, to tier 1 tower top, if needed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But he's not going there.
Feels like he has to deal with mid first, but top lane, the fight's gonna break out before he gets there. They have to get the quick kill onto Shaman. Corrupted's got the arena to try and protect dual raise as well, but the static link's out, but he's gonna be able to run away. Meanwhile, 28000 has locked onto the morale. Superover's not the best, but it doesn't really matter. Somehow the Bushwhacker missed. I don't know how they didn't connect on the Razor, but they got another round of the Shackle holding him into place. The Spear will follow as well. Dire, they tried to take the team fight, and this time it will not work out. Radiant execution is a little bit better. Squad X will be able to blow up Aztec, also gets a consolation prize on his way out.
Yeah, he gets it, but they will probably get a Tormy now with this fight. To me, this fight looked much better for 1W. The way it was supposed to start, considering TA 2000 wasn't even there. But Sweden Strong, they went a little bit deep for a Shadow Shaman without a blink. And when I say a little bit deep, I mean he went deep. Behind enemy lines, just got blown up immediately. Probably not the best way to start things when you're the only control that 1W have got. Arena was very defensive, but it looked really good at the same time. Like, it caught 0 heroes. It's just a shackle shot that connected on Largo +1, eliminating him immediately. He needs a BKB and he's queuing it up. Sometimes you can go for a different kind of a build after Aghanims, like you can go Kaya for like just the sheer amount of damage and heal that you can deal with lower mana cost on your songs, but yeah, I think this is a BKB game.
I think you were just mentioning that the arena was used in a defensive manner that fight, and I feel like that's honestly, you can continue to use it that way if you really have to. Like, yes, of course you have the egg that maybe you want to protect, but it could also be just worth it. Like, protect the sniper, protect the Wind Ranger. Like, these are heroes that will do a ridiculous amount of damage, and like you mentioned, you need BKB on Dire to be able to run down these heroes, especially the Razor, where we saw that static link was, you know, it didn't get a full duration because of the walls. So, yeah, that's from Corrupted. Very, very, yeah, minor, nothing crazy, but important.
If the Shackle Shot and Bushwhack connects, you can use the arena in almost any way. But
True.
if you don't have that, the control might not be that great. But yeah, it looked pretty good that fight. Hoodwink was the one, by the way, that got the shard, so they've got a very nice shard on her, shard on Phoenix, level 12 Phoenix as well.
Corrupted with the haste. Let's see if you get baited. Sweden Strong's going to make it back towards the safety of this tower. And so first real time they've actually been the aggressors and even pushed forward over the other half here. So we won't catch anyone though.
Yep. That's basically because BKB is completed on Wind Ranger. So the BKB Wind Ranger kind of feels very free at the moment. Nothing really to...
Whoa, Squad X. He blinked actually just right into 3 heroes. They're going to have the chain control perfectly. Corrupted and Ryota. Also a double wave that they're licking their lips and wanting to farm, hence why they were starting to make their way over bottom. Sweden Strong does just get the blink away, the focus fire duration. Close to, we are just gonna go solo on Ryan. We're getting towards the BKBs though, about to have double completed pretty shortly. When do you go though on Dire? Like, again, you can't really stall this game out for too long.
I think your go time is Largo BKB. That's it.
Okay.
Like the moment he gets it, you can, unless you're really far behind, you should be able to take a fight. Any Largo lineup to me is a lineup that scales well, by the way. So you gotta keep that in mind. I don't think that Largo lineups scale poorly. Like, this hero is just insane as the game goes on. I mean, it's just the numbers from his songs. Like, he scales into like insane healer and damage dealer at the same time. So teamfights just get easier and easier to... Even when you make mistakes, teamfights become easier and easier because you're just healing everyone and dealing damage at the same time. And losing Rosh, of course, for now.
bit of a problem with their lineup again. We'll keep reiterating. I mean, this is someone that a team that wants to be ending the game relatively early, especially with how they're itemizing. So you're going to get the Aegis over the dual raise, which gives the sniper a second life here. They do use some of this time to get some vision out on the map. One that is down inside Radiant's triangle. We'll see if they can look to try and maybe take a fight around.
They're pinging out Quap. Started hitting her a bit too soon. Hoodwink wasn't really there. They had nice vision, but they didn't really utilize it completely. It was daytime
bottom
still, of
lane.
course.
They're going to pincer
That's
the
BKB.
Razor. Look at the Mars being able to jump over the top. He's got the BKB, but he's not going to be able to get it off by the looks of it. Corrupted. Nice use of the Spear Arena. The rest of Arena were there to be able to pump the damage in. Killing spree here for the Wind Ranger.
I don't think the BKB would have helped him, honestly.
No.
Maybe BKB TP out was a play, but he popped Crimson, didn't pop BKB.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Them Quap buying an Aeon disc, by the way.
Yeah.
That's the build for Squad X.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Actually, it's... Honestly, it's somewhat... I'm pretty impressed with the fact that he was being able to put himself in this position. You know, he had a really rough lane. Bad lane matchup, but also just how the first couple of waves went. But his farm's pretty solid. 3, 1, and 2. Unfortunately, this is not the Squad X game that we've seen from 1W. He's really being a pivotal player for their team and to be able to put them in the position through the group stages and the playoffs as well. But unfortunately for him, hasn't really been able to get the job just done in this game. We're kind of seeing maybe some of the weaknesses with this Dire lineup really start to be highlighted even more now. Their ability to make plays across the map, they are super slow. Radiant are just running them wherever they want.
Let's see what happens with the fresh BKB on Largo though. What level is he? What level is the frog? Let me check. He's level
15.
15. Okay, so he's got the 15 talent as well. Level 2 ult.
They're just high ground hitting.
Yeah. One problem that Largo has this game is the Wind Ranger. I'm surprised they I mean, of course Sniper is also a very good Aegis carrier. Not super surprised, but I feel like Wind Ranger is just pivotal in these fights. She's the one that needs to get rid of Largo.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
He's going Holy Locket on Largo.
Okay, a little bit different. The heals get amped up, of course, so that's another good thing. They have a lot of healing amp, by the way. Hand of God
Are scanning.
as well, not too bad. Like Divine Favor, 20% heal amp. Plus Largo's Holy Locket. Plus the Song. I mean, it's gonna heal a lot. Maybe the idea is he knows that Wind Ranger will just focus fire him, so maybe Holy Locket is a good sustain and kinda cheap, kinda.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna have to see how they can try and mount this defense in their final tier 2 tower though, but the Aegis will expire in 30 seconds. Sweden Strong's trying to put himself in a position where he can maybe find an angle from behind, but it's not going to be easy for the Shaman. They'll send Snow in first to get some information to scout out some of the heroes on AVULUS, but they're going to be ready to respond once again. Corrupted. Now they do get the control on the sniper, so some of the damage is going to be lacking. Snow can activate the BKB and start to run away. They killed the sniper on the first life for the Supernova. They're trying to address the egg as well, but they won't be able to. They lost Snow. And they're about to lose more as well. Mr. Morale over to the right side has to use a defensive BKB. Aztec Mike himself is not going to get the kill onto Mr. Morale, but Tier 2000 should be in with the control. The shackle will expire now. That BKB, that first duration was long enough.
Top is in.
She is Squad X, so they're going to be able to punish the aggressive jump. That they will. Corrupted slams the shield down, quick and ready to go here to play with the Wind Ranger.
He tried resetting the Aeon disc, like he moved it, I think, in the backpack and then back in, but it was, like the 5 seconds were more than long enough for them to kill the Quap up. Like you could see the fight right from 1W, you can see the idea. Like the Razor actually can heal up quite nicely between the Hand of God, Divine Favor, Amphibian Rhapsody. Like it's all like insane amount of just heal amp and heal and sustain. But bro, like he needs to use his BKB a bit quicker. I think like they are losing these fight. This fight was not great because they started it just before Aegis got reclaimed. I think if they started like maybe 10 seconds after, it's much better. But it doesn't matter if your Razor just gets instantly popped. Like they had to use everything just to save the Razor. Yeah, just quicker BKB is just absolutely necessary.
Yeah, because unfortunately, another team fight that goes unsuccessful for Dire. You put yourselves now with a 13,000 deficit. And the probability is saying 70%, but man, it's going to feel much higher with how these lineups are supposed to function.
No, absolutely. Like you've got Sniper farming up, Wind Ranger as well. I still have some faith in the Largo hero, by the way. I have a bit of faith, but yeah, maybe not too much when he's 14k behind.
Yeah, I think if they just go more auras and they get all of them, they'll win this game. Let's just go Shivas on Largo. Let's finish the pipe on the Chen.
I mean, I know you're joking, but like, what else can you do in this game? I think on Chen, you gotta go auras. Shivas on Largo is actually pretty legit. It's not a bad item. I'm surprised he didn't go Kaya Sanj after BKB, but maybe some extra armor versus Sniper and Wind Ranger is always nice to have.
Why am I smiling? This is what trigger happy looks like.
Dude, I don't think I ever heard that one from Sniper.
I was going to say, I don't think I've heard that too. I mean, of course we say that. I'm sure there's been multiple instances we have, but this is definitely not familiar. It's funny you said the same thing, because I was thinking about it at the same time. I'm like, is this a new voice line? Like, is this somehow like bring out some secret new voice lines?
Never heard it. And he's a silver tier, right? So you don't really need to be super high leveled of a sniper to have it. Interesting.
How
It's
can
kind
you
of
see
chill
the
voice line.
lines again?
Sorry?
In the, you can see the voice lines, right? And the hero. Ah, there. Okay, yeah, I see. You go on the hero progression. Okay. So I was just trying to see the other ones, but
What does he have? What are the other ones?
yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not doing that. You want me to? You want me to say them? Exactly.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Sniper.
yeah. Exactly like Sniper.
Hey, what a dum dum!
Okay, that one I know. What about like the golden and platinum tier ones?
Dance, dance. Alright, that's good. We'll stop there.
It's good though. It's good.
Oh, thank you, brother.
Give us more.
It's exceptional
Top lane
stuff.
Smoke, Avulus.
Again, Snow. Instant BKB from Grok, but with the Hex. He's going to make sure there's absolutely no way to prevent the chain control, but
He's not dying though.
there's the auras. No one is dying. Shaman, unfortunately, is in the middle of the egg. I think she's stuck as well.
He's stuck,
I
yeah.
don't know how we got there. But what do you do after the fight now? Like, Snow used BKB. They're going to go in for a second life, and Dual Raze along with Wind Ranger are just super okay. Like, they have nothing to worry about this game. There's no damage on Dire as well. They're cool. You win all these auras, but where's your right-click items?
Yeah, I can see your point. I do think they have damage, and I feel like this team should be able to deal damage. It's just not really connecting. There's just a lot of little, things that don't go well for them. Like I think that was Tumbler's toy from the Shadow Shaman that put him there. Not sure Tumbler's toy or Blink. There's like a little cliff where you can get stuck, which he found exceptionally. I think the damage should be coming from Largo, from Razor. Like, Razor is a weird hero. It's not like a standard core. Like, this hero actually deals a lot of damage if he's able to use his static link and just be alive in fights with Eye of the Storm and Storm Surge. Like, you don't very often see a Razor going for a full-on right-click. That's not what he's supposed to be doing. He's supposed to just survive. This time around, he did survive, but... yeah. Champ bottom.
Sharpshooter along with the Assassinate.
These guys lack no damage, though, on the other side. Like, these guys are doing the right-click builds. Sniper, basically, only thing he does is go full-on right-click. He's going for a Butterfly next. I think that's a Satanic that I'm seeing from Wind Ranger. Satanic on her. She went for Revenant's Brooch, by the way, as well, which is kind of cool. Adding some extra magic damage as well.
They're going to try and take a fight mid. They are already playing behind the Razor. Corruptor's going to be able to get the jump. But all of Raiden aren't nearby. Maybe this is the one opportunity that Dire had, but the BKB TP out. Wind Ranger will make it. Corruptor's going to try and run it off, but looks like finally Dire going to get a kill. Man, when was the last time they got a kill?
I can't remember. I can't remember.
On to Aztec, or it's, sure, 5 minutes. It's still a while, but also not a super valuable. This is valuable if they can get Roche, though.
I think they might be able to. They could take a fight, even. There's no Mars for a minute.
Early
BKB
BKB from dual raise.
Yeah, he's
No
kinda...
TP as well. He's got Pike. Ooh, a lot of damage onto the Shaman, but healing as well. Largo's going to be in the middle. And there's the sustain. They're actually okay. Meanwhile, Aztecor, they're going to lose the Phoenix too. Not bad from Dire. Okay.
Not bad at all, considering how far behind they are. If Mars is gone, Sniper is just a useless hero up front like he was. Also, you could see the problem that 1W have got with Control. They only have the Shadow Shaman. He does survive through all of that, though. Wop is in.
This will take the fight. Yeah, Squad X. Protected
BKB on Sniper.
They're going to try and hunt him down. Nice double force to get him away. Meanwhile, Tier 2000 wants to go over towards Squad X. What a bushwhack! Oh, man! Ryotic hits onto 3. Azteco back in the middle with a supernova straight on their head. Gale Force as well to combine. They are not getting away. They went for the greedy play. They wanted the kills. And meanwhile,
Arena.
it is going to pay off Radiant. They'll get an extra. And now Roche as well, which almost guarantees the game.
Control, control, control. That's all. That's all that 1W needed, and that's all they don't have. Like, they just have it on Shadow Shaman. It's so difficult for this poor Rasta to jump in and control all of these long-ranged cores like Wind Ranger Sniper, especially with all the Force Staffs. I feel bad for him. Like, heavy is the burden that lies on his back. They need something extra. They're queuing up double Shivas, by the way. One on Largo, one on Pop. Maybe a Hex on someone else wouldn't be that terrible, but I just don't see the room even for it. I think they also need to address the damage issues. And I'm not sure if they're gonna get the chance to get another item, the way this game is looking right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't really seem like it. I mean, they cut all the lanes as well, so the map's going to be in a great position. Once they look to leave the base of Dire, can actually continue to swing by bottom and try and put some pressure on this potential mega creeps.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures
How are you going to mount the defense, especially with Radiant set up with a formation and Corrupted? Always ready with a defensive arena. Just go straight head first into Radiant when you try to look for a wraparound. Swin and Strong and Squad X positioned by the defender's gate. Swin Strong's actually going to find the Mars in the backline, which is not a bad initiation, but can the rest of Dire actually enter this fight? A Supernova used inside the middle. They're going to try and run past the egg. They've killed the Aegis onto Tier 2000 now as well. But he's protected by the arena. Tier 2000 will be completely okay. They should be able to get Corrupted though once the BKB expires. Dual Race is a little bit isolated as well for the snipers. Able to get the pike up to the high ground. Tier 2000 with the shackles as well. And now they've reset themselves up right by the trees. So the bushwhack mega value from Ryota. Lagos ran down beyond godlike for Tier 2000. And the death ball lineup for 1W did not work out in game one.
On one side, Deadpool, on the other side, like a bunch of snipers just keeping their distance and shooting at you from the parking lot. Hoodwink doing a lot of work, like you mentioned, with all the bushwhacks, but they're just kiting them. They were just kiting them this whole game. It's hard to play. Even the Blade Mill on Razor, by the way, he just bought whatever to have impact, some extra impact and use of his gold in this last fight, but it looks like the game is another Blade Mail, by the way, on Largo too. Doesn't work versus Satanic, sadly. And on Quap, triple Blade Mail. That was the plan. Unfortunately, the plan didn't work out for 1W. This draft of theirs, I think, could have worked if Quap had an easier lane. If your Quap has an easy lane and then she maybe connects the same time that at the same time that Chen is pushing and she's got resources to constantly pressure the map together with Chen, suddenly you've got way more net worth on all of your cores. You're playing the game faster. You're not being picked off 24/7. You're not being like you're not 1-8 on Largo and 1-8 on Razor and 1-8 on Shadow Shaman. Just like a lot of that's on everyone. But Chen only died once on 1W. That's because he's Chen. He's just sitting behind, chilling, smoking his pipe, using his mech greaves, you know, chilling. But yeah, I also think 1W, of course, had this issue with control. I think this kind of a draft needs something like a puck from mid lane, or a different offlaner, or a yeah, it's easy to talk about the drafting issues in hindsight. I think this draft was still playable if the lanes went a little bit better, but you last pick Quap, slam dunk with the sniper pick.
Absolutely. Yeah, 9-0 and 18 on the sniper, 11-0 and 12 on Tier 2000's Wind Ranger. Like you said, I felt like the draft was playable, and even though how bad the kills looked and kind of how convincing the game looked for AVULUS, it did feel like there were some fights, even with the deficit, where it was like, hang on a second, like there was potential. It saw the glimmers of hope that was there, but it was unfortunately unable to make it work in the end. This is, again, a lineup where you play with a deficit. Like, good luck. This is a very difficult 5-man to be able to make work. So anyway, 1W not able to do it in game one. We'll see if they can find a different strategy heading into game two. They're going to have to do it, though. Unfortunately, this is your potential elimination now on the line for 1W. They want to make it over to Division 1. So we're going to break. When we come back here, we'll have game two, AVULUS taking on 1W. See you guys soon.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So come back. Don't keep me waiting. I need your company. Ooh,
good showing from the boys on AVULUS. They've got a game advantage here in our final lower bracket series of the night. Let's see what 1W we're able to do heading into this upcoming game. We get another different draft from them, or what it's going to be, because of course we've got to keep in mind in the group stages as well. We saw 1W get a 2-0 victory over AVULUS as well. So the recent track record looks good, but playoffs is a bit of a different story now. Is it?
Yeah, it is. It is. Of course, you gotta refine. You get to refine your strats. I would say in all the little group stages in every tournament, and then in the later portion of the tournament, you get to show what you have refined. I feel like game number 1 from AVULUS, Hoodwink had an amazing game. I know you guys aren't seeing the draft just yet. You will in a moment, but they had a lot of really good things that came together. And on the other side, I feel like 1W, they needed to work on the Largo as offlane a little bit further, because if you remember, during the draft, literally, the first thing I said is Largo is in, but it's not a hero that you can pick into any sort of lineup. It's like one of those offlaners that truly needs you gotta cook it a little bit. The draft needs some spice. It needs to simmer. You need to get the what's it called, like the chicken broth, the chicken water to put over as well. You need to get some chili. You need some pepper. This is all the culinary skill that I've got, so I'm gonna stop. But yeah, like, you need control. You need control with it.
Yeah, so did they overcook or undercook?
I think it was undercooked. I think it was like yeah, I don't know. I'm not really picky. Like, I can eat my steak in any way, but if you ordered it well done and it became kind of medium rare, like, you're not happy probably. I think overall, like, that hero, it just needs one thing and one thing alone. He needs his other cores, or at least one of them, to be all about control, or a support, like a clockwork support or something like that. Just a lot of control is needed, because he doesn't bring it. He won't initiate for you. He won't control for you. He will heal you. He will bring you a lot of utility. He will kill everyone on the map.
Oh,
Like, he'll destroy everyone off the face of this earth, but he needs the control. And there you go. That's the mid, probably with the best control. Probably the best mid control right now in the game. This and Slardar.
a very interesting adaptation. I mean, I guess Puck was first phase banned previous game.
Yep.
They also actually banned Invoker and Batrider last game as well. From 1W. I know the draft is a little bit different considering they had first pick, so the role was a reverse. But one thing is just the fact that you were mentioning the fact like Puck would have been ideal with the Largo, but there were a lot of other spirits and a lot of other mid laners that were also banned out. So this is going to be a bit of a different game now, where both mid laners will at least get a hero that they're relatively comfortable on and one that they can make plays with. But Puck is going to be playing into some counters, and they obviously feel like this hero, like it's going to be pretty good enough to pick it here. And they're playing to the Knicks. We'll see what mids they ban out as well to protect the Puck.
They're not banning out any mids right now, it seems like. Let them cook. Maybe they have some crazy idea around the Puck. Like, this is not the first time that I'm seeing Puck first phased. If team has like a very good idea about what the players on the other side like to play and what they cannot play, then you can save some of those bans, not ban out certain heroes. Void Spirit, obviously, the easiest mid lane to play into Puck. Like, you win the lane fairly well in last hits, and then down the line, like, you actually play very nicely into Puck. You've got more ways of movement. You've got Aghanims with silence, which is nice. Of course, other ways of dealing with the Puck, the same way they dealt with the Quap last game. That's the Sniper. It's another hero that kind of demolishes Puck in the lane, but Puck eventually does one thing different than a Quap. He gets on top of the Sniper without dying immediately, and he controls him for an extended period of time.
So they're just going to Ember pretty early on. So but this is what you were asking for in the group stage, if I remember correctly. You wanted to see the Squad X Ember. This is we're definitely top 3 of his best heroes, but We'll see how he plays it into the puck. I know the matchup can go a little bit back and
10
forth.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, let's see. Like you said, the
5
matchup on the mid
seconds
lane
remaining.
itself not too terrible for the Ember. Like you're a melee versus a puck. You are able to last it fairly well against him, but of course the problems arise once puck gets 6, once he gets the Dream Coil. Of course, you're also playing into Nyx Assassin on puck, so you gotta be a bit careful. Gotta make sure that Nyx doesn't have a very early level 6. That's usually a pretty straightforward way of slowing his game down in general. Because if he gets a 6 very fast, like all the rotations just feel so much nicer and quicker. How do you do that? You prevent him from creep skipping. This is a hero that doesn't really do well in the lane, but he can creep skip. You can get the waves. Can you do that with Phoenix? Absolutely not, but you've got a good team fight composition. Mars, Phoenix, Puck. Hard to fight into. Need a pipe on someone 1000% on whoever is going to be playing the offlane for 1W. We know who's going to be playing it.
5
What is he going to be
seconds
playing is a mystery. Maybe an Underlord. Ursa is still in the pool though, so that's kind of hard to just insta-pick here. They do have 2 picks. Like you could technically go Ursa Underlord. You protect the Underlord. You get Ursa for Phoenix Egg. It's not the worst hero into Mars as well. And Rage. I mean, Mars buys the ults and kind of screws you over like that, but it's still playable. You would have 4 melees, but you're going to have that most likely anyway.
Were you a bit surprised when you saw the Phoenix with the Nyx Assassin?
Yeah, like this historically has not been the best matchup for Phoenix. Just because of Carapace can stop your Sunray. This has been like an age-old answer. But one thing that you do get as a Phoenix in this game is you aren't really that weak of a laner anymore because Nyx is actually weaker. So you get that going for you. If Nyx Assassin is a 4, which most likely he is here, seeing that Lifestealer got picked.
10 seconds. Dire team pick.
One thing that they leaned on pretty heavily in the group stages was the Snow Lifestealer. They got these 2 games we saw to success. One of those being a victory over Aurora. It's a very good Lifestealer game because the puck can be a little bit frustrating. Let's see what carry matchup you get now though for tier 2000.
TA 2000 playing TA, maybe. TA 2026. Looks like a decent TA game. Yeah, that's my only idea. Nothing more. That's it. It's good enough. Go for it. Good versus a lot of offlaners that they could pick. So you don't have to worry about them. Decent against Nyx. Can't really kill you through refraction immediately. You can go for Troll as well if you want to cook a bit harder. Is there something that's meta that we're not talking about at all?
I mean, the Ursa maybe has a little bit more value, right? With the Lifestealer now, but I know you
Of
brought
course,
that up
yeah.
before.
Well, I was thinking about Ursa for 1-dub, but AVULUS could also pick it. Like, it's not that bad for them. Maybe some Terrorblade as well. But
Dire team
the lane
death.
could be a bit rough. Pretty good call. Drafts look good on both sides, I gotta say. Like, one thing that Ursa is not great here is against silences, against the Disruptor ult.
10 seconds
You've got Static
remaining.
Storm to mess him up early. If you can set things up with like
5
Nyx into
seconds
Static Storm.
remaining.
But overall, it's a pretty good Ursa game.
Radiant
This hero
team
just looks
death.
way too good. Like, I feel like in the current meta, this should be... Ursa and SF should be banned or picked every single game. Like, it's not only that Ursa is good versus a lot of cores that are being played on safe lane and
Dire
mid lane.
team back.
he's really good versus like 90% of offlaners. Like, what do you ban? You ban Enigma, and that's it. Like, everything else that you ban is like a luxury ban because he does well into 90% of heroes. Okay, Bat is a good ban as well. Gotta admit. But Mars is sometimes picked because you can spear the Ursa away. What do they need? They just need the support on AVULUS, right? So whatever they pick, something with a save into Disruptor Static Storm wouldn't be that bad.
Can you Sky? You say save, so I guess not. But I'm just
I
thinking
mean-
the instant silencers, Lifesteal Nix, and I with damage
It's
with
good.
the spear.
It's also good. It's an option. I like it. It's not a save, but sure, like you can play it the other way around. Aggression, offensive plays the best defense, so that's an option, of course, as well. You make Ember's life a bit harder too. It's not only the bucket that he has to worry about. You could go for some catch or something like that, sure.
For off lanes for 1W, okay, I was gonna suggest Viper. Viper's banned.
Brew,
Don't think we
maybe?
get no Veno. Brew, okay.
I mean, yeah, do I like it too much? I don't know. I feel like it's playable. Like, not really great with Nyx, but nothing is amazing with Nyx. They had a lot of time because AVULUS were picking the Steinies, so they had a lot of time to cook.
5 seconds remaining.
The Razor Viper, these kind of guys, of course, banned out. You could go like something extra special. Get yourself a Darkseer. You get some level 4 Iron Shells on Ember and Lifestealer. Minute 10, starts running across the map with some Greaves. Pipe, like utility builder. Oh,
You may now
this guy is still in the
your
pool. What?
heroes.
That's interesting.
Honestly, it was something that I was going to mention at the start, that the 1W in the group stages, they pretty heavily relied on like Mr. Morale Slaughter. This is something like a core strategy for them, was like they would just first pick Slaughter. They didn't really care. They'd always put it off lane. Felt like he always was
Yeah.
getting good blink timings. And then, last game we didn't see the Slaughter. He was on the Largo. They prioritized that. Then they prioritized the Nyx Assassin in this game. So it seemed like maybe in the playoffs or this series as a whole, they were kind of changing at least some of the heroes that they thought were strong. But Slaughter still let through, so Mr. Morale will get it. Let's see how this lane actually goes, though, because the Phoenix is going to be a little bit frustrating with the Fire Spirits. But of course, you have the good old Infest Bomb. But
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see.
There's definitely, I think this draft is way better than what they had in game number 1. It's definitely playable. They can play. What I like about 1W's draft is that it plays without cooldowns. Like, you can constantly do something on the map. There's a lot of kill potential between many of these heroes that they've picked. Like, just like you mentioned, Infest Bomb with Slardar, just Ember playing around any of the cores or supports. There's just a bunch of kill potential. But their team fight, of course, is weaker. So they have to choose their fights very carefully. They have to make this game very chaotic for AVULUS. I think that is the way that 1W can bring us into
Prepare for battle.
game number 3.
Alone. Tip by Oda and said alone.
What
Yeah,
is
I don't know.
this? A game of some
Is that like the next level this is?
interesting.
15.
You've been disrupted.
Age LFT.
Not sure how old Snow is.
Yeah, Snow 15. Let me look.
There's no way. Maybe that was his nickname at some point, There's a lot of guys that use that kind of a nickname right now in high MMR pubs. Like, they get in my games as well, and they always rage
30 seconds to battle.
because they're kids. But they did get there very early on, so there's some potential. It's like
Oh, he.
having that kind of a nickname, by the way, sorry, like a 15, 16-year-old, only mid or something like that. It's like, yeah, I can guarantee you that guy's gonna tilt. Like, it's like an anime profile picture. Like, it's the same level.
It's always the anime profile picture. Like it just always. It has such a bad rep now. I kind of feel a little sorry for the anime fans that you know, aren't
Well
like
deserved,
that.
I would say. But yeah.
Yeah, we got to generalize now. There's too many of them that do the same thing.
Yeah, that's the problem. There's too many of them.
This Snow looks incredibly young in his photo, but I don't know if he's 15. So we'll see. Let's see how he's going to be able to perform here with the life. So again, like I said, I think honestly him and the team have looked very well when he plays this hero, but it is definitely one of the carries that isn't as popular at the moment. You know, has some pretty decent matchups in a game like this, but also has some things that he does have to be worried about. There are, you know, Ursa matchups pretty frustrating. The puck as a whole as well. He can be chain controlled before he can get rage off, and have no save from the side of AVULUS. So we shall see.
Kind of hard for Sweden Strong, but Fire Spirit's on a very long cooldown, level 1. Phoenix actually has ridiculously long cooldowns, level 1. 40 seconds on Icarus Dive, 50 on Fire Spirits. Of course, you use Fire Spirits for a long time as well. Their duration is like 20 seconds. So. Still though.
And 3 Grandmaster heroes. Mars, Puck, and Tiny for AVULUS. For comfort. You just need 1 for 1W. Squad X on his best Ember, and already a far better start to the lane. What are the supports doing? Are we 2-minute water runes? Like, come on, guys. Let's leave the mid laners alone. Let's go back to our lanes. Come on now.
Squadix was mad after that first game. Maybe made sure that has a little bit of a better time with one of the runes being controlled. Kind of nice to control one water rune because Puck can sometimes get both. Bot lane corrupted sphere and top lane. Sorry, as the core.
They should get him Fire Spirits. T2000 is going to protect his support. Okay. Gets one right click off at the last second, and Azdekor finds the tick damage. So the level 1 from Phoenix, it's enough. The Fire Spirits cooldown, no problem. He had them active.
Yeah, if you don't kill him immediately, you know, the fire damage, it stacks up. He's got Dying Light as well that he works with. And, of course, another problem that you face is the mischance. Like 2 melee heroes plus mischance from Blinding Sun, the innate ability of Phoenix.
Good start to that lane. And how is our other side lane shaping up at the moment as well? Lifesteal is farming pretty comfortably too. So it looks like both cores honestly are. Not too kill heavy of a lane. So pretty self-sufficient. What are your thoughts about this Disruptor here as a whole? I know it's very popular for a while. Kind of fell off a little bit. But we're getting too much Disruptor.
I mean, the hero is T2000, just doped up, but he's fine. Disruptor is good. I just love this hero. Every patch, he has use, and in a lot of games, like he can completely change the course of action with an Aghanim's, like if he gets it on time. And like this bottom lane could have went a bit better for them. I think they had some kill potential, but every time they would go on someone, this would happen. Either a toss or a good spear. There, finally. I feel like this could have happened before too. It's just that more often than not, they would go on corrupted.
Top lane as well, tier 2000. And a lot of pressure being put on him, with Azdekor going back to try and get the pull off.
There was no pressure put on him. He literally dove the tower, by the way. We weren't watching top. He dove the tower, got stunned like 5 times in a row by Slardar Enix, and ate like 80% of his HP as damage. His own choice, all I'm saying. sometimes the pressure is the one we put on ourselves, you know? That's the worst one.
Dores, okay, just gets the jaunt away. He's not going to end up dying. The damage from Ryan. Ryan does get the glimpse back. He's got the toss to work with, however, looks like maybe Raid's actually not going to be okay. Yeah, nicely done. Dores stepping out of danger. Finds enough resources. Now he's potentially in trouble, but the orb's back up. They're doing a really good job to play the distance, but the Flame God here from Squad X, he will be able to continue to run him down, and now he's got the level 6 as well with some extra resources. Squad X back on his ever so comfortable Ember, and he's already doing God's work.
Yeah, he had a very big wand, like he was never gonna die there. So he just baited them, killed them all. Puck baited his Tiny as well. They could have just backed out, instead they went for the Disruptor kill. Absolutely worth it for the Ember.
Oh, Dores? Wait,
Dores?
aren't you just dead? He got the haste, but is he going to be able to get away? He does, as Deco has the dive. Actually looks like going for the kill onto Sweet and Strong. Will be successful, but of course, I mean, you're feeding so much gold and experience over to Squad X.
Yeah, he's 2 earned charges, 500 gold, getting towards the vessel. Puck still not 6, by the way, trying to get there. Needs to be careful. There's a glimpse. They even... Okay, they glyph.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wisdom Shrine time. Yep.
Ryota's actually going to aggressively move through the portal. Meanwhile, Radiant, they're also invading as well with Squad X and Rain down to bottom. Corrupted was first point of contact on our map. So the Mars will go down as no one else is wanting to TP to try and protect him. They will go back to maybe get Ryota. Who do we want here? Looks like Aztec will maybe push a little bit too far forward. Goes to the south instead of continuing to escape with the rest of the team.
Another kill for Ember, possibly.
Radiant's top tower is
They're going to give it to him. Okay.
A much better start for 1W. Just a beautiful start. 1k lead, of course. Nothing massive, but this Ember is like just the experience. Almost level 8. It's having a really good game. Was that a glimpse attempt? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. That's why the tip. Nice try by Rain to glimpse the TP target back to the fountain.
Irons once again. And this time they're going to bring
Nice
both
recoil.
supports over with the coil as well. Dores is still in some danger though. Squad X just seems to be reigning supreme in the early game fights. They do not have an answer to the Ember, and meanwhile, Mr. Morale's gonna get a solo kill on Ryota, which is much needed. Level 5, 8 minutes in the game, lowest core. Who's happy with that?
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, they just don't have the damage for Ember right now. It's like even if you throw anything into him. The problem also was the toss. It didn't break the coil. Maybe if the coil gets broken there, maybe then they could go for him. But they need levels. They need levels on Phoenix. They need more levels on the Tiny as well for some extra burst damage. And they might need to TP bottom as well. Let's see. Ember is hunting.
Oh, really?
Glimpse.
Alright, they're gonna get the vision for the glimpse. He'll
Oh,
look to try and
that's-
teleport out if they got the damage. Ambitious.
Dire's bottom tower.
Very ambitious. Very optimistic to TP out of that one.
Look how different gameplay it is from 1W.
It's
All off
basically
the
just
back of
their mid
Squad X.
laner. Yeah, like you said, all of the back on the back of the Ember Spirit, like just moving across the map, doing whatever he wants to. This disruptor is basically just following him. At this point, he can just M and click on the Ember Spirit.
Static Storm's just going to be out of range. Ryota does a pretty good job to counter, but the core's even better under the tower. They need some extra follow-up. But the arena's going to be ready from Crop to get the spear onto the Ember. Massive response from Dire. Great position for Ryoda. Knew exactly what Radiant wanted to do. They've just been mindlessly running it at Dire's heroes the entirety of this game, so he was just waiting for that to happen once again, and that's going to give them a third kill as well.
Yeah, very beautiful. The TA2000, the rotation was necessary from him because he's really the only one that could have taken down Squadex at this point.
Is under attack.
Corrupted. Yeah, good
Top lane,
rotation.
actually. Starting to set up onto tier 2000. So it's pivotal to the success of that team fight mid lane. Now he's actually going to look to jump in over towards the starter, but the kinetic field's going to hold him back. They've got the glimpse on Aztec. Can he do the damage? Sucks out the last Fire Spirit, which is going to be
Bot
pretty
lane?
close.
Oh,
Does
never
it
mind.
tick
Bot-
out? Meanwhile, yes. No,
I'm
he's
baiting
also... all good, all good.
Both courses got going on, but yeah, Snow was not really in any problems. At Infest, they didn't really have the silences, the controls.
They going to use a little bit of time, both teams by the looks of it, to try and just park their supports in the mid lane. Honestly, the supports are pretty low level this game. You got 3 currently still only playing with level 5.
Tower is under attack.
Double harm shall I deal.
It's like 2 of them are really important, right? Like 2 of them. Disruptor already has 6, but Nyx Assassin and Phoenix, these 2 heroes just need to get their ult. As it opens up the game a little bit for them. Vendetta on one side, Egg on the other, of course, and as the core.
Okay.
They're hunting
Go mid
Phoenix
lane.
at the same time.
Yeah,
Yep.
that they are. So
He's
close
trying to
level
get
6. I
6.
think he's trying to kill the creep. Oh, not
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah, he was trying. He tried his best to get that last hit. That's like the worst feeling, right? Like you're just one creep away and someone kills you, and that's happening to Nyx and Phoenix
Are scanning.
at the same time. Support life.
Radiant's
Oh, this is
bottom
a
tower is under
a
attack.
completely 9-day difference again, though. You're one with our 1W playing, but also just as a whole with the game. You're previously what we were like
Are scanning.
15 minutes in and felt like what, we only had 6 kills or something. Wasn't a whole lot of action, but
Last game, our first blood was minute 7. So,
yeah.
yeah, like you said, quite different. Phoenix is still not 6. Come on, man, hit the creep.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
He's doing his. I was gonna say, is this even his duty? Maybe his duty, honestly, is to get level 6. You want that with the Koi, you want that with the arena. Corrupted's getting pretty close to having enough gold for the blink.
I don't think there is anything more important for him in this game than just hitting that 6, and he will, of course, get it here. He's got the egg, they've got Dream Coil, and they can maybe bait top.
Seems like they
There's a-
are. Dure's step out of the tree line. They're gonna run into the starter. Dure's gonna be pretty careful though, with the corrosive haze on top of him. Squadex, they're gonna be able to get a lot of damage out with the minus
Maybe egg
armor,
as well.
and now they'll turn to the egg. Ursa instantly ran away. Didn't feel like he was gonna be able to protect it by himself, so they overstep on AVULUS and Radiant. They were ready.
No, absolutely ready. It's not like Puck cannot initiate the way he did without having info on Disruptor. He just got blown up immediately. I think his plan was to scout him and maybe catch Disruptor, silence him, kill him off. But Disruptor wasn't positioned in the woods that he orbed over, but in the opposite ones. Yeah, this fight right there, kind of a big deal for 1W. Tiny.
Tiny. Should be burnt down. Snow with the Radiance. Starting to be pretty active with the Gorestorm. We've seen him do this previously when he plays the Live Stealer. Tier 1 tower is going to go down mid 15 minutes
Top
into
lane.
the game. Yeah, Snow's also... So tier 2000's getting rent down. They got the glimpse back. Enrage is out. He's getting controlled. He's able to leap over. Corrupted's going to try and rotate as well. Nice by Carapace. And they're going to miss on the spear. Oh, Corrupted.
Ember is coming.
Squad X has some Spirit Vessel charges to work with, and Tier 2000 is gone, so they're going to crumble under the pressure. Corrupted wanting to try and use that first blink timing, but unable to do so, and now you lose your hero who was top net worth.
Yeah, they just didn't have... They didn't have the combos. It's just the Mars there. Phoenix wasn't there. Puck was not there as well. It's not enough damage. Ursa also needs a bit more farm. Phoenix, Glimpse. Disruptor matchup is kind of rough, by the way, as well for Phoenix. That's another thing here.
Yeah, multiple Phoenix. The puck can be a bit frustrating, like you said previously, with the instant static storm. I mean, this is bound to happen when you first pick a puck, but there's a lot of pretty not pleasant matchups for Dual Rays. There's the static storm, and he's stuck inside the kinetic field. They're going to try and toss him out, which is cute from Ryota, but Sweet and Strong was just in range, and now Snow's also going to be able to run down the Tiny. This is getting out of control pretty quickly.
Night and day difference between game 1 and game 2. Now that they actually can play Dota with their heroes, now that they have catch, now that the lanes have went, well, you could say very well.
Another kill.
There's just so much kill potential from any one of them, right? Like on the map, Ember can hunt down supports on his own, force an egg or kill the Tiny. Lifestealer and Gorestorm, the same. Slardar even.
So how do you look to play the map here from AVULUS when the game state is currently looking like this and you're kind of just getting ran over? I mean, the kills are almost doubled.
You can see top. The call is just to farm the map as much as possible, unless you have ultis. Like, you need to combo ultis with everyone, though. Puck is not there, and I'm worried a bit for them. Maybe they can catch the Nyx, though.
They will. But yeah, you're happy, honestly. Sweet and Strong pops the smoke. Meanwhile, they're going to get some of the other lanes shoved out. They might be able to get the power rune as well, but Radiant are still nearby. There's not really much a lifestealer has to worry about. He can just run Mars down. Meanwhile, Phoenix is caught with a static sword as well from Rain. Does get the dive away, but they are in quick pursuit. And surely this can open up Roche as well with a Corrosive Haze. We're looking at Tormentor as well in about a minute 30. So you can get even more out of reach from AVULUS.
When they smoke and move across the map for kills, I feel like you gotta use your ultis and back out, continue farming. Like, right now, they're just not there yet. You need a BKB on Ursa. He's got Blink Butterfly, Battle Fury. Dual Rays. Nyx can't do it alone. Like, he needs more.
They got some read though. I guess they know the lifesteal is stuck down bottom of the TP.
They have tier 1.
They still have this lane ward though, so they're gonna start to run through. And now Snow can maybe bait himself. Sweet Strong's actually gonna look to jump in first, preventing the Mars from initiating. When he might be able to arena, but what the arena going to do? Get into built-in BKB.
Just a really rough game for Corrupted. Like, usually at this point, in a winning or a losing game, Slardar is the lowest net worth hero. No, core that is, Puck. Should be fine. No glimpse, no vision on him. But yeah, Mars is even below the Slardar. That usually means trouble.
So do we just like first pick Ember every game for Squad X?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Like, what's the go? We just, you know, if we got to ban Husker, we ban Husker. Maybe we got to ban someone else, but nah, I don't really care anymore, to be honest. I just want to see him on Ember. Like, he's 13-1-7, dude.
There's something to be said that that is definitely playable. Rain. It's a quick static storm at least. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. Slardar is coming. They just used Dream Coil. Ember is here as well soon. Nice 2 kills, but they are connecting. Ember has BKB.
Yeah,
And
Lifesteal's starting to slowly run to the area with his creep as well, but Dire, of course, will outnumber them pretty heavily. The
Do you
important thing
care?
is that it's all the cores, and yeah, you're right. I don't know if they care. Especially if you split away from AVULUS as well. You don't use your numbers to your advantage. A couple go to the right, some go to the left, and well, now you actually got to lose Tormentor.
Yeah, it's like their biggest teamfight abilities aren't that great into Lifestealer, Rage. It's still level 1 egg, so he can solo it basically at any point. Ursa does not have BK. I think this was a smart option from AVULUS not to fight. Maybe there was like some sort of a way, but this is better safe than sorry. Glimpse, Tiny. They have BKB Ursa. Yep.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking, I wonder if the Ursa actually could have protected them in that top fight. Because that's the only thing you have. You just mentioned, like, nothing's going to do any... your spells don't do anything to Lifesteal, the Arena or the Egg, but if you Egg and he hits it, then you've got the Ursa to maybe... at least be able to prevent him from securing the kill, force him to run away.
I think he needs a Basher for that as well. Not really there yet. Roshan though, kind of free for 1W. They don't really have ways of initiating without it being Mars jumping in. Tiny might be dead again. Probably is. He had a fantastic game 1, but this is... He needs to find his blink somehow. Every time he shows up anywhere on the map, he dies.
Whoa.
Corrupted.
Oh, they got him.
Instant glimpse, by the way. Just blink glimpse. That's all he did. Just making sure if you blink out, you're glimpsed back. If you don't blink out, well, you won't blink out because the damage is applied from the glimpse. Ursa,
2000's
no
losing
mana.
this man fight. Is the high ground safe? Ooh.
He had
Yikes.
to. Yeah. The only reason he didn't BKB earlier is because he had no... he had no mana for BKB.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Disruptor is about to overtake the Mars in net worth. I feel like it's such a chill support hero to play, especially when you have like if you're a core player, you pick Disruptor, you hope your cores actually do their job, and when they do their job, it's just fun. You just follow them around, you get glimpse, you feel good. Hero's been involved 21 out of 27 kills. Brains played well.
It's a very chill hero when you're winning. When you're losing,
when you're losing, it's miserable.
Yeah,
it's so
miserable.
miserable. It feels hopeless, and then it's like, okay, now it's no fun. Tiny got the blink like you were hoping for, so Ryota was able to farm enough and did somehow
I don't know how.
avoid the starter.
I really don't know how, but he did.
Whoa,
He
how there's
2000
so many bounties?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And there's lots that going on. Tier 2000's getting hunted, meanwhile bottom lane as well. Sweden strong. Found the Mars. We'll keep watching Ursa under the tower. But they got the chain control. Squad is going to pop the BKB. He's fine. Actually gets a solo kill. On to Tier 2000. Any more tips, guys? Any more? Are they going to be able to get him? Okay, so maybe the tip's a little bit too early.
almost enraged. Ek is dead though. Denied? No, not gonna try. Yeah, that's a full basher for the Lifestealer. The problem with Ursa here was he had no BKB. He already used it once defensively, and then Ember just ran him down once again. They didn't really connect on time to prevent that, but you couldn't even connect onto anyone. Like, who connects to save the Ursa there? I think he was doomed, no matter what. Because Ember just BKBs and runs him down through all of it. BKB will be up on Puck, and like you said, Blink on Tiny makes things a little bit easier. Oh, Puck actually gets hit.
Not going to be in range though.
I think they can... Yeah, they're smoking up. I mean, Puck kind of low on resources, but they don't want to wait.
I think he popped some of their smokes on the lifestyle. I don't know if he saw though. They will actually run past the creep. They're going to try and take a fight around Radiant's high ground vision. A defensive arena where Corrupted is still going to die anyway. And meanwhile, Lifesteal is just running down some of the backline heroes. But it's not even just a support. It's actually T2000. Now, he's out of the tier 4 tower, but he's still going to ages for another minute. So Snow is completely protected. Pot gets used up and then sent back down to the Static Storm. Will be able to get away, protect himself with the BKB. Squad X is also going to live to tell the tale.
Slardar was not a part of this fight, by the way. He's still pushing top tier 2. Only now is he trying to connect to his teammates. He's like, you guys want to dive fountain? That's on you. Not my monkeys, not my circus. I'm gonna chill top. He's getting his farm. Mr. Morale. Boss. Giga Chat play.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, so honestly, I mean, again, your game one very clean for AVULUS, pretty convincing. Wasn't a too competitive game, and this one feels it's very similar as well. T2000 trying to get a little bit of farm out of the base. Sweet and strong. All scanning, but is everyone else close enough? A little bit awkward. Still will get the stun before the BKB. They're going to just try and expend it from tier 2000. Hasn't used it just yet. Is he going to get it off? Enrage is used, but I mean, now they might just run down some of the other heroes. Snow should be able to kill off the egg. It does get denied. Nicely done from Ryota.
Not too easy to time it as Tiny because your attack speed is so slow. He missed. Yeah. Tiny, very dead. This game is just a mess. Every single BKB from the Ursa was just used defensively. If he doesn't have BKB, he cannot fight. This next assassin just found him too many times. It's like you're playing a game where you won the lanes and you're playing with Nyx plus Disruptor. Like two heroes that play... Like, there isn't a single support that plays as much off of vision as these two. One is giving vision, the other is utilizing it. Hard to play if you're AVULUS. Very easy if you're one-up.
So what are we looking for? Speed back,
GG's.
coil late. Well, sure. I'm just trying to construct a defense, you know? But with that tier 2000 here, no, there's no cook, and they didn't bring the Ursa back. This is a... Can't cook.
Maybe when he gets the BKB, it's back off cooldown in 5 seconds. They could take a fight. He's gonna be level 20 as well. Oh, it's possible. I mean, like you said, Dreamfall snap with the toss back. Ursa! Oh no!
If I heard it, does that work?
What?
I don't know. It looked like he tried to toss his Ursa.
Well, could have tossed the Phoenix maybe. Yeah, I think he tried. Probably does work, you know, like if you time it properly or something. I'm not sure. They still want to fight.
Alright, is going to look for it. They got the combo on as well. Tier 2000 importantly needs to be on top of the life source. The damage going to be enough. Snow gets the infest. at the last second. It was a good attempt. The execution was almost on point. They've killed the Nyx. Snow's Rage is still on cooldown as well momentarily, but they've used all their spells, and now Radiant actually might be able to go back in. Glimpse, unfortunately, isn't going to be able to drag anyone out.
It was a good attempt, but they didn't manage to take down Snow before Infest. And you could see, like, in this fight, just how crazy this Ursa hero is if he gets a chance to right-click. This was literally the first fight that AVULUS took that was kinda alright. Every single other fight was either someone was missing or BKB was not there for Ursa. Every single fight. Like, this is the first time they comboed Ursa and the arena properly. And that's not because of them. I mean, yeah, they maybe could have played cleaner, but it's just 1W are playing this draft beautifully. It's a quick draft played very fast.
They're not really looking to slow down. There's some things on cooldown for Dire. You got Roshan as well. That's going to be an objective. We'll be up in 20 seconds, so Radiant already looking to monitor the area. Morale is seeing if anyone's going to step a little bit too far forward. AVULUS, they will try and force the fight. Can't even kill the so the life steal the once. You're going to make sure he doesn't get a second life. Raised. Should I get the glimpse on to some of the Phoenix? Squad X will create some chaos as well. That's going to be a dieback from Azdekor. A coil used on the Ember. The Spy Carapace is going to hold the puck into place. Meanwhile, the left side. The second support that's gone, I believe he also used the buyback previously.
Mm-hmm. T2000.
Corrupted.
Arena is alright.
A defensive arena, yeah, but the Ursa's not right-clicking. T2000's wanting to try and run away, but when you're not using him in combination with some of your spells, there is going to be no hope at all.
Yeah, he was just controlled. They jumped him, they uled his enrage off. He doesn't have enrage, so he doesn't even try to fight. Right now he's going to the jungle, farm some more. He does have a tier 2 top, so maybe because of that he's not too worried, but two sides are down, 25k difference. Free rush, most likely for Radiant as well. Ursa wants to trade it for the Tormi. It's nice. They got the Tormentor, yeah.
And rough game for Crop. The net worth looks looks pretty grim. This is not a XXS Mars performance. Just might just queued up.
Extra small Mars.
The scepter was delivered as well for Rain. I don't know if he got the greedy enchantment previously, but he has it at least on the tier 3 neutral.
Considering how well this game was going for him, I'm not surprised he's got the Axe, Blink Axe on top of that, so it's not even that difficult for him to use it. Now Ursa doesn't even have a play. I think he needs to find a target
TP
first.
As well. Oh,
Nice hiding spot though. For now.
What?
Huh?
What? Huh? Nice blink. Is anyone close enough? He'll use the rage defensive. He doesn't need the BKB. Okay.
You know what that felt like? You know that prop hunt Call of Duty mod?
Yeah,
It's like when he enraged, it's like he whistled and they hurt him, but we're not really sure where exactly he's hiding.
Yeah, interesting. He's got Revenant's Brooch. Tier 2000. Very unconventional Ursa build.
He's got again.
The Dire gonna be ready though. Nyx Assassin taking a bunch of damage. Corrupted tries to counter as well, but it's not gonna be the best spear. Mr. Morale protected with the BKB, but still, the Supernova does go off. A good fight for Dire, but once again, it's been the cores that have been problems for them. And that will continue to be the case. The backline does die though. Looks like Dual Ray is still He's able to get the blink away before the chains. There's another orb up as well, and you're finally a skirmish that actually favors AVULUS.
Because of Slardar being a little bit too... I mean, I can't blame him. Like, he was doing this the whole game and it worked out. So far, it was working out very well. Like, the Nyx plus Slardar.
Why does my Mars have Midas? I'm sorry. Is there literally... What do you do? Sorry, remind me, how long does it take for Midas to pay off?
Well, a little bit faster now. The restore time decreased from 110 to 90 seconds. So it's a little bit faster.
Is under attack.
But yeah, not great. It's probably like a BK. Look, right now this Mars is just Blink Arena bot. It doesn't matter. Like, literally doesn't matter what he goes for. He needs to farm quite a lot to get to any sort of impact. So sure, whatever. You know, like this Midas fills me with hope for them.
Okay.
Or not me, but maybe he has hope.
I mean, I understand Midas also has some extra value when the map is shrunk for you. Yeah, there's not as much gold that you're going to be able to get, and of course Midas can help elevate that, but it's also 23,000 deficit. Like, what are we talking here? Abyssal out onto the park. It's a gem that's going to be back in the hands of AVULUS.
And Mega Creeps as well, most likely. They gotta use the Arena and the Egg without Puck if they want to hold this.
Oh, bro, just looking for the toss back. Rain. They're actually going to get a glimpse of the Tiny first, and now Corrupted's in, combining with Tier 2000, need to get a couple more bashes, and they won't be able to. Lifestealer killed off the barracks, and now he's coming back to try and go for some of the heroes instead. And this is going to be all she wrote, sending us to a Game 3 decider for which team is going to be eliminated here in the playoffs.
Yeah, game number 1, very one-sided. Game number 2, once again, very one-sided. This time around, of course, for 1W, they got their comfort zone heroes. They've got the last pick Slardar, like heroes that usually gets banned against them. Most teams ban out the Slardar against 1W, like in the first stage even, and Ember too. So they got their Slardar, they got their Ember, they executed well. AVULUS draft, I think they needed to get levels on their supports a little bit faster. That's one thing, but they also needed to go just not feed the Ember as much. It just went downhill from the mid lane. Like, this is one of the perfect examples of mid lane just bleeding into all the lanes. The rotation from Tiny mid to save the puck was all right, but remember that time when Ember gets double kill, then he gets another kill, then he takes your shrine, then he gets Vessel, then he ends the game with 72 and 19. By the way, Lifestealer as well, 15-0-12. Nothing to be ashamed of.
No, that's not too bad of a performance from Snow. So, very well done. Yeah, he looks great when he's playing the Lifestealer. So, solid from him. And overall, 1W, much better game. Of course, start to finish, the 1W that we were expecting. And the team, especially with how they match up versus AVULUS again in the group stages with that 2-0 victory. So we get a Game 3 decider. So we'll continue on with the small trend that we had previously with the Game 3 with Zero Tenacity and Virtus Pro as well. We'll see if now this game goes 65 minutes like we had earlier on or not. Both sides are going to need a break, though, to determine and prep what lineup and what draft they want to play with. When we come back, we've got that Game 3 draft on our screen. See you guys soon.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away.
break is over and we are ready to go. Both sides with hopefully a new strategy, or at least a tweak strategy, heading into this game 3 decided with the lower bracket quarterfinals. Winner is going to face Zero Tenacity tomorrow as the first series of the night. So we'll see who is going to be matching up against them. So far, how are we feeling heading into this game 3? I mean, from what we're seeing in the group stages as well between these two teams and the playoffs as well, did you feel like there's one maybe that you're feeling a little bit more confident with to be able to get the job done?
No, I couldn't really. I don't think I could say. I don't think I have like a clear favorite going from game number 1 and game number 2. Usually, I have a feeling it could be wrong. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. Maybe one dub, maybe slightly, but it could be recency bias as well because they won the last game, but also because in the first game the cards that were dealt to them were really hard and they still managed to put up a fight. In this game number 2, when the script flipped, there wasn't a fight. It was just like an instant blowout. So AVULUS really didn't look that great, but of course, maybe they can do something about that by banning out the Ember, banning out these Slardar's Embers, you know, just the main heroes from 1W. It looks like that was the problem. For now, let's see what's going on. Treant Viper on one side. Puck is the first phase ban from 1W. That's what they decide to ban. They have first phase first pick, by the way, so they would probably like to get their hands on Ember again. I wonder if they might even get the chance to first phase first pick it. SF in the pool, by the way. That's one hero that probably needs to go as well. If AVULUS do not ban it, 1W can definitely take it. AVULUS, of course, they have 2 bans now. I feel like SF and what else? Ember or Slardar? Or something different completely? What do you think?
I was just going to say they banned Jakiro, at least in game 1, with the current draft order. So already we got a little bit different from 1W as well. They let the Bat Rider through, which is one of Dual-Razor's better heroes. Corrupted plays it a lot as well. But I would say I'd like Slardar to be removed, but I guess if you could ban Slardar, pick Jakiro, or maybe you can leave this Slardar in and leave Jakiro in as well, so you can take it as a response for the lane.
Yeah, if you leave the Slardar, if you leave the Jakiro, maybe like a Slardar plus Hoodwink is an option. But overall, it's just too difficult of a hero to lane into. Jakiro is still one of those where people insta-pick it and just write, pick Jakiro, please, because no one wants to play Jakiro anymore. This hero has been the strongest position 5, 3 patches now. Like, by the way, I'm down for Jakiro being meta. He wasn't meta for the longest time, but this is now a little bit too much. So it's SF. Ember is left in the pool. Of course, if you pick Ember, you can get instantly countered by something. Although Viper and SF are out, so if they want to really hard counter you, they'd have to go for a Huskar. And if they pick Huskar this early on, I'm sure that 1W could come up with a solution. Back to the Razor.
So no Mars is the response to the Razor, which what we saw previously, and they're actually going to they're going to go an early Storm. So no Puck to counter the Storm, which of course is the big one.
Quap is the other one, right? Like,
yep.
Another option that usually doesn't work out as well as Puck, but it's an option. And if I don't think you go Ember into Storm. That sounds like playable, especially if you're like a level 30 Ember. I feel like he'd do all right.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd be fine. But like you're saying, it's playable. Let's see what they ban to protect the Storm, though.
On the other side, they ban out basically everything that's good versus Razor. I mean, not everything that is good against him, but if you look at these 4 bans that they went for, Puck, Mars,
Radiant team
Centaur, and Wind Ranger, all of heroes that are good against him. So they did pre-mediate this pick quite a lot. They protected him well. Of course, there are some others, like Morphling, that can be played, Sniper as well. Drow Ranger, perhaps not as great, but doable. It's just a lot of these long-range Glass Cannon-esque heroes are
5
usually good
seconds
against
remaining.
Razor. PA, by the way, left in the pool as well. Something like PA Warlock, maybe playable for AVULUS, like TA2000 PA. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
I'm just trying to think of what heroes we get though for 1W. Like, do you already pick your mid versus Storm, which is something that they definitely could be considering here. We can just go for your support to potentially enable the Razor inside the lane. Some melee 5. I mean, of course, they had Chen last time if they want to go for a super similar strategy. Also, I know you brought up the Slardar in the first phase, but this is now something we need to keep in the back of our mind with the fact that 1W, again, for the rest of the draft, this is something they can consider. The only problem is you pick Slardar early, will reveal where the Razor's going, but predominantly they've actually given the Razor to Snow. Look at Disruptor though, so I guess it's not a bad laning combo. I can play pretty aggressive in regards to the game with the Razor, but I feel like
10
Disrupt the
seconds
Storm
remaining.
matchup. It's okay either
Yep.
way, I guess.
Seconds remaining.
The Storm, like, it has his targets to jump on. It looks like a pretty decent Storm game. Disruptor isn't really, I mean, Static Storm is good, of course, but you can dodge Glimpse, you can play around the Disruptor, you can jump him, you have many ways of getting in and out of fights, of course, and it doesn't have to be Disruptor Razor lane. If they put, like, talking about it, of course, there's just a lot of flex for 1W with the rest of their draft. They don't really see a lot, so they either, I think, like, another support here would be the best. With Dark Willow, you're kind of keeping your options open. Like, you can play Dark Willow Razor on offlane. It's not a bad lane. Like, you got some extra routes for the Storm Spirit, which is never bad. And you also open up a possibility for Disruptor to play with something else on the safe lane. And of course, you hit your picks.
Team pick.
So let's go with the Slardar. Of course, this Slardar is 100% offlane. It's Slardar Hoodwink, right? Storm mid, Slardar Hoodwink absolutely offlane. And now you can decide. Like, you can put the Razor safe lane into the Slardar, or you can pick something like a Troll, that just demolishes Slardar, or should at least do really well into him in the lane. It's another option. It's a pretty good lane with Disruptor as well.
10 seconds
Some extra
remaining.
routes into Storm, not too bad, but of course, you could leave that for the last
5
pick.
seconds remaining.
I doubt AVULUS would ban it. Right now, you could get your mid matchup. I think that would be... You can either get the mid matchup if you think you have less of those heroes, because 2 bans are going to go towards whatever it is that is left that you need to pick, either the safe lane, off lane, or mid.
Dire team
If you
back.
pick mid, Razor is still flexible, but never mind. This most likely now puts Razor chained to the safe lane. Underlord, the Lifestealer needs to be banned out, and Ursa, and maybe Slark. Like, Slark or Ursa Lifestealer. I'm not really sure which 2 they're gonna ban.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe Slark is a
Radiant
bigger
team
issue.
ban.
Because of them having Razor on 1W, and Slark can kind of go in and out. I think maybe he has a bit more value than Lifestealer, even though Lifestealer, Slardar, and Storm Spirit, like, a lot of potential with the bombs. Is there, like, do you see anything that I'm missing? Like, Slark, Ursa, Lifestealer for me sound very straightforward for 1W last pick. Sorry, for AVULUS last pick.
Yeah, I think PA's off the card with the Underlord.
Yeah.
Maybe a different lineup. There's some Monkey King potential. If this is
Yeah.
liquid, maybe this is something you can be considering.
Would you
Um,
consider Morphling even though Underlord is in the game? Because it's a carry-to-carry matchup now, and Morphling versus Razor is
Yeah.
a good carry-to-carry matchup. If you can survive the Atrophy or BS.
But the lane is just pretty. It's Underlord favored, right? Isn't the Atrophy a problem for them all?
It is, yeah.
But
Like,
you're
it's not,
right. It doesn't matter that much. I don't.
it's not a lane-winning hero, it's like more of a game-oriented hero. Meanwhile, Ursa, Lifestealer, and Slark like all do well in the lane, but they still get annoyed by Razor, of course, just like any other melee core.
5 seconds remaining.
So what a 1W go though? Because like you're saying though, with them picking their
TA.
offlane hero.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, with them picking their offlane hero, it feels like you have more options for mid for squad X, but I don't know if that's necessarily the case. Like Queen of Pain, sure, but you want to play Quap now with Hoodwink Slardar?
Probably gonna get banned anyway, I think. I mean, maybe they dig something better out of. What about Huskar last pick? I mean, still Hoodwink Slardar, not great. You get the break, you get all the stuns. But you never know.
Tiny's okay as well.
Dire team pick.
Another Lashman, okay. I think we saw that. We saw that definitely in the game one. So what do you get?
Yeah,
He gets his Quap.
Maybe a Quap, maybe something else. Maybe
What did you mention before? Sorry?
Can't remember.
You mentioned it. Oh, sorry.
10 seconds remaining.
Did I mention a mid laner? Like, I have no idea.
Yeah, I think it was mid. It's alright.
Of
It's okay.
It's just Quap. Keeping it simple, I guess, on 1W. This matchup is kind of weird. Like, I see it so often. Quap does well, but Storm just goes back to jungle much earlier than he usually was able to.
10
Farms up a
seconds
Storm and comes back, still does more than the Quap. It's a rough Storm game, like, overall, though. With the first two picks, it was all right, but of course, it's a first phase Storm, so now you're playing into Dark Willow, into Underlord, into a bad lane matchup. It's like a lot of these things do add up. They don't have any BKB piercing control, though, so eventually, once he gets it, should be fine. There's too much
carry options we're missing.
Yeah, maybe there's too much splash burst damage for the Slark. It's a very good Underlord matchup versus Underlord, that is, but it might be a bit too hard to play it in this game. Lifestealer may be a bit easier in the lane and just overall good with Slardar and Storm, but not that great versus Razor. Sniper?
Choose your hero.
Is this a carry Storm? I think it's carry Storm, right? Yeah.
Ooh, cool. Cool.
Okay, I mean, you don't see it often. But they want to recreate game number 1 when it comes to Storm, when it comes to Queen of Pain's laning stage. I hope he finds some more CS this time around. You pick the Quap to kind of counter the lane, and now it kind of switched on you. Storm in the safe lane, of course, is a different beast, right? Like, you get your level 6 much later. Sometimes the lane just doesn't work out that well, but it's a good carry Storm game. It's not a great mid Storm game, but it's a good carry Storm. It is. Like, if you come out of the laning stage a little bit fatter, you know, like, it's not a great game, of course. Like we mentioned, there's just a bunch of roots and stuff, but you have a sniper as well to work with. Like, it's not only, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's manageable if your lane isn't struggle fest.
And that's what you believe that it won't be? You think this should be a pretty fine lane for Storm with the Chen against the Underlord Dark Willow?
There's a lot of kill potential between Mr. Morale and Sweden Strong. That's certain, right? Like you've got
Yeah.
Brambles, Roots, like, Firestorm as well. So the chance sustain should be good. And Storm Spirit versus Underlord isn't that bad. Like you get a mixed bag of damage tossed at him all the time. He can't really contest you that easily. But of course, one bonus that 1W have got, of course, is the Razor safe lane. A very strong hero that can sometimes be left alone. And then Disruptor could rotate and make this Storm's life hell. By the way, I'm happy to see the Storm carry, but I don't think I have seen a Storm carry win once. Whenever I have seen this, it has always lost.
I don't know what
He's
I
a
was
plat tier, which is
expecting.
surprising for tier 2000. I'm almost certain he's only been a carry player. I guess it's when he's been playing bit in pubs, and Storm is kind of the go-to for him.
He probably feels great though, being given the Storm now, right? Like, just playing something a bit different. It's always nice to spice things up.
What about the sniper this game? Do you? I'm intrigued on how you feel. If dual rays can have just as much success as we saw game one, because it is definitely a different dynamic from either side.
Maybe a little bit harder because of Glimpse, but overall not a bad sniper game. Like you're playing into a good matchup mid, you're playing into a good matchup versus a carry Razor. Underlord, of course, with Fiend's Gate and Aghanims, but
Yep.
overall it's not really that bad of a game for sniper.
Okay, interesting. I'm a bit more pessimistic, to be honest. I think also just the lineup on AVULUS is nowhere near, I think, as good as what they had with the lineup to play with the sniper in game one. In particular, the Mars. Like if you compare offlaners, sliders, like I mean, both are like blink initiation, kind of counter initiation heroes as well, but just your Mars completely takes over an area of a team fight. Slaughter doesn't really do that, and you don't have anyone else as well. Like your Chen Hoodwink aren't going to do that. Storm's going to zip on a backline, so he doesn't help as well. So, and you already mentioned like Underlord, I think has a lot of value with Scepter this game. If the Razor has a good game, he can go Blink, which he's not going auras. Which of course you have the Underlord. I don't think it was anything wrong with the auras in game one. It was just the playstyle they needed for that game. But you know, if he's able to find his farm, like this can be a very, very aggressive Razor build with a Blink. So let's see. Hopefully a more competitive game though.
Yep. He should get his farm as well, right? On Razor, like he's playing versus Slardar Hood. Like this is one lane that really interests me. Of course, mid lane Quap already has a lot of CS in comparison to game number one. Like this is actually night and day difference. Look at this. Like he's CSing.
Let's go. I don't know if he had dagger. Nah, there's no way he had dagger level 1 against a sniper last game. So
yeah, he did go for dagger level 2 though. This time around he's got Scream and Blink. So a little bit of an adjustment with the build.
you saying top lane interests you as well? What are some of the smaller details in a lane like this?
No, it's a super volatile lane. Just look at this. It's like kills galore should be happening at least. Like both dual lanes are made to get kills. Like Disruptor with Glimpse, Razor, Slardar on the other side. Yeah.
Dude, Riot is owning. Okay, good enough.
They have Glimpse now.
Snow doesn't have enough mana for Plasma Field. Might not matter though.
Nah, he's got Salve on Slardar. He can salve back up. And, like, you see this. This is like insanely volatile. It can go one way or another. All depending. I won't say that one lane is a lot stronger. Maybe as levels pass, Razor will become a bit more of an issue. But yeah, just a kill lane on both sides. Pop doing much better, by the way, winning CS versus Sniper.
Yep. This is not what you want to see at all. You take a look at the last hits and the slider of the game at the end to see how well you did inside the lane, and Squad X is gonna be pretty happy with this. He's got to still transition it into a good early game and make some good rotations. He wasn't able to have a lot of power runes in game 1 when he was playing this hero. Rating put a lot of emphasis to try and shut that down.
Yeah, especially in comparison to game 1, right? Like, when you look how he's doing in this game. I wonder how will he feel after this game about game number 1? How badly it went, glimpse. Good read to just TP out after.
Yeah, I'm sure he feels like in game 1. I mean, it's kind of obvious if you have 0 last hits in the first 3 waves and the enemy's like 7 and 4 or even more. Like, you kind of messed up, especially with Scream, right? Like, you can CS with this spell, so
it happens. You know,
That's exactly right.
Yeah. So sometimes it's like, to the best of us, it doesn't matter. Like, you play a game, you're just not on your A game, everything goes badly. It's just like a couple of high ground misses as well, you know, it adds up. Then you try to deny your own range creep and you time it perfectly, but he misses. And then you don't deny it, and then he last. You know, it's like when you play mid, there's some luck involved as well, of course.
Yeah, but Squad X has been very stable for a long time. This guy was, I mean, going back to the VP days when VP previously was competitive with that other roster. They were looking very good, honestly, in Eastern Europe. They were kind of like that 3rd team, because it was Spirit, Paravision, 4th team, because Bad Boom as well, probably then as well. So they were winning a lot of the qualifiers. Got a lot of experience there, and it really since then continued on to 1W has been very impressive. So far, I've got to say that I was not expecting this bottom lane to go this well for tier 2000. I mean, I don't know if it's just like I'm a massive Underlord fan or not. I know I am, but I just feel like this. I thought he was going to do better, to be honest, with the Atrophy Aura. But tier 2000, I get double null with 1. He can just sustain the lane and play with the Remnants pretty easily with the Overlord. So apparently he's farming very well.
Storm is a strong laner, like especially versus melee cores. Versus a lot of them, he's just a very strong laner. Top lane limps, just TP out maybe. Oh. Does he have it? Doesn't need to.
Static Link. So 202 build from Snow. And Rain's going to be ran down. They will try and TP in the Dark Wheel, but it's going to be a little bit too late. So the first bloods are already picked up, but they should respond themselves. And maybe even Ryota is going to push back if he needs to use it defensively. He's going to be able to step out of danger. But you're kind of honestly similar to game 1, right? Where we had a pretty late first blood.
Mm-hmm. Yep, first game was literally on the 7-minute mark next to the shrine. This time around a little bit earlier. Maybe they want to contest the Wisdom Shrine, by the way. They have both supports here. Pop has Invis. I think she'll be there on time. She just runs.
This is something they like to do very often when they play with the Razor carry. Let's see how you also respond to it if you're AVULUS. Dilraze and Aztec are starting to run. They're actually not going to contest it. Very interesting. So Swedenstrong's kind of like... He's been stuck here for quite a while, but I guess it's not too much of a problem because Mr. Morale's not getting pressured bottom.
Yeah, maybe Glimpse and the Brambles.
Still no static link, so just relying on the nuke from the plasma field.
Yeah, he's
Corrupted's
fine.
not gonna
Raindrop.
die.
Yeah, Raindrop saving lives right there from that right click in the end.
Am I missing something with no static link?
It's kept level 1 usually. Like you can get a point in it for the lane. The Plasma Field is your farming spell. And the burst spell as well.
Ooh.
But I'm surprised he didn't get at least 1 level of it.
Here we go. As the Fiend's Gate, like we were mentioning, Mr. Morale is going to look to try and get on top of dual raise, and Squad X is playing his distance, just using the spells without compromising his position. The tier 2000's got a long zip in. We'll find a return kill. Now also going to get an extra galvanized stack with Sweet and Strong. And the River Run Red.
Not too bad for the Storm Spirit, but of course they utilized a lot of ultis to take down the sniper. No Fiend's Gate, no Sonic Wave, so maybe this is a tier 1 tower with Shen being nearby. It seems like it will be. Pop TPing in, but do they have a glyph, right? They don't. Without a glyph, this tower is gone. Nice deny.
Nice deny again.
Has been denied.
So, already something for Radiant as well, with the advantage that you've got supports that are off to a pretty good start. Both level 5, importantly the Chen's pretty farmed as well to get some early auras. Corrupted glimpse back with the Bushwhack's going to be too late with the damage extra from the Eye of the Storm that they were missing in some of their previous attempts. We're net them a kill now.
Full-on Mjolnir Razor build, by the way. So full-on farming oriented. This is going to be like a Mjolnir BKB kind of a game, most likely.
Is this your preferred Razor carry build?
It's like the ultimate I'm gonna carry build. I don't think there is anything else that you can go that works better when it comes to fulfilling like a hard carry position 1 role. Like, of course you can go utility, build a Manta earlier, you know, like Crimson Manta, which is also fine. Glimpse.
We're born on a little field slip.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're waiting. They're all hazed up, which makes this fight a little bit more awkward. They do have the potential for the Underlord to try and come through with the Fiend's Gate. They've also got the Queen of Pain that TP'd in as well. So Squad X is ready to go with the Sonic Wave. They'll get the kill early to start onto Corrupt. The response will be there. A 1-for-1, but tier 2000 has the potential to be able to drag back the offlaner and Mr. Morale. First death of the game for him.
Yeah, he just used corrosive haze onto everyone, like you mentioned. So yeah, it was good to go. His job was done. He embraced the fountain life. Sniper Maelstrom, by the way. Next, just needs the Javelin Storm Spirit. Going for Kaya Yasha. I think Kaya is or should be completed already. Maybe flying out.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Radiant's middle tower.
It's not really.
Do you feel like...
mhm.
I was just going to say, do you feel like there's a team that it was more important for them to be in this current position? Like AVULUS having 1,000 net worth lead, or do you think that Dire with some of the heroes, they're like okay with the maps there, with how their lineup works?
The massive 1k lead. The AVULUS have got
Yeah,
unsurmountable.
what heroes, I suppose, like needed to, you know, have this 1,000 lead?
Damn, dude, I don't know how are they gonna recover on 1W. How could they afford themselves to fall behind this early on? Yeah, I think 1W perhaps do have heroes that enjoy having decent lanes. Pop in particular. Razor as well, of course. So did they have decent lanes? They did, but nothing soul crushing for AVULUS. AVULUS on the other side, yeah, I think these are like all 3 cores scale very nicely. Need some time.
Is under attack.
You gotta be careful though. If
Corrupted.
it gets to a 2,000 net worth lead, then
Shit
1W are gonna have
gets
some
real, yeah.
problems. They get the kill on the Corrupted though, then, you know, we're up to 2k now, but that lead should drop back down. Riot is trying to look for his own onto the Disruptor. The Disruptor not gonna die. Oh, he actually got clipped by the Acorn shot, but of course, but the Hoodwink had to stay around for an extra second to try and guarantee the kill. So we're not at 2k just yet. Hasn't cemented the spot. They're still okay on Dire.
And we were really close. We almost got it for a moment, right? TA 2000. Damn, that's some nice damage from the Underlord. Plus 136.
So I wonder, Corrupted, how do you play this game on the Slardar? For Des, your Chen really at this rate is in a position where he might even be able to take you over in the net worth. There could be Midases that he's considering. Slardar's definitely a great Midas hero. A little bit worse with the experience.
Yep.
Not being something that you're able to get, but...
Shard is your Midas, basically, on Slardar, more or less. I mean, it's an item that helps you farm, but it's also an item that gives you some utility, so Blink, Shard, BKB, I think it's... whenever you're playing Slardar, don't think too hard. Just buy Blink, go BKB and Shard. Sometimes BKB first, most of the time Shard first after. If you get it, like, just in a normal time, it doesn't have to be great. You should have impact. After that, of course, there's a lot of options. Aghanims being one of those, some extra utility as well. Kayasha completed on Storm.
I was just going to say Chen just fed a bunch of creeps over to Dire. So he's working on the mech.
Charitable work.
Yes,
He's
of course.
a holy hero after all. He hates this unsurmountable 1k lead, so he's trying to keep things even on the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now they're going to look to try and make a play here on Dire. First time we've really seen any action potentially brewing down bottom. Smurl has the Crimson that now gets delivered with the Underlord. Do you like Crimson instead of Pipe first?
Radiant are scanning.
What? Is he even gonna go pipe on Underlord?
Maybe
like,
not, I
there
guess.
isn't
Okay, I guess
there
so.
isn't really a lot of magic damage, yeah.
Are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The Crimson Interceptor for Mr. Morale, and this tower is going to go down for free. So Radiant will sack this side of the map and look to play on the opposite side.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
So if they want to try and consider about swinging to mid lane as well, we've got the power rune up in 20 seconds.
We're in a place in the game in which for a fight to be successful for TA 2000, I think he already needs a BKB. Like, taking the fight for the next couple of minutes should on paper be really hard, because now not only do they have all the control, but they have the damage to kill you in basically the amount of time you spend in Bramble Maze. And there's no save, so on your side. So basically I feel like if you're AVULUS right now, you should just be farming the map, getting the BKB on Storm, Blink on Slardar. After that, you can start playing the map again. No Mjolnir, by the way, on Razor. Just kept the Maelstrom for a little bit of extra farming speed. Going for Manta next. A couple of things that you can dispel, of course, not too bad. Manta became a very popular item in the last few weeks.
They're going to look to try and TP out. They've got the vision, but they actually don't. Thought he was...
Nice TP.
Didn't see that TP location of the tree line. Big kill to continue to slow down Corrupted's game.
He's got Blink now. With this Blink, maybe you could make a play, especially with Hoodwink.
Bottom lane, they might try and set up... The Underlord's going to be able to come through. Snowball be the target if they got the burst. Absolutely they do. Now the Dark Willow as well is almost dying, but the Chen's going to be the response. T2000's still got plenty of mana to be able to work with. Now they have scouted out dual race. Squad X is pinging up the sniper. He's going to actually blink on over the top of the blade mail. Squad X, he knows he's completely fine, but once that expires, he is not. So a 1-for-1 exchange in regards to the mid lane is now Radiant wanting to run down some more heroes as well. They're still going to be cautious. Rain's going to be ready with the Static Storm to turn it around. Dark will have had the Bedlam as well, but that is out. Nice crush.
Nice
Instantly,
bushwhack.
the Static Storm turn around with a Bushwhack as well. T2000 did run to the Bramble, so it's going to zip in the team fight pretty late.
We'll be able to TP out, it seems. They didn't guess the angle. They didn't even try to catch him. Like you said, the Brambles in the end connecting on Storm Spirit, so he wasn't able. He was waiting them out. In the end, the trade, not too bad for AVULUS. Like, you killed the Razor. It's a nice kills on both sides. Specifically the Sniper, of course, being taken down once more pre-BKB, slowing him down. Like a pretty good fight, but of course AVULUS had this massive 2k lead, or slightly above 1k, so whatever 1W can get with this massive deficit is good for them.
Also, how has this gold not changed at all? It's pretty much
Once
purely
you
on
get the
Chen, I
lead,
guess.
you just stick to it, you know, you keep it for as long as possible.
They're doing a good job of making sure that the lead doesn't grow too much or shrink, go too little, where it goes even. Perfect 1k. It's a very, of course, different game than what we're getting game 1 and game 2. Oh, we're up to 2k. Oh no.
Ruined. They did it out of spite, you know, just so what you're saying is wrong.
And both sides ready to fight. Tormentor up. Scepter just online here for Mr. Morale, which could be
Are scanning.
a little bit of extra chaos they need for the backline fights. Importantly, T2000 has a BKB now as well to make it easier for him to go, and they want to do just that.
He's going.
Squad is going to be the target, but the Static Storm going to be laid down to try and protect the Queen of Pain, but it's not going to be able to do enough. They will respond though. AVULUS going to be in with the Razor coming through from the Fiend's Gate, but nice split away. They'll kill the Chen. But Snow's pretty vulnerable now. He won't be able to push on full for the extra valuable kill and dual raise as Radiant do an exceptional job. And they're going to have the vision as well. And the Underlord, they need to go the long way around, but at least Tier 2000 can zip over the pit. Now Corrupted will shortly jump and follow. So a 3-for-1 and AVULUS will only lose the Chen. A successful team fight from them and the Tormentor now as the prize.
With this BKB, the fight becomes so much easier for AVULUS, and this is like the power spec that we were talking about earlier. Why do they become easier? Because Storm can just... there is nothing to pierce the BKB, so he just pops that big boy. Storm goes in. It gives all the info for everyone else. If they try to go on the Storm, like, look at their heroes. There isn't even a stun. Like, on 1W, they actually don't have a stun that can prevent Storm from just BKBing. If Static Storm is used, he BKBs. If Brambles are used, he BKBs. If Pit of Malice gets used, he BKBs. If he gets hit by Terrorize, then okay, that's on him. Again, he probably should be dying at that point. But yeah, just a very easy game for Storm Spirits right now.
That's 15 galvanized stack, so gonna make it even easier for Mr. Tier 2000. You also got the Ag Shard for Ryota. He was breeding out a little bit with not buying it himself.
Underlord did double back and go back for the pipe, by the way. Perhaps after seeing the Storm in the last fight. The pipe now does make sense. But I feel like this sort of a game where you might rely on Disruptor Rags or someone buying a Hex eventually to kill the Storm. If he has the BKB, he's probably not dying. That means that they will be starting the fights every single time. It's going to be Radiant. BKB on Storm and Slardar soon as well. Not really soon, but he will get it eventually.
Yeah, so how do you play teamfights in from Dire? If it's going to be Radiant the one starting, because then that kind of helps enable the Sniper to be able to position accordingly.
Well, there's a couple of ways. Like one good way when you have this BKB problem is to kite it, just full on kite 24/7. Now until BKBs are lower, or you fight in between BKB charges. The problem is you can't really kite a storm that easily. You can't kite the Slardar that easily. If they pop BKB, they're probably killing you. Hold that thought, smoked up.
Gencrypt's providing a decent amount of information as well for them to start the fight. They're going to go to Snow over to the right side, but Snow is okay at the moment, sealing a decent amount of damage over towards Corrupted. But here comes Tier 2000 with a Storm wanting to try and fix the team fight problems.
That was
Such
such a...
two?
Yeah, 2 for 2, and it could have been way worse for AVULUS. Like, a kind of an unnecessary, I would say, charge onto the high ground. Storm was way too far. Sniper wasn't even close. Like, just felt messy from the get-go.
Rain has walked out of the lane here. They're also going to see the Razor too. It's just two heroes currently with Ryota and Durays. They're going to start to TP in some more numbers though.
Storm is here as well, with shield.
Yeah, we saw what happened previously though. They went onto the Razor, but it's going to be way different. I mean, massive amounts of damage as soon as they get the crush out with Durays being able to freely right-click. And this could be Roche as well, considering, 40 seconds, 3v5, you're right next to the pit. Corrupted wants it, everyone else is a bit slow.
No Fiend's Gate, by the way, no Crimson Guard. Just a lot of defensive tools were not there for them, and they just caught him on the low ground, so no misses. Sniper was close this time around, and so was Storm. Close enough to contribute. Like you said, with Slardar straight to the pit, Aegis for Storm Spirit most likely, yep. One of the best carriers in the game, has Orchid to work with. Quap didn't go for anything defensive, right? Yeah, she is queuing up Yules now after Shiva's, but that's like a long timer in which Storm Spirit will just be a constant problem.
D1 galvanized for tier 2000. And this lead is growing. We're not at that ever so scary 1k. It's the start of the end when you get to that stage. Apparently.
Every net worth leads did start on 1k lead.
True.
Arguably. So, there you go. You are correct. It is a scary 1k lead.
Dire's courier has been
Rain is scouting out Durays who didn't get the Aegis, but he's got BKB, so he's always just going to be able to BKB TP up. But they're starting to bring some extra heroes. Corrupted might be reading this. He's going to TP behind the sniper. That's what I showed for a second. Corrupted's got the bash charges ready. Needed one more right click. They're all going to TP out because there's another engagement that's going on. Did he solo kill Snow?
He had Hoodwink as well, but almost, yeah. Courier does not survive. I feel like they missed a small opportunity on top with Disruptor and Quap to go on the sniper. This is... What?
Oh, it didn't...
He had Crush, by the way, right? He just didn't use it. Still gonna get the glimpse back. Get wrecked. They want to smoke up. Maybe go for the Slardar now. Like, look, this would be like...
Reward.
If they weren't, this could be like the next level get wrecked on Slardar. Not only do you miss the kill, but unfortunately, like you said, Ward was there.
I think we might catch them by surprise. Reading, I'm going to walk up the high ground just yet. I'm going to see Ryoda. Smoke's going to pop. Not a bad start with a quick kill onto the Hoodwink. T2000's waiting the side lane to see an angle. He's going to find it now. Quap's able to blink away, but still T2000's there with the Orchid as he got the damage by himself. The Quap falling low just survives, able to get the blink away. Storm will not follow, just Inspector wants to stun up his teammates instead.
Just a casual ravage on his team. But yeah, he didn't get the kill. The Crimson Guard was there. They managed to rescue the Quap. Nice little kill. Storm is kinda in once more, but he made them think he has a ward even. But
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
still has Aegis for a minute and a half. It would be nice to force
And the
something.
wards are great for Radiant. Another high ground ward that sees almost everything. Doesn't want to use the beacon early with his relying on the regen. But that unfortunately is unable to sustain through some of the damage.
Sniper,
They want to...
not in the best position.
No, absolutely not at all. Dure's super vulnerable. They're going to try and run him down. Snor's locked onto his target. Finally, they're able to deal with Dure's. And now with a bunch of damage stolen, Snor's going to try and go to tier 2000 as well. But he's able to get the zip away. So the extra control was somewhat lacking for Dire, but...
Storm is still around.
Cool.
He's got BKB. I feel like they should try to kill Storm at least to force out a couple of BKB charges. But they're not. Instead, they're constantly being hunted by him. I think if you jump him, at least he uses the BKB defensively. Might have to use it here anyway.
Yeah, but it might not be used defensively. It could get him kills instead. Bray's going to be through with a sharpshooter. They're actually not going to stick. They see that Snow is here once again. They'll have to respect the Razor, but he does get kited this time.
Yeah, they had Sonic Wave as well to work with. This time around, Lotus, of course, coming in clutch from Underlord. He did, once again, switch up his mind. Just didn't go for the pipe. I think this Lotus was much better. They needed the defensive tool versus the Orchid, if nothing else. Like, the Orchid just needed to be addressed. Pop was not finishing Yule's. So... saved her life twice now.
What do you think is the ultimate 6-slot item for Razor this game?
What's he queuing up? Mjolnir and Butterfly. I
Does he need
wouldn't
Blink?
even mind... Huh? Sorry?
Does he need Blink?
I was just gonna say, I wouldn't even mind the blink on him. Like, eventually. Like, what's your other option? Your other option is a Satanic. I feel like Satanic or Blink, like, those are the two options that you have after the Butterfly. I'd like the Blink, yeah.
Refresh is always a decision, but I don't know if he has slots with this build, with going Manta, Mjolnir.
It's an
It's
option,
level
yeah.
20 though,
It's good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
but I agree. I agree with what you said. I like the Blink, especially with the heroes you're playing into. See, importantly, he needs the Dark Willow, he needs a Disruptor, the Underlord to assist with some of the control.
Mhm.
Could be potentially vulnerable to getting kited. They're trying to force a fight. They're not going to get one before AVULUS disengage back to their half of the map.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, they want to smoke up on the other side as well. They're they have the Parasma on Storm Spirit. I think the BKB on has been there, of course, for quite some time on Slardar. It's off cooldown. Dark below.
Don't mind me, just farming up. Whoa, that's a lot of damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2000's going to see Rain as well. So 2 quick kills onto some of the supports. Means that they can really do anything on the map that they want to now for 40 seconds. So we should see them push out. Top lane shoved in. Tier 2 tower's
Storm's
probably
in.
going to go down mid. Tier 2000.
Dire's top
Try
tower.
and force a
Maybe-
BKB out of snow. Won't get it.
I can't really go on Underlord as well. Like one way that they can maybe kill him is with a well-timed Lotus, so that he electric vortexes himself, but probably not gonna happen. It's just that they still don't really have control for the storm. No one is buying it even. Not seeing a hex queued up on anyone. Disruptor did change his mind, like he had a blink queued up, but he changed it for Aghanims. And this Ags will give them a way, at least, to kill the Storm pre-BKB.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he didn't get the greedy enchantment on the tier 3 neutral. So probably just sticks with the tier 2 until Scepter.
Most likely. If you don't get the tier 3, you stick with this. Disruptor is just super gold reliant, so there isn't anything better that you can pick. I would say at any given point. Even after getting Ags, just getting the greedy for Blink is probably better than switching it up.
It's got a really nice shot as well from the Tormentor. T2000 got his. Try and smoke up as well from Dire. So they just got a couple of items. But Radiant are also clumped together with a high ground ward. Smoke's gonna pop. They get the initiation over towards the Underlord on the right side. Trying to target down the tanky man. They get a quick and easy kill with the Disruptor. But they don't know what to do on Dire, considering about retreating away, but it's gonna be difficult. Snow wants to go in now. Kind of getting bloody block from Aztekor, but the BKB committed. Do they just all on go for the Razor
BKB's
afterwards?
gone.
No one else is following him. They're trying to Fiend's Gate on top, but Snow wanted to go in. Everyone else, they felt like that was not going to be a possibility for them. Underlord just is able to escape. Man, super close.
That was a nice TP from him, but of course the fight itself was not great. They still don't have ways of dealing with the BKBs, and it's really showing. They needed to get them a little bit lower, a little bit earlier, but now the fights are just very difficult. They did use the BKBs, at least on AVULUS, and that's like a silver-ish lining for one dub. Not a great one, but it's something.
Oh, there's the Vortex on the Lotus, like you were mentioning, but tier 2000 still has the BKB. He's actually going in as well, looking to TP up. The BKB doesn't cover all the duration.
Got him.
Oops.
That's a pretty big gold swing for one kill. They got 2,000 gold for the Storm. He was 12-0.
Squad X, have they got the control and damage? They do by the looks of it. Okay, so one big kill swings back into the other side.
Yeah, they didn't take the gem at least, but yeah. A very simple kill for them, of course, because they do have the control. They have all kinds of controls. Whatever control, it doesn't matter what kind of a control enjoyer you are, they're gonna have it. They have BKB piercing control, non-BKB piercing control, silence control, all kinds of controls for control lovers. Control enjoyers.
I'm indeed a control enjoyer. Dota is far easier to play. I see stuns and control and silences on one team. That was not a very good Fiend's Gate. Unlucky.
Yeah,
I
a disruptor.
thought he was going to run.
I don't know. I just found it hilarious how Disruptor just came out together with the Underlord and what we doing here, boss? You know, and then just ran back.
Just happy for the ride.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, this is one of those games, right? We were speaking about the disruptors. Like last game, it's fun. You're getting a bunch of kills. It looks good, and then this is the disruptor game when you're playing from behind. 1, 9, and 11.
He has a hope and a prayer. 3.3k gold. Not too far away. Not too far away, but he needs some space and he needs some farm. And they are giving it to him. They're giving him this side camp area on the right side of the map. There's Zags on Chen, by the way. Yeah, alright, why not?
He's so fun. 18 too. Tier 2000. Gonna be able to find the Queen of Pain. This time it's just 2 of them, but man, Ryoda does so much damage.
Yep. The Hunter's Boomerang, the Sharpshooter, the stuns, the controls. They're not giving Disruptor enough time. He needs 600 gold more. At this point, just sell the Arcanes, buy boots, and point booster. He
Problem
doesn't
is Storm's he's got Aegis.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's a problem. It's one of many.
Well, Tier 2000 thinks they don't see him, but you know, they're going to see him around the tree area, so they will not be surprised from the angle that is going to zip in by. But this is a lead that they are showing no fear of being able to go high ground with.
Yeah. Razor is still quite some way away from his butterfly. He's trying to farm it up while Quap is dead. Disruptor has his axe. It's something. He's instantly TPing back. It would be nice if they could kill the Storm, like if he overcommits, if they bait him, and they kill him with minimal losses first time, and then they could static Storm at post Aegis. Because he's probably gonna be very aggressive with the Aegis anyway. Or not. For now, he's just chilling.
Respecting, just letting Dorays do the objective damage. They are potentially not going to slow down. Bottom is heavily shoved out. And Snow, with giving up these 2 full sets of barracks, is now only 500 gold away from the butterfly. He's going to have it if he sells his wand. Kind of wants to keep it to be... have a slot that's not there, but...
Radiant are scanning.
should be able to get the gold before they try and bump their heads in the high ground once again. There's still got 2 minutes to work with here with the Ages. But it has to be a hell of a static storm for Rain to get them back in this game. An elimination game and series at that as well. Hunting for Dream League Season 28.
Nice little arcane rune as well now for Storm to work with. Minute and 40 with Shiva's. Something tells me they will be diving high ground.
Haven't showed a lot of fear so far in this game. It is a long, long wraparound.
They gotta hurry up. This base ain't gonna defend itself.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
See if
I
they get
mean,
a read
can
as
you go any
well.
further? Go around the twin gate?
Yeah, come on, you gotta go because the cops should have been jumped. I mean, the Underlord's about to die as well. And now they're like, okay, if they're not inside the base, then they're gonna be behind us, so they know exactly their angle they're taking, but the static link gets broken. Dual Raze position himself over the right side. Look at the sniper just freely right-clicking. Dual Raze has 0 cares. Now they are going to drag the fight away from his current location, but it's not going to be a problem. The resources are gone. They expended too much. It was just one final hope they had. A long backstab. But that will not work out for them. AVULUS, they'll get a little bit of revenge as well. 1W 2-0'd them in the group stages. But they were not able to continue with that performance in the matchup versus this team. And they're going to be our second team eliminated tonight as well.
GG's Colt. Cool game, honestly. It was fun. Of course, the team with 1k lead eventually did win it. All taking the series. AVULUS looking a tad bit stronger in all of the games. But in this last game, game 1 and game 3 basically were stomps for them, right? Like, there's 2 games that were really straightforward. And I have to admit, like, in both games, in game 1 and game 3, I feel like 1W missed something. Like, they missed some core ingredients in their draft. It's this one was maybe a little bit... It wasn't as obvious as in game 1. But all of their setups, all of their control was mostly just routes, right? It's like one sort of a route and another, like kinetic field. And Storm with the BKB just never cares about that. He was able to pop that big boy BKB and just do whatever he wanted to in every single fight. And he did it well. Like sure, they had ways of getting on top of Sniper, but they had no ways of keeping him in place. I once again have to say though, for 1W, I think this draft was way more playable than draft they had in game number 1, and I feel like they could have won this game if they played it a lot cleaner. But AVULUS just didn't allow that to happen. They played it too fast. Storm Spirit 15, 111. Only one death in the game. Just played way too well.
Yeah, finally you get to bear witness to a carry Storm Spirit able to get a victory as well. You started off by saying it's... I know we've been getting the hero a little bit more in the carry every now and then lately, but I mentioned that it hasn't been too successful with what we've seen. But T2000, they played great. They played really well around it. Quite impressive. AVULUS will move on forward. Top 4. They're going to play Zero Tenacity tomorrow as our first series. And then we got the upper bracket final with Aurora against Enigma Galaxy, which is going to be a super exciting series. And see, though, of course, one team will be able to book their ticket into the grand finals, a best of 5 with that one slot that we only have here for this season. So yeah, we're done for our second night of the playoffs. We're going to be back same time tomorrow. And with that being said, appreciate everyone tuning in. Thank you for watching Dream League Division 2 Season 3. Guys, we'll see you all tomorrow. Stay tuned. See you then.
Sure gonna be a gold winter, baby, without you.